Hello, my internet fans and family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live. It is Sunday, February 8th, 2026, 5:30 p.m. on the East Coast, 2:30 p.m. on the West Coast. And I'm inviting you and welcoming you to wherever you are watching because this is it, friends. This is the final game. This is for the NFL Championship. Super Bowl 60, the final game of this entire season, where I have sat in this chair for 23 weeks. Every Monday night game, taking it back at looking at every game in the season, it all comes down to this between these Seattle Seahawks and these New England Patriots. This is a rematch from a few years back where, if you remember, the stupidest play in the world took place. The Patriots are going for title number 7. 7, folks. They want to be the team in the NFL with the most Super Bowl wins. They are currently tied with the Steelers at 6. But then, of course, we have the Seahawks. Looking for the play spoiler. The Seahawks are the favorite by 4.5 points. So get those drinks ready. Get your snacks ready. Get the wings, get the burgers, get the ribs, get the chicken, get the beer if you're drinking it. Drink responsibly. Get the sodas, get the snacks. I've got mine. You've got yours. Let's go, as Pat McAfee would say, because this is Stat Boy Sports Bar. I am Super Bowl Stat Boy Mike, and this is it. You can't get any better than this. We've got things to talk about before kickoff. In about an hour, of course, the voice of the Simply Reliable Studios and the Cost of the 18 Studios, the play-by-play extraordinaire professor is stepping out of his comfort zone. And just like last year, he's going to come in this year again and join us on the call of Super Bowl 60. In the meantime, let's get this pregame started with one of my brothers from another mother, the man, the myth, the legend of the Simply Reliable Studios. He is Mr. Reliable. Walter Cruz. How are you, my brother?
Good. I'm doing well. Happy. I have a horse in this race. I'm just finished washing up because of all the freaking flour and stuff from making chicken wings. But I'm ready to do this. Hopefully we don't have the same mistake as 11 years ago. Please run if you're on the 1 yard line.
It has been no secret. I have said every week on every third and whatever, if you're 3rd and 3 or less, you run it. If you're 3rd and 6 and higher, you pass it. 4 and 5, it's a 50-50 play, whichever you feel right. Do what you think. And if you're especially going for that, and if you're 4th and inches, punting is out the window. This is the last chance. You go for it. You go for broke. Game over at the end. Now, my first big question to you, sir. What makes a good chicken wing?
The seasoning and the flour that you do it. You got to have the proper seasoning mix. You flour, then cornstarch, flour, egg to bind it, cornstarch, back into the flour. Then you shake. You load it all in a bag. You shake it up. You fry it. I got a deep fryer, so I fry it. When it comes out, I have a bunch of bowls with different choice sauces, and I toss them into whichever sauce the kids like: Parmesan garlic, honey barbecue, hot sauce. It's a variety when I do it.
There you go. Perfect. I think the wings have everything. It's always about the wings, I mean, it's like me. I don't know how certain celebrities go on Hot Ones and they can just tear up a wing. And I mean, they can pick the. I know Ronda Rousey can do it because she's done it. I can't do it. I can't pick a bone clean. I can't do that one. But
I
yeah,
can't
man.
take too much heat, man.
Oh
My
yeah.
wife
I
loves
mean,
the heat.
there is no way I'm going to do a death wing. If you couldn't pay me enough to do a death wing right now. I although the one sauce on Hot Ones that I would be crazy enough to do would be level 8, the bomb. There's no way I could do the last dab, so I'm going to take it
They
down a
say
couple
the
more.
bomb is the nastiest one because it's not just
That's
hot;
what I've
it's
heard.
nasty.
That's what
Yeah.
I've heard. Hey, it would get views. I'll tell you that. It would certainly get views right
Hey,
now.
if I get enough subscribers to 300, me and my wife might do it. I'll ask her. She can ask me questions about like the type of shows she watch. I'll ask her wrestling things, and when we get something wrong, we have to hit the wings. But
Well,
that's
no,
why I need people to
it's not a
subscribe.
matter of getting it wrong. No.
Yeah,
When you do Hot Ones versus, you're asking questions that you don't want to give the answer to.
yeah.
So, for example, if Renegade and I were playing, and Renegade asked me which brother of the Casa D18 studio family would I not give $1 million to, I would have
Mm-hmm.
to answer that question honestly or eat a death wing.
Oh, okay.
That's the rule of the game. You either answer the question honestly or you eat a death wing. And believe me, I would not want to answer that question because either way, you lose. you know,
Mm-hmm.
either way, you lose. So let's take a look and let's get the official write up here on ESPN for the official preview of today's Super Bowl matchup between the Seahawks and the Patriots. The odds say that the Seahawks are favored by 4.5 points. Overall, this will be the 21st matchup between the two teams. The Seahawks have won 11 times. The last time they played was on September 15th, 2024. Seattle won 23-20 in overtime. How did they get here? The Seahawks beat the Rams 31-27 in the NFC Championship game, and the Patriots beat the Broncos 10-7 in the AFC Championship game. Always keep an eye on Drake May. This is his second season with the Patriots, and he has been thriving working with OC Josh McDaniels. He is the fourth quarterback since the year 2000 to win each of his first 3 career playoff starts, joining Tom Brady, Joe Burrow, and Jake Delhomme. May is also the first quarterback in history to win 3 games against top 5 defenses, being the Chargers, the Texans, and the Broncos. Also, keep an eye on running back Kenneth Walker III. Well, I was saying his name a lot in the last playoff game. It's his fourth year as running back. He's been on a roll. In the playoffs, he has averaged 4.7 yards per carry and has 256 yards of total offense with 4 rushing touchdowns. Of course, let's not worry about the Seahawks. Sam Darnold versus the Patriots secondary. He's played through with an oblique injury the past 2 games. He has completed 25 of 36 passes for 346 yards with 3 touchdowns in the NFC title game. And Darnold will have his work cut out against him. As far as injuries, left tackle on the Seahawks, Charles Cross, has been limited because of multiple injuries since mid-December. He was a limited participant in practice on Wednesday with a foot injury. Darnold was limited because of his obliques. And safety Nick Emmanwori, who broke up 3 passes, injured his ankle. So he is expected to play. He did be a full participant on Friday. And fullback Robbie Outs is listed as questionable as well. For the Patriots, after being limited in practice with a right shoulder injury during the Super Bowl bye week, Drake May did return to full participation on Wednesday. Robert Spillane injured his ankle in the AFC Championship game. He is questionable, along with Joshua Farmer with a hamstring injury and defensive end Harold Landry with his knee. The Seahawks have won 3 in a row against the Patriots, but of course, the Patriots have bragging rights with that win 28-24 in Super Bowl 49. Of course, we all know the play. Malcolm Butler intercepted Russell Wilson's with 20 seconds to go in the game. We're looking to erase that completely, and let's see if the Seahawks can get a little bit of redemption, of course, from all that stuff. This is appearance number 12 for the Super Bowl for the Patriots. Again, looking to break the tie and become and have more wins in the Super Bowl than the Steelers. The Patriots would also join the 81 49ers, the 99 Rams, the 2001 Patriots, the 2017 Eagles, and the 2020 Bucks as the only team to follow a losing record with a Super Bowl victory. And there goes Sam Darnold. It looks like his practice session is done. Looks like they're starting to clear the field off there. Of course, on the bottom of there go all the Seahawks going up the tunnel as the clock in the stands reaches 55 minutes and 55 seconds. And there goes Darnold back into his locker room. There you go. Of course, the ticker on the bottom is being sponsored by DraftKings. There are tons of bets going around, all the way to who will win the coin toss, to if there will be a doink on the goalpost, to
who's the first to score. They got a bunch of them.
First to score. I mean, they even said what number jersey above or below will come in and do that. And we have a third guest joining us from the No DQ family, whom I have been bugging for almost 6 months for just somebody to come in and chat with us. Let's welcome the Oof Man. Hello, my brother.
Hello, gentlemen. How we doing?
We are doing good, sir. So, Oof Man, let's get straight into it. What are your Super Bowl traditions?
Honestly, just making sure I have good food, number one.
Of course.
And one of my traditions is if I know that I'm not going to like the Super Bowl halftime show for the past couple years, has been the case, I every year at said Super Bowl halftime show in the history of the Super Bowl, which is Michael Jackson.
Oh, obviously.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. Those have been my.
Walter, go ahead and send the link to Nick so we can get Nick here as well. So, so who's your team officially? Not for the Super Bowl, but who's your team in general?
I'm a Giants fan. I know you can laugh at me.
I'm sorry. No, I will not laugh at you. I will laugh with you. Can you confirm that the Giants dynasty has not been around since maybe the late 70s into the 80s?
Well, again, we had Super Bowl 21, 25, and then Super Bowl 42 and 46. So we have our 4. I'm happy with our 4. A little upset that Eli didn't make the Pro Bowl. The Hall of Fame this year again. But did I think he was a first ballot Hall of Famer? No. Do I think he deserves to go in? Yes. But, I mean, we can talk about I don't know if you guys mentioned it, the whole controversy of what happened with Bill Belichick and Roger, what's-his-face, the owner of the Pats. And now,
we can definitely talk about that without a doubt. Absolutely, well, yes.
The question I have for y'all is, all right, so Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick didn't get in. And allegedly because of Deflategate and Spygate. So now my question for you gentlemen is, do you think that'll affect Tom Brady going into the Hall of Fame? Whether it be first ballot or his turn. I mean, everybody's saying for Belichick, since this was his first time available to be his eligibility first year, this is his how do they put it? This is his penance for that. So again, this is what I'm reading. This is what I'm seeing on ESPN. This is what people are saying. So his penance is he doesn't go in first ballot. Maybe he goes in next year. Same for Robert Kraft. But now, just like other people are asking the question, will this affect Tom Brady going in? 7 out of 10. If you ask me who's your GOAT for quarterbacks in the NFL, I cannot not say Brady, because come on, 7 out of 10. That's damn good if you ask me. So that's the question. Will Tom Brady be affected going in first? Once he's his first ballot shot, will he get the same treatment?
The answer is yes, without a doubt. I mean, there is no denying it. As many of the fans know, and as myself, we Brady bashed the first 2 years in Stat Boy Sports Bar. We Brady bash constantly, and again, I will say this. I'm going to put this on the biggest platform in the world. The topic of greatest of all time will never be solved because of so many different opinions in any regardless. I say that right off the bat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Will Tom Brady be affected? Absolutely. Okay. There is no denying 7 out of 10, just like you say. There is no denying that. He has 7 rings. That is the most rings by a quarterback. We know that. The debate comes in, well, just because he has 7 and it's the most, is he the greatest? Of course, my answer is always no, because he lost 3 of them. And of course, the only way it would be the greatest for me is if he had won all 10 that he played in. But again, that topic is for something down the line or possibly even next season. Now, will Belichick eventually get into the Hall of Fame? Yes, absolutely. Okay. And what it's going to take, who knows? It's the same scenario with Pete Rose in the Baseball Hall of Fame. He's trying to make the right steps. He flat out, after all those years, and said, yes, I bet on baseball. Okay. There has to be a breaking point at some point down the timeline where the numbers will line up. If it doesn't happen within the next 5, then whoever the Hall of Fame committee has just, I almost want to say blacklisted Belichick and Brady. So that's my take on it. Mr. Reliable, go for it. What do you say? And then we'll bring in Nick. Walter, you want to turn on your microphone there, brother?
He's having like a side conversation, it looks like.
Okay, no problem. Well, then in the meantime, let's bring in the 4th horseman of this group. He has been a staple in all season, which I greatly appreciate it. Let's bring in panelist number 4. Hey, Nick, how you doing, brother? All right, sir. What do you want to say about Belichick?
I mean,
we're gonna fire in hot.
I truly believe, and it might be controversial, but I mean, I think there's no. At the end of the day, there's no Brady without Belichick, and there's no Belichick without Brady. I do think that they go one and the same. I'm confused on why he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer and why he didn't get in this year. Because, I mean, you throw any other coach into that mix, does it work? I don't think you get their same results if you don't have a young, hungry Bill Belichick coming in at the start of this, right? So I truly think that, yeah, I believe, and I would argue to say that Bill is and should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. I think the reason why he's not, maybe because it has nothing to do with football. His relations outside of the game, it might have been a little bit too controversial. His name has been out there in the news for his choices in life. Nobody should really fault him for it, but I think that's why he's wasn't inducted this year. But yeah, that's my take on Belly.
And so you do think that Brady will be affected eventually?
No, I don't think Brady would be affected. I just think it'll just take Brady will go in, I think, before Belichick. That's for damn sure. Brady will definitely go in before Belichick. I just think that again, Belichick's outside choices in life, I think have maybe cut his chances. Has pushed his chances farther down than it would Brady. You know what I mean?
Fair enough, indeed. Fair
Dude,
enough.
Brady
Go ahead,
has
Bob.
7 rings, but he owes 4 of them to Adam Vinatieri. I'm telling you, they were all field goal kicks by Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah, but again, it's you don't. I truly feel you don't have Brady playing the way he does without the guy behind him pulling the strings, right? I think to every good quarterback, you have any good. Let's use hockey for example too. Any good captain, your coach is the most important because if they're not there day in and day out pushing you, making you better.
The hypocrisy is funny because when you win championships, right, the player gets all the credit. But as soon as they go start losing all the time, guess who gets fired? The freaking coach.
Yeah,
And we've said that many times until we're blue in the face. We have said that many times. It's always the coach to get his head chopped off. So, I will agree with what you said. Yes, the coach pulls the strings, but still it's up to the player to do the job.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But you're right. The player has to go out there and execute the plays. But again, early like Belichick's the one who's calling that play. Hey, listen, this is what the offensive coordinators. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, on the field, Brady has to perform, which he did. But there's always that guy who's calling it, right? Then when you get to a Brady status, right? In Brady's prime days, I'm sure if he said something to Belichick would be like, okay, let's do it your way. You know what I mean? But before that, it's Belichick calling the plays. It's not, you know what I mean? And again, it's like we said, the hypocrisy. If something doesn't work, you're not calling fire. You're not saying fire Brady. You're saying fire Belichick, right? So,
Indeed, and I don't want to play the broken record, but I'm playing it again. In reality, okay, I'm the one who needs to do the job. If I'm working a job, if I'm here on this channel, technically Walter is my boss. JJ is my boss. When we were doing this with Jeff was my boss. Okay. They would tell me what to do. And if I became defiant or if I refused to do it, guess who's going to get the boot? Me, bottom line. Okay. So it's not going to fall on them. It's going to fall on me. But in the world of sports, literally the script gets turned upside down. And so and of course in your job, your boss tells you what to do. Now, there have been many times where the boss will use the line, if you don't do your job, I get in trouble. And that's where I go into defensive mode and I say, why are you getting in trouble for me not doing my job? Okay. Well, my boss has come down on me. Well, have your boss talk to me, which is my boss at all. And they're like, no, it doesn't work that way. Well, I'm going to defend myself and I'm going to defend the job like that at all times. But to have a Hall of Fame without Bill Belichick, I mean, look past Deflategate, okay? Look past all the scandalous moments of the coach, if you are just going on the fact that he has the most rings as a coach, it almost should have been a given. But then on the flip side, of course, you can't just look at one. You have to look at everything. You have to look at the whole picture, and that's where conflict comes into play. So, will he get in? Final thoughts? Yes. How long will it take? I'll give him 3 to 5. Not in matching handcuffs, of course, but I'll give him 3 to 5 years. He'll get in eventually. Just as we say on this channel, sometimes let it cook, and we'll go from there. All righty. So, next up, let's see. Since none of us are officially playing in any prediction leagues, what are our predictions as we've broken the centennial mark? 100 people are watching currently on both YouTube channels and on the X. For that, I thank you. I'm going to go Patriots win by a field goal, 27-24. Nick.
This is a matchup of experience versus youth. But I think the old guard will pass. I think the youth will triumph. I got the Patriots. I got them by 1 touchdown.
Really?
Yep.
All right. Usman, what do you say?
Well, honestly, talking about all this Belichick, Brady stuff, I would actually like to see the Patriots win a Super Bowl without Belichick, Brady, and all that. So I'm going to say the New England Patriots win. It should be a good game. Score-wise, I'm going to go 24-21. I believe it'll be 21 for a while, and then just like we mentioned earlier, I think the Pats win with the field goal. So I'm going to go Pats 24-21. I just hope it's a good game. I just hope it's not a blowout because those are boring. I hope it's an old Western shootout where one scores, the other scores, defense. Those make great football games. Like the playoffs, some of the games in the playoffs this year were fantastic. But if it's like,
oh, absolutely.
If it's like, if it's like, I don't know, 21-0 into the third quarter. Like, no, I would like a seesaw. I mean, not to jump on the parade and all that, but the 2 giant wins against the Patriots, it was a little slow, but you were on the edge of your seats because in 42, you wanted to see Brady explode. You wanted to see them go perfect. And then in 46, it started off slow, but then you were like, no way, this is going to happen just like a couple years ago. Here we go, fourth quarter. Pats got the lead, but the Giants made that comeback. That I wouldn't mind either. So I just hope it's an entertaining game. Again, I hope it's a shootout. I'll say Pats 24-21.
Mr. Reliable, what do you say? Go for it.
Seahawks 28-24.
You say the Seahawks get redemption.
Yeah, well, I can't go against my team.
No, you can't. No, you cannot. All right. NBC coming back from their commercial. This is the YouTube TV kickoff show.
I wonder with inflation, did the price of their 30-second commercials go up, or is it still like 10 million?
Possibly so. I mean,
what is it? Is it $10 million for 30 seconds or something like that?
Something like that.
I wouldn't be surprised. See, I don't really pay too much attention to the business side of commercials. I know that there'll be a Pepsi commercial, there'll be a Coke commercial, there'll be a Bud Light commercial, there'll be a Doritos commercial, but I've also heard that there's a Mr. Beast commercial this year. Oh my God, that sounds like
I did the nerd thing. I looked it up. According to Goggle, the average is 8 million for 30 seconds.
I knew it was somewhere in like the $8 to $10 million range. I knew it.
Yeah, I mean, but you got to think about it too. That's 10 mil. That's 10 mil for 30 seconds, dude. Like that's not. That's not.
I mean, every year I always look forward to the commercials. This year, a little bit special. Long story short, my wife's cousin, she actually produced the Dove commercial that's going to air tonight. So, yay! Shout out to my cousin. Yeah, shout out to my cousin Christina. So when you see a Dove commercial, it's a pro female athlete commercial. So if you see a lot of female athletes doing like a dance routine and then it's Dove, that was her commercial she produced. She went to, what did she say? She went to Nicaragua to do it or something like that. I don't remember the story. I can shout to my wife. She's upstairs.
Congratulations to that. Well done. Well,
it's probably going to be a bunch of movie commercials, Avengers and stuff. I remember that one year there was a .com. Everything was .com this, everything .com that. And
yeah.
It was like,
yeah, that was like early millennium, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she went to Uruguay to record the commercial. So I'm looking for. She sent it in our chat, but I told her, I'm like, I don't want to watch it. I want to watch it on Super Bowl Sunday. So I'm looking forward to that. Also, if you're a movie buff like me, a bunch of trailers are dropping tonight. So
that's what I figured. Trailers.
Doomsday. Doomsday's dropping. I think another Michael one is dropping, and I just know a couple movies are dropping today. So that
gotta be Spider-Man.
So I think a teaser for Spider-Man, but the Doomsday one, the official Doomsday trailer is dropping today.
I heard it's not.
I read everywhere. Everyone's like, you got to watch Super Bowl because that's when the Doomsday trailer. Again, it might be the trailer, might be the teaser. I don't know, but a type is dropping today. Might be just a teaser.
I'll call out NBC on this. So a couple of days ago on the Tonight Show, Halle Berry was one of the guests, and she asked Jimmy Fallon to put Chris Hemsworth on the spot as to why Halle Berry is not in the new Doomsday movie. So fast forward to when
Chris went on. Yeah.
Hemsworth shows up. She's like, so they play the clip, and he's like, well, the reason we don't have her in the movie is because of all the lightning. Because my character has lightning and her character has lightning, and they're going to cancel each other out. And I'm sitting here and like, that is the dumbest answer I've ever heard by a Hollywood.
But then he used logic afterwards. He's like, it's not my call. I'm like, that doesn't say produced by Chris Hemsworth. So,
but then he threw a little thing and said, "Who said she isn't in it?"
That's true. I'm on that boat. I think they're working us. That teaser they dropped with all the actors' names on there. There were a lot of names missing, which we now know are in the movie. So,
exactly,
if we're going to make a prediction, is Halle Berry in it as Storm? I'm going to say yes.
Well, you do have the old cast. Some of the old cast coming back.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart, Professor X is coming back. Magneto's coming back. McKellen. Cyclops is coming back. Jean Grey's coming back.
We don't know Jean yet. Yet.
Well, they said Cyclops, so it's like, why not Halle Berry? One more time, suit it up. I enjoyed it. Back in my age.
Oh, they're showing all the MVPs in the history of Super Bowl.
So Eli's on there twice. Anyway, and back in my day, when I was there in 2000, when the first X-Men came out, I enjoyed it. I didn't know who this Hugh Jackman guy was, but I freaking love Hugh Jackman now as Wolverine. So give me Halle Berry. Why not? One more time. Or twice. Who knows?
Are you guys getting all the MVPs of the past?
They're coming out of the trailer right now.
Eli just came out.
Steve Young just came out. Here's Jalen Hurts coming out.
I got Tom Brady already.
Yeah, for me, Tom just
might be a bit ahead of me here. Here's Lynn Swan. Check out those jackets too. Look at that.
I'm gonna pause it when Jerry Rice comes out. I'll pause it and then I'll unpause it when everybody gets Jerry Rice.
Hey Peyton, go Rocky Top. There's Peyton. And there's Brady wearing those sunglasses. Look at that. Looking good. Look at that. Look at that.
Does he have a Ray-Bans deal?
Yeah, probably.
Let
us know when you're at.
There's Joe Montana.
Let us know when you're at Jerry Rice. Because I paused it.
I paused it on Jerry Rice.
There he is.
This is on YouTube, right. You said?
No,
we're on NBC.
Oh, Peacock. Oh, NBC has Green Day singing right now.
I just got to Green Day. Green Day. Yep.
Same.
Yeah, this is like 2 hours away from me. This is crazy.
They
I live
start
like
playing.
2.5 hours away from San Francisco. They gotta play American Idiot, right?
Of course they will. I like San Fran. I spent a couple hours there.
Dude, you know how much money these Green Day made off of a freaking the American Idiot Broadway show? That shit was crazy. They didn't even have to do music for like 10 years.
Cheap plug. I went to go see the Michael musical, and it was freaking awesome.
Yeah, I heard the kid who played in that is gonna be like some kind of cameo in the Michael Jackson movie.
Yes, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Bring on April. I can't wait. Also, He-Man looks phenomenal too.
Oh, yeah, but it's not called He-Man because of
Masters of the Universe.
Masters of the Universe.
That's fine. That's fine. That never bothered me.
Green Day rocking the crowds at Levi Stadium in San. And of course, the biggest Green Day moment I remember was the meltdown that Billy Joe had when he was right in the middle of a song. He looks at the screen. They say, "You're only going to give me 2 minutes left." Smashes the guitar. Full head of hair too. I thought he'd be like crew cut at this point.
And just a little bit of gray.
It's weird. They still play the only classic rock song they play on WIMZ is Boulevard of Broken Dreams. That is not classic rock.
And every time school starts, it's Wake Me Up When September Ends.
Yep. And they're playing Boulevard of Broken Dreams right now, so go figure that one out. Good timing, right? That is not classic rock, folks. Classic rock is the Stones going a little bit through the 70s and maybe ending up in the 80s. Then the 90s turns grunge. This is not classic rock. This is power rock to me.
The 90s was all Seattle grunge.
Oh, yeah.
Seattle took over in the 90s.
They play Nirvana, Come As You Are. They call that classic rock. Nirvana is not classic rock.
I think this is American Idiot now.
Yeah, it is.
I remember when American Idiot came out. I loved it. And then Weird Al bastardized it 2 years later.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see. Let's see if I can get the stats on Billy Joe here. I want to see how old he is.
Gotta be 50.
No. Holy cow, he is 50. Holy shit. 1972. He's 53 from Oakland. Oh my God, man. Now I don't feel so bad. Okay, I guess I can take it all back. I guess we can call him classic because he's in his 50s.
I'd be so pissed if
That's
I'm
like
the guy
54, isn't he?
I'd be so pissed.
One at a time, guys.
I'd be
One at a
so
time.
pissed if I'm the guy behind that that banner behind him. I'd be so fucking pissed.
Right? I paid all that money just to see a banner. Sup, Charles?
Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, welcoming us officially into the game. Hello, Charles Schultz. Welcome. Thank you for being a loyal friend and family member to this. You've stuck around for a very long time on this.
These players are going to be on the field because for them, this is good.
I almost wish that the game was on Fox. I really, really do.
Very, very loud about their politics. So everyone
was very loud about politics.
No,
what about politics?
My wife said she's surprised because the guy from the lead singer from Green Day is usually very loud about his political beliefs and the fact that he didn't say anything after his performance.
No, it's usually during American Idiot.
Oh yeah.
They'll change some of the lyrics and say like, I don't know.
Okay.
I think that paycheck, he was like, I'm not gonna be stupid enough to ruin this.
So disappointing.
Yeah, that paycheck probably was like, yeah, no, you ain't saying shit. I'll sing your fucking song and shut the fuck up. But again, if I'm those people with behind that banner, I'm fucking pissed.
I would be too.
It was a cool banner, but.
Oh, the Lombardi Trophy.
Only the second coolest sports trophy in history.
You said second coolest behind what? The Stanley Cup?
Yes, behind the Stanley Cup.
Listen, there is no cup in professional sports that is harder to win than the Stanley Cup.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You can't convince me I have this conversation a lot of times with a lot of my friends and colleagues. The hardest sport out there by far has to be hockey. It's the hardest sport to play.
Absolutely. In fact, since I know this is football, we'll talk hockey really
the
quickly.
Panthers are like they were like only the fourth team in like 30 years to ever go back to back. That's how hard that shit is.
Well, if you it's not even that, dude. Just think about this. Out of all the sports, what's the difference between hockey and everything else?
It's on ice and the goals and what do you period?
You are playing a game on 2-inch thick steel blades on a sheet of ice. You ain't running on a court. You ain't running on grass. You're playing on ice in shoes that have 2-inch blades on them. Like.
Oh, here's a good question by Wheeler. Do you guys remember where you were when you saw your first Super Bowl? It was at my mom's house in like 1989, I think was the first one I've ever seen.
My first Super Bowl? Oh my gosh. The only one that really stands out was I was with Renegade in the family, and I think that was the year the Patriots almost got the perfect season. And
yeah, my first was 89. I think the 49ers won that one. That's I can vividly remember that.
But mine was in the it was. I want to say it was
when they had Randy Moss. You mean that the year they were going to go perfect with Randy Moss? I think that was 04. That was
it had to have been in the 2000s, I think, because I know I was with Renegade. I was with his mom, his dad, his stepdad. We all went up to their house. We swam, we barbecued, we watched the game, and
it had to be either 04 or 05 because that's when the Giants beat them.
Yeah.
And the waiting game.
That sounds about right.
06. Let me see. No, they won in 07 and 08. So it was either 07 or 08.
Because before then I didn't really care much for football back then. I was more of a baseball guy in the early years when I was a kid. So good question though. Well done. So going back to hockey really quickly, I saw as of February 6th, if the Stanley Cup playoffs started today, the teams that would be getting in would be the Avalanche, the Ducks, the Wild, the Stars, the Golden Knights, the Mammoth, the Oilers, and the Kraken in the West. In the East, it would be the Lightning, the Bruins, the Canadiens, the Red Wings, the Hurricanes, the Sabres, the Penguins, and the Islanders. Sorry, Nick, no Maple Leafs for you this year.
Oh,
But
it's so.
I know I had to throw that one out there. As the Seahawks are officially getting ready to come out with their championship flag coming out through their tunnel. But my biggest problem was this. Whoever wrote this on Instagram, and I shared it with Renegade and with Stat Girl, they predicted that the Ducks would lose to the Avalanche in the first round and that the Wild would go all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals just to lose to the Islanders. And I'm like, you're not going to set up a matchup between the Wild and the Ducks to really make me cringe? Come on. You're kidding, right?
We're getting a good look at Blitz there, the Seahawks mascot.
As we're getting all the team, the Seahawks, they're getting all ready. Well, to go. They're listing off everybody. I'm going to actually record this because this is going to be a good moment when they do the Patriots.
Let me tell you, the funniest skit of Kate and Peele was when
Chris
they do
Pratt
this.
is calling out the Seahawks. Your NFC champions. The door is open, and here come your NFC champions, Seattle Seahawks.
The funniest skit Kate and Peele ever did was that, where they're like making up names in like whatever university. That was the funniest shit ever. And they
I just shared one. I just shared one on my Facebook and Instagram. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking hilarious.
I think my top two is that skit, and when they're in the classroom.
Yeah, the mispronouncing names.
Oh yeah.
Your name is Balaki, and one of the quarterbacks.
Where are you, Alex?
It's Blake.
Look for number 28, Alex Austin, as the list is being. I got to get this moment on camera here.
Isn't Blake going to be like the second youngest quarterback in Super Bowl history?
Yeah.
Wait, why do you know number 28?
There's Alex. I got him. I got him there. Williams.
Why is Bon Jovi introducing the Patriots?
Because
that makes no sense.
Jalen Hawkins from Buena
You're ahead
Park?
of us. I'm on Christian Gonzalez right now.
Oh, I'm watching on NBC. Yeah, right now the Patriots just ran out with Bon Jovi of all freaking people.
Julian Ashby. Now I see Bon Jovi.
Now I got John Bon Jovi too.
Yeah. Same.
Like what? You're born in Jersey, you live in Philly, and you're introducing the Patriots. Okay, that makes
Jersey's
sense.
part of New England, though, isn't it?
No,
here come the Patriots.
We're a little too south to be considered New England, which is fine.
Yeah.
Good song.
Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island.
We're considered East Coast.
Yeah.
Not New England.
Yeah, New England is Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts.
Vermont.
Good song for
Vermont
the
and
Patriots.
New Hampshire.
Wheels, a player with an R designates that they're a rookie. Come on. That's one of the easiest questions ever. R represents rookie.
Listen, if Drake May has a chance this game to cement a legacy, to start his legacy.
I got to get a JSN jersey, man.
We need Alex Austin jerseys.
There you go.
My wife is walking around with a Russell Wilson jersey on right now.
JSN being interviewed before the game.
Yo, man. He looked like he's nervous. He's kind of shaking.
I beat you. It's a Super Bowl, man.
This is huge.
First time in 10 years that the Seahawks have been in the Super Bowl.
Melissa Stark now interviewing Drake May.
Here we go. That's your boy.
What was it like to be on the field getting ready to play? It's the game to win at this point. It was a surreal moment coming out here for the first time, but I'm here to win. Absolutely.
He's locked in.
You're going
Show
against
the camera your
Seattle
plays.
Seahawks.
Go ahead.
What's the key? Play our brand of football. It's going to be a tough challenge. Battle the adversary. Go out and have some fun. There you go. Go out and have some fun.
That's what it's ultimately about.
Especially if you win by 3 touchdowns.
That's what Coach Bombay told the Ducks. Just go out there and have fun.
Go out and have some fun.
Flying V!
Okay,
All right,
what do we
Brandy
think?
Carlisle is going to be performing America the Beautiful, and Charlie Puth will be doing the national anthem when the Super Bowl comes back from
Charlie Puth,
commercial.
isn't he
So we're getting closer and closer.
I'm already on commercials
Does he have
here.
perfect pitch?
He better.
No, he does. Like, he has, like, seriously perfect pitch. Like, literally, since he was, like, 12.
I'm on some commercial by some company called Ramp with the guy from The Office.
I got a movie called Hoppers.
Yeah,
I have hoppers. So I think Walter and I are synced up on
I'm
that.
ahead.
Wait. Is this considered the Super Bowl commercials, or it's after the quarter?
No,
the game actually
these no.
starts?
No, these don't.
These is only considered to be a Super Bowl commercial
After kickoff.
when the game starts. These do not count.
No.
Isn't that the dude from The Office?
Yeah. Now I have some hair singing, which is very
I got
disturbing.
M&Ms.
I got Ramp, which is
We have
like
Ramp.
the guy from The Office.
Now I got FanDuel with Gronkowski and Joe Montana.
Yeah,
Wow, Joe's aged
Are
well.
you on NBC or are you on Peacock?
NBC.
No, we're on NBC as well, but
I got rid of the cock.
ugh, what a nasty hair clump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
what I'm
very.
I
watching.
don't have nightmares of this.
I made the mistake of eating and watching that. So if you're eating, I would stop.
That is disgusting.
That
I
is
would have
disgusting.
nightmares.
That looks like a scary movie or some shit.
No, it's for Manscaped, I think, or the shaving.
Yeah.
yeah, it's a
Manscaped.
Manscaped.
Manscaped. Now we're on FanDuel with Gronk.
I love Lewis, man. He's hilarious.
I got The Voice right now, or America's Got Talent, one or the other. I don't know.
The
Maybe
voice
you
is
should pause if
Peacock.
you're ahead of us. How about
Oh, The
that?
Voice. There you go. Yeah, I'm like 30
If the
seconds
voice,
ahead.
if
of
the
you.
voice is the next one for us, then I think we'll be okay when we actually sync up.
Yeah,
or
the voice is
something.
gonna be 2 hours now. I heard.
Nice.
You know, I've never seen an episode of The Voice.
The
I love
Voice?
that
You
shit.
neither.
I used to love that show, and then
Okay,
it
there
just
we go.
got
Yeah,
too
it's The
much.
Voice.
I got
Dude, I
Peacock
love-
is live Kentucky Derby.
I
I'm
love
back
when
in the
American
stadium.
Idol. I love when American Idol actually gave you shitty singers.
Yeah, they don't do that no more. Like, well,
The only competition I saw was Dancing with the Stars when Jericho was on there.
Yeah. So where is everybody? Because I'm on the NBC.
I'm on NBC and they're announcing the 250th anniversary of America right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just
back.
came back from commercial.
I just came back from commercial. They're showing the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay, see, Walter and I are synced.
Yeah,
So we'll pause.
Yeah.
Where
don't
do you
know if
want
I
us to
think-
pause?
I think we're about to get America the Beautiful or something.
I can't
we're gonna get
unfortunately
America the
pause.
Beautiful
Sorry,
coming up.
guys.
So when I put the flag up, you'll know that that's the national anthem.
Okay.
Honoring this historic milestone and reflecting on the
There's the America 250 flag.
America the Beautiful just started.
America the Beautiful in
All
But
America.
right.
I'll react to you guys. I'll wait on my
All
reaction.
right.
We got the American 250. Where the heck is Noah?
Not yet. He'll come in.
11th-time Grammy Award-winning artist from
There's
Washington.
Julian Ortiz will be doing American Sign Language
I like her tie.
as America the Beautiful is being performed.
I can hear somebody's TV.
I can't see.
I have the volume low on mine. I'll be my own commentator.
Somebody's a little
Brandy
ahead.
Carlisle
She's
is
just
currently
saying, "Oh,
singing American-
beautiful." Brandy, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who she is.
Yeah, me
Me
neither.
neither.
Show starts.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who this chick is.
None of us do.
I don't know the guy who's going to sing the anthem either.
Charlie Puth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I might sound like a Canadian dickhead. So why do you guys sing? So what? Why America the Beautiful? Like, what is that? Like,
It's like a warm up to the national anthem.
I don't know. I think the Super Bowl is the only one that sings both.
No, WrestleMania used to do it.
Well, WrestleMania only sings America the Beautiful. According to Vince, I think it was the History of WrestleMania documentary. He said because it reminded him of his dad. So
yeah, I remember when Aretha Franklin did it.
Yeah, WrestleMania.
But what is it? What is America the Beautiful? Like, why do you guys sing it? Like, what a like.
Patriots.
Like, we just sing the Canadian anthem. Like, I think, like, why? What is this?
Honestly, America the Beautiful is a little bit, no pun intended, is more beautiful than the anthem. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the American anthem, but America the Beautiful just feels more, I don't know, it just feels more
like it should be the anthem.
Right. When I hear that, I'm not saying I get a tear in my eye, but it's like, yeah, America the Beautiful. Yeah. And then, now here comes the anthem.
Not yet. When I put the flag up, that's
to signing sea.
When I put the flag up, that's when we.
Oh, he's a sign language guy.
When I put the flag up, that's when we're hearing it. That's shh, be quiet.
Well, I put my hand on my chest is when I start on my end.
I'm just
as the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard are coming up to the middle of the field. As they all stand in attention. As they present the colors and the flags get dipped low. And the flag is being unfurled. And Charlie Puth will begin the national anthem.
All right, they just did the flyover on my side.
And there goes the flyover there. As the Air Force, the Navy, and the National Guard.
Here comes the first trailers.
And the coin toss is coming up.
All right, guys. Just like the bets, is it going to be heads or tails? Let's all say who it is. I didn't bet on it, but that's a bet. That you can win $1 million on the stupid bet like that.
On February
Right.
27th, Fear.
I'm gonna. Somebody turn their feet
It's
down.
Scream 7.
I'm gonna claim that it's tails. I'm gonna guess that it's tails.
I'm going heads. I always go heads.
I'll say tails.
Oh, great! I'm the odd man out. Wonderful.
Yeah, Scream 7.
And now I'm on TurboTax. Stat Girl.
I did my taxes already.
He had a great performance of the national anthem. Stat Girl is here.
To be continued.
Charles says head. Thank you, Charles.
Okay,
So me, I'm out again. Yo, let me tell you something.
happened?
I have those Skechers. Those the best shit ever.
Stat Girl. Ouch.
Okay, that's fine.
I love those Skechers that they just showed in the commercial. Man, that's the best shit ever.
DraftKings gonna get their last licks in.
Ladies and gentlemen, he has arrived. He is here to join us. The voice of the Simply Reliable Studios, the play-by-play man who inspired me the most. Ladies and gentlemen, for the second year in a row, that's why I'm wearing this coat. Noah Foster, welcome, brother.
Thank you, Mikey. Always good to support a friend. Hello once again, everybody.
Indeed. All righty, we're just getting ready for the biggest game of the year, and just like last year, Noah, you'll take the call. I'll back you up. I'll take care of the down markers and all that good stuff. You call the play-by-play, and we'll go from there. And we'll just have a good game, and we'll try to sync up as best as possible. A flaming football.
That's for the Olympics.
Flag football at the Olympics? That's going to be cool. I have a chance to make it to the Olympics.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't played flag football in years. Is that Jalen Hurts, by the way?
I believe that's who it was, yes.
Yeah.
All right, as we're coming back from commercial, the coin toss is coming up.
Oh, yeah, Noah, we all gave our choices of, because like they do in bets, obviously we have no money on it, but we were guessing the thing. Everybody said tails except Mikey. What do you say?
Heads or tails?
Oh, my God. Heads, I guess.
Thank you. Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth officially welcoming us, giving their final thoughts before the much anticipated first bet of the Super Bowl. Because yes, you can bet on a coin toss.
Yep.
And I do believe that the Seahawks will call it, because I believe they are the home team, since they did finish higher than the Patriots did.
Yep.
Do we know what the Super Bowl is?
That's why the Seahawks had
One
a
at a time,
bye.
guys. One at a time, please.
That's why the Seahawks had a bye in the first round.
Yes.
Do we know what the Super Bowl is next year?
This is going to be a cluster. Mikey, you're in control. Last time I checked, I thought this was a me and you thing. How does it become a 5-person booth? Because if you got far better analysts than me, I'm happy to sit this out. How the hell does this happen? What the heck are you all doing here anyway? Y'all been pre-showing us. What the heck are y'all still doing here?
We should all take a shot every time Chris Collinsworth says, "Now here's a guy."
All right, the captains are coming out.
I think you all get
Darnold, Witherspoon, Russell, Williams, and Julian Love. All this for a coin toss.
Must be the most viable coin in America, I guess.
And the captains for the Patriots are coming out.
Oof, will bring you back in if you want to stay backstage during halftime.
Yeah, good call. Let's just Oofman and Nick, just go ahead and chill in the green room. We'll make it a 3-man team, okay? We'll bring you back in at halftime, I promise.
Yeah,
or at the end of the quarters. At the end of the quarters.
Even better, yeah.
Yeah,
we'll do a 3-man team. All right? Thank you. Okay, there you go.
Welcome, Walter, as a football enthusiast, honorary commentator for the first time in Super Bowl history. Again, folks, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend if you're enjoying the conversation, the reaction, the coverage. Super chat, pay by the passion, support the sports bar. It's as simple as that. All right.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
The Peyton's poor knees. You see how the man can't stand up straight? The dude is like 6'4", but now with them knees, he's like 6'2".
Lynn Swan being introduced to the crowd. Good old Rocky Top, Peyton Manning. He should be in Tennessee Orange.
You guys know he's involved with the Unreal, with the WWE Unreal Netflix?
He is an executive producer.
I didn't know that until I saw the credits.
Might as well be a narrator for the show in that case.
All this for a flip of a coin. Unbelievable.
Dude is just like Magic Johnson. He owns so much stuff. He's involved in NASCAR, the WWE thing. He has a production company nationwide, obviously.
On your side.
Dude is the Magic Johnson of football in terms of business.
Coinbase presented to Sean Smith, official NFL referee.
Let's see who's
One of
right.
50 different referees.
Well, the
Look
one
like
with the white hat is the most important one.
I
Look
really
like
know
he
that.
should be refereeing wrestling with that physique.
Looks like you could take a bump or two.
Uh-huh.
All right, he's officially welcoming the teams to the center of the field, giving a congratulatory speech there. Seattle being the visiting team. Oh, they'll make the call. I thought New England would make it. The call is heads. Oh no, he's showing what side is heads.
He's showing both sides of the coin here, Mikey. It looks like one like the Lady of Liberty, the other one with something on it.
Oh wait, Joe Montana gets to flip it?
And they call tails. Tails is the call. Joe Montana flips the coins, and it is. It's heads.
You and Noah would have won the bet.
I told you.
I purely guessed.
That's why you always call heads. Seattle gets the ball to start Super Bowl 60.
Well,
we take a look. Go ahead. No,
I was just gonna say, here we go. Wait is over, folks. The time is now. Super Bowl 60 officially getting underway. Seahawks versus the Patriots. After this commercial break.
Exactly. But this is still not yet an official Super Bowl commercial because the game has not started yet.
Of course it's not. It's got to be some BS horror movie nonsense because everyone wants a horror movie in the middle of February that's supposed to be about freaking love. But no, we're going to get Steven Spielberg or Scream or some dumb freaking IP because people like that crap. I'm going to be in the mood tonight, folks. Buckle up and get ready as I criticize everything about American advertising.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. This June. What the hell is this about?
This movie?
I just saw a bunch of real animals.
Freaking Netflix the day after opening day.
What the fudge is this?
Anything that's not original?
Is this like
I'm
some
not gonna go
virtual
see it.
reality type shit?
Well, all right, look, we've already had Ghost in the Show. We already had iRobot. We've already had the Assassin's Creed series show us what you could be inside of Singularity.
Disclosure Day.
It's not going to make any sense. It's going to be some stupid science fiction nonsense. Go watch your Jurassic Park series versus that crap.
Disclosure Day. Maybe it's one of those end of the world type shit. You know how Steven Spielberg is.
Yeah. Armageddon, Independence Day. They want their freaking plot back.
By the way, 139 people watching.
Thank you so much. Let's keep those numbers going. Remember, just put your comments up and everything else as we get Jason Kelsey looking at YouTube TV.
Why would anyone spend $80 on that?
Oh, Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my God, look at the stomach of that. What is that?
I have no idea.
That's what happens when you have one too many before your freaking match.
Oh, it's a YouTube TV ad.
All right. NBC Sports officially welcomes you to the NFL.
For the 15th time, it sounds like, in less than 25 minutes.
Take a look at the Golden Gate Bridge, folks, that links San Francisco to Oakland. Drake May versus Sam Darnold. Patriots versus Seahawks. Right. This is actually, I believe this is Jeff's backyard, too. I mean, I think he's close to Levi Stadium. The flag is going up as Steve Largent, who is a member of the 1995 Pro Football Hall of Fame, puts up the traditional 12 flag, and Malcolm Butler rings the bell for the Patriots.
Of course, the hero. He would always be remembered for that interception.
Andy Borealis getting ready to set up the ball to kick it off.
Oh, boy.
As Rashid Shaheed and Velus Jones Jr. are in the backfield, ready for the return.
All right.
And the kick is off. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback.
Which means they're going to start at the 30-yard line position.
Correct.
The line
Well done.
scrimmage, 1st and 10.
I don't
Sam
know why.
Darnold coming out.
You give me the vibe of when what's the name? Sheldon said explained football in The Big Bang Theory.
That was genius for Nickelodeon when they did that. All right,
Nickelodeon
first drive, first play.
Nickelodeon always wanted pride, their own little football league. They tried the Sports Family Guts, their little Teen Olympics. It just didn't work out.
All right, I got my Seahawks balloon behind me, my Seahawks coffee cup.
First play was a run, and it looks like, let me bring this up really quick so I get my numbers correct as we take a look at Sam Darnold, who was a third overall pick in the 2018 NFL draft from USC. This is his fifth NFL team, playing for the Jets, the Panthers, the 49ers, and the Vikings. Walker got 10 yards.
You guys know that was a bet too, right? Whether the first play was going to be pass or run.
I feel like there's a bet for everything in the Super Bowl outside the game, commercials included. The next best what's the first commercial? Clydesdale or freaking dumb freaking insurance policy?
You know what? I'm going to guess it's a movie trailer, like for the Avengers or something.
2nd and 10 right now with 14 minutes on the clock. Seattle Seahawks still in possession of the ball. Makes me wonder if they're going to run it in again because it looked like they got more on that run versus that first pass.
Indeed, they did. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Where'd that balloon go?
Darnold. Ooh. Nice.
It's a first down. You got it, though. It's a first down.
Indeed. Cooper Kupp's got 23 yards on that play.
Let's go.
It's a smart idea for him to look towards the far left and having himself right in position for that.
Nice.
That's another bet. Dory's right. Is the first score going to be a touchdown or a field goal?
Shout out to Statgore Dory Lou, the definition of a positive spirit with Southern hospitality. Always appreciate her as always. Cheers to you, pal.
Ooh,
Still first and
10. 23 yards.
Yeah, he was inbound. It was a gain.
Darnold rolling left, looking for the end zone early. Nothing.
Yeah, too far out.
I hope his oblique holds up, man. That dude's been playing hurt the last few weeks.
Where are your obliques?
Your butt.
Dude. No, that's ridiculous.
You see, he maintained control, though, as number 25 was trying to push him out of play. But, again, the cut was inside the bound line.
2nd and 10 coming up. 12:51 to
Oh,
go. After
duh.
the
It's
incomplete.
your abdomen. It's your abdomen.
Okay, abdomen. Got it.
There's your anatomy lesson. First one of the day, folks. 2nd and 10, running it in, trying to get friend.
Nope.
Gain nothing.
Swallowed up on that play.
I mean, I guess he gained 2 yards, so 3rd and 8 now on this play.
Yep. Indeed. Walker, they might give him 3. 4 rushing touchdowns for Kenneth Walker III. Wow. Most in the postseason. Memphis boy.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Right from your neck of the woods. Right from Tennessee.
That's the running. Well, my clock is at 12:17, 12:16, 12:15.
Yeah, you're fine, Walter.
You're fine, Walter. 3rd and 7 coming up. I say pass it. Pass it and go for it right now.
They tried to pass earlier, though, and they caught it too far.
They're going to pass, though.
Nope. Incomplete. All right.
Go for the field goal.
Might as well. Get the first points on the board.
Want that first blood. You want to put the pressure on the opposite side. There you see number 7 for the Patriots there in great position, preventing number 22 from going after the catch. Thus, touchdown incomplete.
That was close to holding him. Davis the third got it, though. Oh, no. That was just the angle. He didn't touch him.
I don't think it's smart necessarily to start putting pressure so early in the game by going after passes consistently versus trying to run it in. I think all that matters is just going for that first touchdown. Either way, Seattle on the board with 3 points off that field goal.
Especially when you got Walker on your team, you should be running it down the Patriots' throat.
Jason Myers with a 33-yard field goal puts the Seahawks up 3-0.
And they're taking out a commercial break. Fuck television.
First commercial is some kind of insurance.
Halfway.
Okay, I need to shut up. I don't belong here. Seriously, this is not my world. I do not know nothing about this. Like, seriously, what the hell's happening? This is not right. Bloody hell. James.
Thank you, James. Well done. Thank you for saying that. But he's not color. He's the lead. I'm giving the lead to him today.
Oh, it's a State Farm commercial.
This is State Farm? Oh, come on. They can do better than this.
That's what the symbol was on their phone.
But I mean, Tony Giovanni's, once talked about State Farm, being reliable like a good neighbor. So again, I wouldn't know. I don't have them as insurance, and this is not an insurance endorsement. This is just a Superman advocating for, again, commercials suck. What doesn't suck, though, again, you want all the sports analysis statistics and play-by-play calls you could think of, as well as history facts. Prefer the Stat Boy Mike at the Stat Boy Sports Bar, whether it's closed or whether you're here after hours. He always has the stats and he always has know-how for you. And Stat Boy, me, play-by-play for the Super Bowl, are you playing crazy? I don't even know anything about the people unless they put the graphics on the screen. I don't even know the last time that the Patriots won the Super Bowl versus the Seahawks. I'm guessing this is not a first-time ever matchup. 60 of these freaking things.
No, 2015.
2015 was the infamous matchup where the Seahawks were going to win the Super Bowl and they got picked off at the very last second. Patriots giving the Patriots their 6th title.
Yeah, they broke my heart that day.
Yes, they did.
I wonder how many people's hearts are going to be broken if the Patriots win today. I know one person that definitely won't be broken by it, representing the Patriots, the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. Speaking of wrestling, of course, Levi Stadium was the host to WrestleMania 31. Really the start of the WWE Network-focused era of PLEs and PVVs.
All right,
180 people
back.
watching.
Sam Darnold from San Clemente, California, now gets to take over and lead his team going on the opposite direction. And as we take a look at all these players, where they're from, Greg May close by. He's our next door neighbor in Huntersville, North Carolina.
And North Carolina is pretty far, though, from Tennessee, but still.
Oh, we're right next to each other.
North Carolina is pretty big. I never even heard of Huntersville.
Because most people, the only city they know from North Carolina is Charlotte.
Yep. Thank you, Brother James. Hey,
The Patriots.
maybe James and I'll reprise NASCAR. We did NASCAR last year. Maybe we'll do the Daytona 500 this year.
Did you ever
What the
rain
hell
out?
is there to call it NASCAR
Wait,
besides
wait.
550 left turns?
Wasn't there a rain out last year? You guys were just sitting there
Yes.
for a while.
Yes, there was.
No
We went on rain delay.
You want rain delay for?
Yes, for like an hour and a half. They were just
Yep.
sitting there, yeah. I remember.
So, can anyone explain to me why NASCAR does not have a roof over their track?
Who knows?
You can pitch a tent. Bloody hell.
When I was in Connecticut, I was like 4 hours away from New Hampshire, and they went there all the time. Never been to NASCAR.
Drake May getting ready out of the snap to see what he can do
Ryan
with
Dennison
his
probably watching
team.
anticipation. Seattle Seahawks fan.
Drake May with the
28.
handoff.
Oh, not even handed off. Just literally moshed.
Right up the middle, though.
He plowed through, got some good yardage on that play.
That is crazy. Second youngest, huh? Starting quarterback.
Stevenson 6 yards up the middle, so he got that one. Only
Poor
23
Marino.
years old, too. What a career he's got ahead of him.
It's a young gun right there.
Poor Marino, always a bridesmaid, never the bride.
2nd and 4 coming up. Very close to the first down. All right, now this next play, this is going to be it. It is now 3rd and 2. Run the ball, New England. Run the ball.
That was the problem, I think, with the Seahawks there. They didn't run the ball in enough, and they ended up having to play a panic play and just go for the field goal. Patriots might find themselves in the same situation with a far more attempts.
They've been successful enough so far.
What am I thinking, though? What?
Why NASCAR doesn't have roofs over the tracks? Because of the exhaust fumes.
Stat Girl says the reason that NASCAR tracks are open is for all the exhaust on the cars.
Okay, that's fair.
They passed it, but they made it, guys.
Yeah, just inside, first down.
Very risky for a pass play on 3rd and 2. I still say
I didn't even think of that, but that was spot on. Makes sense.
As far as the exhaust. As far as that play, I mean, sometimes you got to go for a desperate play when you're so close to that down, Mikey. You got to, keep your opponents on guard.
Exactly. All right. Next play coming up on 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. May is going to back up, make the catch.
Again, wide open, man. What are you doing, Seattle?
Douglas gets
That's
8
two
yards.
plays in a row. A defender wasn't within 4 feet of the person.
Well, either way, they're in enemy territory now. They're in the Seahawks side of the field.
Let's take a look at Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald, Patriots offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. These are the guys that are just watching everything. 2nd and 2 coming up. And we've got a first down.
Ramondre Stevenson able to run it in.
Indeed.
On the 45-yard line.
9:12 to go in the quarter.
That clock runs way too damn slow, in my opinion, in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Wait, why isn't it running though? Because he just did a running play. Why wouldn't the clock?
It's running.
Right now?
It's running.
It's still running. That clock doesn't stop unless the flag's on the play or we get a timeout called here.
And Drake May goes down.
First sack of the game, Seattle. Let's go.
Loss of 10.
Devastating move there for the Patriots.
They ain't gonna run no more after that sack. Now they're gonna try to make those yards back up.
58 Hill right there was dead locked on number 10, pushing it back 10 yards.
Hall, I meant.
Hall gets a hold of May from the ankle grabber. 2nd and 20 coming up from the 45-yard line.
Now, see, this is the point where you definitely need to get some yardage gain. You need to make a pass or run it in. And right now, an opening May running down the field and caught about the 43-yard line.
First instance of playing Thanos as he does it himself and gets back 11. Now you got to pass it. You got to go for this now. It's 3rd and 9. You pass.
It's a good game, though. 11-yard game.
Yeah.
He with his eyes down the field. I thought for a moment he was looking to pass, and instead he found that opening and just ran it in for some gainage.
Ooh,
Indeed.
Excuse me. Dude, so
That's the
young.
I still say pass.
He took that on his shoulders, so young.
Waiting for the snap. Gets it. In a little bit of trouble.
Pressure on!
Nobody there.
Just throws it away.
Dude, there was nobody within 10 feet. That could have been intentional grounding.
Yeah, indeed. Well, they're too far for a field goal, so unfortunately, Seattle defense plays the game the right way. We got a punt situation.
About to say a lot more of the blue side, the Seahawks. They're pretty much defending the ball versus going after the ball.
Punt is away, and we've got a fair catch at the 10. So with 7:11 to go, get your Slurpees ready as the Seahawks still lead 3-0.
Let's go to another commercial break. Fuck television.
Indeed. What is this? I've got snow. What is this? Is this is this the what is
That's
that? A
a camel.
tauntaun? It's a tauntaun.
Oh,
Tauntaun?
I thought it was going to be
It's
a car.
Star Wars. It's the Mandalorian.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. I
Disney.
swear I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be a car commercial.
I should have known Disney was going to plague these commercial breaks.
The Mandalorian and the Grogu.
Yeah, because apparently enough people can't get enough of Baby Yoda.
May 22nd.
What is this classic 70s wannabe?
What the
This
fuck
is the Return
am
of
I
Star
looking
Search or
at?
something? I see Ben Stiller.
Yeah, I recognize him from Dodgeball, clearly.
What the hell? He smashed through the stage.
The fuck? It's happening!
Instacart.
Instacart.
I'm laughing at my own company that I work for. Oh, I'm going to get fired.
I don't think that was
I
on
did
your
a few
shop-
Instacart deliveries.
I don't think that was on anyone's shopping list, by the way, to see Ben Stiller crash through a stage.
Pun intended.
Okay.
Whoa, guys, we
Hello,
jumped up to
Blight.
close to 300.
It's amazing how many people care about this Americana showcase experience more for the absolute madness of the advertisement versus the competitiveness of the game versus the entertainment value of the halftime show. So there you go.
I would love a cabin like that, just away from society. Is that Kurt Russell?
That is Kurt Russell in a Michelob Ultra commercial.
Kurt Russell, that's an actor, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. You gotta remember, folks, I don't know damn shit about movies. I'm a professional wrestling fan, okay? What the fuck? Yeah, James, they're somewhat funny, and then they're absolutely stupid when they're nothing but freaking horror content on Peacock that people can give two shits about. Why does horror have to be such a paraphernalia year-round is beyond me. It's ridiculous.
You guys remember that commercial with the Doritos where he stuck his finger through the hole and the guy was like cleaning his finger, and then that was the funniest fucking commercial.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
It was a Doritos commercial. The shit was hilarious, dude. And the I used to like the frogs too. The Budweiser.
Oh, yeah.
My mom's all about the Clydesdales. Anyway, as we get back to gameplay here, 7-11 on the clock. Seattle possession, 1st and 10 on the 10-yard line.
What will Sam Darnold do on this one? He's going to fake the handoff. He's almost got to his end zone.
Oh! Nearly.
Oh, that was almost intercepted. Shit.
We almost had a pick on that one.
Well, either way, play incomplete, but Seattle's still in possession. 2nd and 10.
Drake has to settle down. Really, well, yeah. I mean, it's the biggest game of his career. As Darnold was dangerously close to that end zone there. Luckily, the ball was swatted down and not up.
There's a play perspective, folks. Last year at the Super Bowl, everyone had Mahomes leading his team to victory, and he broke and fell underneath the pressure. So let's hope the same thing doesn't happen to your Patriots fans here.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. 2nd and 10 coming up. Darnold throws.
Oh!
Complete.
Ah, his knee. Uh-oh. Oh, please tell me he's going to get up. Okay.
He's up, but apparently that was incomplete. I thought it was a completion.
He probably lost grip. He probably lost grip though on the way down to the knee pick to Walter's point. Either way, 3rd and 10. Or 3rd and 10. No, it was complete. 3rd and 6.
It was complete. It was 3rd and 6.
Yeah, they gained 4 yards. I thought he had it, but I know that sometimes you got to hold on to the ball on the way down.
3rd and 6. It's a 50-50 play here. You can go either way. And
incomplete.
Oh, they would have had it if he put a little less arm on it. That would have been wide open.
Tell us how you really feel there, Reliable.
Dude, look at the replay. If he put a little less arm on it, it would have fell right into his hands. Look at this. He was all alone. Look. A little less arm, it would have fell right in place.
Yeah, a little bit too much starch on that pass and could have fell on the back end of the home side.
Ah, that would have been a crazy play, too, if he caught that.
Both teams strong defense, great punters. There it is down the field, and
caught.
Jones with the catch.
Yeah, damn, might as well say he was out of bounds when he caught that.
6:07 left here in the first.
6:07 to go. We take a look at the San Francisco skyline, and we go to break, and we get homes.com.
Fuck television. Take a drink every time I say that and see if you're sober enough to actually sing Back Bunny's Booker T when he sings it during the halftime show.
Speaking of something to drink, I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. I'll grab mine in a bit here.
So far, Mikey, it seems like the story of the game has definitely been the defense is very strong on both sides. The only points scored right now are the Seahawks, who had to go for a field goal because they tried too much to pass it in versus run it in, and it cost them. And we just saw the Patriots go for what felt like a huge 25-yard game with that throw, but much to Walter's point, just a little bit out of position.
Indeed, it's an equal opportunity game. A lot of people claim defense wins games. I say the opposite. I say offense wins games. It's got to have that delicate balance. That's the bottom line. Offense, defense working together to create the ultimate game. Right now, it's a battle of defense. It's still early though. The first quarter isn't even done yet, and of course, people are probably chomping at the bit, wanting points on the board. So, just let it cook, and we'll see where the game goes at this point as we're taking a look at Wix Harmony commercial here. Nice,
if you make a website, go to Wix.com or Wix Harmony, the new way to create. That's something I can actually endorse as once being a web designer, working a little bit with HTML and CSS, although I never fully got into that because I never wanted to be a coder or a programmer, nor did I have any reason to market a website. But anyway.
And this one is very tech and scientific.
Linux.
Wow, Linux. Oh my gosh, I actually remember Linux.
Linux is still very much a thing because it's an open source type system with more, actual manipulation modification. So it's just you don't hear a lot of people using it. But anyway.
For that last play, to put it in terms you can understand, Noah, he put way too much mustard on the hot dog.
Now watch there be a ballpark Frank commercial because somebody barbecuing with a beer. Anyway. Man, there's more creativity in these commercials.
Codex.
OpenAI, of course.
Now that's a scene. Look at that. Look at that wave. That's beautiful right there. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at that.
I don't think that's Bad Bunny, but anyway. Yeah, he wiped out.
All right,
first
Patriots coming back onto the field. Drive number 2, down by 3 with 6:07 to go. Drake May is going to fake the handoff, roll, pass.
Oh, great
complete.
Pass. He's unbelievable with the reception.
Nice pass, nice play. 21 yards as we find Butte.
I can appreciate Seattle, though, with their defense pretty much covering all zones, whether or not they're at the pick or whether or not they are down the field. But number 9 was perfect position there to catch that.
Indeed. And that's going to be a loss.
At least not a significant loss.
4 yards. Henderson tried to go somewhere, but didn't happen.
Well, it's better than 10.
Indeed. Clock winding down about 5:15 to go in the first. It's going to make it
Thomas just bypassing 58 down to number 10 to prevent them from getting any gainage.
Second and
defense,
14.
like 8 or 9 people always at the helm.
Oh, yeah. Drake May, short pass, nowhere.
29 was right there ready for it. Job coming up.
3rd and 16. Unbelievable. Now, Patriots at a huge 3rd down conversion.
Well, the thing is, number 10 knew there was pressure on the center, so what he tried to do, he tried to go far left, and Job was right there to prevent any gainage.
Yeah. Number 10's name is Drake, if you want to call him by his
number
first
10 is
name.
probably the only person I'm going to know from the Patriots. 3rd and 15, to Stat Boy's point.
Drake May's in trouble.
Yes! Oh, sorry. Non-biased.
I think we know who Walter's going for in this.
Yeah, Noah, look. Literally, it's a personalized cup. And there's a balloon behind me that says Seahawks.
Brian Danielson most likely approves, especially what 21 Witherspoon did. There you see him coming down the field, immediately going after number 10 and preventing any sort of gainage at all.
2 sacks.
Yeah, he came right up in the middle. Oh, my God. He avoided that big dude.
Drake May is not going to be very happy when he goes back to the sideline after being sacked twice in back-to-back drives.
This whole Super Bowl is all defense so far.
Yeah, exactly. And with 3:29 to go, let's see what Seattle does, or let's see what Seattle's going to do on this one.
And May's going to have to regroup here. Yeah, May's going to have to regroup here.
I washed my hands 4 times, and they still feel sticky. And I had gloves on. My wife has made me cook. And you know the flour. When you do the seasoned flour and you make the chicken wings and you do that, your hands get like that, dude. In the egg, because you got to do the dry rub and then you got to do the wet one, then back into the dry. I could cook, guys. For those that don't know, but Jesus, I hate that feeling.
Well, it's one of those feelings you can't easily remove, even with 20 seconds of non-alcoholic soap. So I mean, but yeah, when you deal with the dry rub versus the wet wash of chicken, I mean, yeah, you kind of, set yourself up for that type of feeling. But it sounds like you're feeling quite well right now with the fact that Seattle once again is in possession of the ball, and we only literally have 3 points on the board with the field goal by the Patriots. So.
Yep. Why is everybody's mouth redacted? Are they cussing? What is this crap?
I don't know. Oh, I almost forgot. Fuck television. This is probably
right as you said that, he stuck his middle finger. 406 viewers. Please don't forget to subscribe, especially to Rage of Wrestling. I need to get these numbers up.
Oh, wow. That's insane. Well, again, for everybody that's tuning in, the coverage of Super Bowl 60 from Levi's Stadium. The New England Patriots versus the Seattle Seahawks here. We are still in the first quarter. Only 3 points on the board with the field goal. Seattle in control of the ball after getting another sack. Thanks to the incredible defense. I feel like right now the Seahawks defense has been stronger than the Patriots. What the Patriots need to do is they really need to reorganize their offense here because, to Walter and Stepboy's point, This really has felt more like a game of denial, defense, no gainage, nothing whatsoever practically. It almost makes you wonder, here's a bet you're actually going to see a touchdown before the end of the second quarter.
Apparently, Liquid Death has the same equivalent of caffeine in a cup of coffee. Okay.
Liquid Death? Is that a coffee brand?
I don't know what Liquid Death is. I've never had it.
I have a hot sauce called Liquid Death.
Yeah, that sounds like a hot sauce that literally is like for people that are stupid enough to kill their liver.
Is this Ted? Oh, the TV show Ted.
Of course, because every movie needs a TV show.
All righty, coming back from break. Let's see what the Seahawks do with their third drive. Patriots got to wake up. There's still time.
First and 10, 3:29 on the clock. Seattle in control.
They need to use the arm because they are too close to their own touchdown.
They also need to quit running straight down the middle because every defensive person for the Patriots is right there. A gain of 2, though. When was the last time you had a defensive football game like this in the Super Bowl?
Good question. We know it was in the playoffs for certain with the Broncos. I mean, last year the Eagles had 16 points in the first quarter alone.
Yeah. Hey, remember the year that the Patriots was down 28-3 to Atlanta and then the freaking crazy comeback?
It was Atlanta. What did you expect?
True.
I wouldn't know. That was Atlanta. That was the Atlanta Falcons that year, right?
Yep.
Gotcha. James apparently giving us his own stat. The Rams versus the Patriots in Super Bowl 2019. It almost makes you wonder if this game's going to have a defensive turnover. You said yourself, Walt, you almost panicked when there was almost an interception at one point, while we've already seen 2 sacks.
Oh, shit. 420.
Good Lord, you all are nuts.
No way. Wow.
And looking for the pass, trying to go in. First down. Number 88 gets across.
Go figure we get 420 viewers on a Super Bowl that's played in California.
Why does that sound more ironic than you actually make it to be? Number 88, Barner, able to step aside. See if he can run for the first down.
That's
nice,
a big boy. That dude is 6'7".
Good grief.
Well, most tight ends are huge.
That makes sense. And kudos to him clutching that ball, making sure the Patriots defense wasn't able to get it out of his hands.
Oh, option play. It backfired.
Damn sure did.
The flicker never works.
Unless it's a light switch.
Well, I mean, you said yourself, when it's been a defensive game, you're going to have to do something to outsmart your opponent. So trick play had to come into play at some point, not to sound redundant. There you see again, number 31 was right there after number 22.
He got him good. 2nd and 15, clock winding down. This could be the last play of the quarter.
As they call it, timeout just because.
Nah, they wouldn't do that.
They wouldn't waste it.
Ooh!
Incomplete.
He almost got sacked again.
Dude, I thought NJ caught that. It popped right out. He had it for a second.
I thought they would have sacked Darnold on that one. Let's take a look at the replay here. Let's see how he did break through. One more second sooner, he would have had him.
Yeah, about to say, number 14. Look at the amount of yards per play on average, by the way, on both sides. That's ridiculously low.
That's definitely a defensive game so far then.
Seattle with
Darnold looking to
4.3.
pass on 3rd and 15. He's looking deep.
Well,
he's going to throw.
And incomplete.
Incomplete and out of bounds.
Seattle's been known for the defense this entire year, so.
And again, Seattle left to put it away again.
Well, the Patriots are going to get one last chance in the first quarter.
NFL's not going to like this low-scoring game. That's why they made these rules for the quarterback, because they like the high scoring because of ratings.
Well, don't you think that the quarterbacks are the ones that are putting more pressure on themselves to go for these Hail Mary plays that are just bombing?
Mm-hmm.
We have a catch, and we're not going to go anywhere. He tried to go. He tried to go. He just couldn't go anywhere. And I caught it. I see. There's Alex. I saw Alex.
Okay. That's the one thing that sucked about moving from Connecticut to California. Is the
Tennis star
pizza.
Roger Federer is at the game. There's John Bon Jovi again. Who else? Jay-Z is there. And there's Beyonce with him.
Of course, he runs the halftime show.
Empire State of Mind.
Haley and Justin Bieber. Adam Sandler.
Hey, there's a guy I recognize. Shout out to Happy Gilmore.
He is the poorest looking rich man ever in history, dude. Adam,
he's a guy that's not. He's a guy that doesn't let money define his character, and I can appreciate that.
19 seconds left. Patriots with one. This should be the last play now. Yeah, it's a run.
Yeah, they're gonna let it run out.
That's gonna do it. Clock is gonna run out. Check your squares if you bought any. Because you just won yourself some money if you have Seattle 3 and New England 0.
End of the first quarter.
Indeed. End of the first. Again, low-scoring game, but hey, plenty more to talk about. Let's go over the first quarter stats really quickly here while we go to commercial as well. So far, 4 first downs for the for the Seahawks, 3 for the Patriots. Sam Darnold is 4 of 10 for 54 yards. Drake May is 4 of 5 for 34 yards. Leading rusher for the Seahawks is Kenneth Walker III, 5 carries for 16 yards, and Ramon Stevenson is lead rusher, 4 carries for 17 yards. Barner on the Seahawks is the lead receiver at 27. And Boot is 21 on the Panthers. No penalties yet, but of course, Patriots have been sacked twice for a loss of 20 yards. And as far as possession, it's almost even, about 30 seconds in difference between the two teams. As we have a potato commercial. It's Lay's.
You know, to be fair, you're technically correct, but I do love me some Lay's potato chips. My man.
I got it right here.
I got my yellow bag downstairs because I'm the classic versus the wavy guy. I'm always going to be the classic versus the wavy. That's just
me. Sometimes it's a little too salty, but it is good.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, everyone gets dipped with the wavy, but the wavies are salty enough. You don't need anything else with it. But everyone loves that, like ranch dip or whatever. And I'm just like, I don't do ranch with anything. But anyway. And again, a very low scoring game here as we are done with the first quarter. Again, you saw the average yards gained. Seattle has had a few bit more on the run-in with an average of 4.3, but nonetheless, without that field goal, had a scoreless quarter.
The hell was that?
I have no idea.
That was,
I was going to bring in Ufman real quickly, get his thoughts on the first. Ufman, kill your sound a little bit there.
Well, there it is. The Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Okay, maybe not.
We'll figure it out later. Private chat, simple as that. That being said, again, folks, we are enjoying our coverage. We not only do this for the biggest game of the National Football League, we do this for all the biggest shows, PLDs, pay-per-views, and specials across all things professional wrestling, including limited to WWE, NXT, AEW, TNA, ROH, Independent Promotions limited to DCW, JCW, and so much more. Stay tuned this coming week, of course.
NBA Finals.
Yep. I'm about to say, just keep on adding the content, why don't you? Whether it's movie reviews, whether it's song critiques, whether it's interviewing competitors, professional wrestling, and there you see the Pro Football Hall of Fame. There's a name I recognize, Drew Brees, quarterback for class 2026. Roger Craig, Adam Vinatieri, Luke Kujin, and Larry Fitzgerald. Huh.
Yeah, Stanley Cup, son. I think that's gonna be a Stat Boy, JJ and Jeff thing because they love hockey.
Good lord, look at those cheap seats up so dang high. That is ridiculous.
Still about 8,000. Oh no, like probably like $1,000.
$1,000. You're gonna get me spend $1,000 on that nonsense. You crazy.
If I was single, I would.
I am single, but I'm frugal. Simple as that. It's
I'm just
amazing
saying,
how both sides
financial wise, I got an entire family to think about.
Well, God bless you. And I always say prayers over passions. And of course, my family is my biggest priority next to my salvation. Second and fifth here right now for the Patriots.
You are frugal.
Damn.
Oh, wait! That ball popped out.
No, it was dead. It was dead.
You talk about frugal. I'm this close to getting an AEW ticket because they're going to be right there.
There you see
I found tickets
passing it off to 85, and 85 and 8 collided.
I found tickets for $67 and I can't get it just because of the frugalness and the family thing.
Again, it's one of those things. Again, Maine needs to really pick up his game here.
Ooh, 472 people now viewing.
Sweet. Can we get past 500 before halftime?
Come on, if the UFC gave us 1,000, let's do this for Super Bowl.
And again, May literally having the ball ran in straight into the Seattle's defense.
You guys should get me the 500 subscribers, so I have to force Noah to call UFC with me. Because you got me to a big number.
Don't push it. Don't push it.
We're already right there. What are you doing?
No, I said 500 subscribers to my channel.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a whole different story. That'd be the day. Freaking me calling UFC. What the hell am I becoming, Mauro Ranallo?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Noah Ranallo.
Noah Ranallo. There's the kick.
Fair catch coming, and he makes it.
Be right back. I got to make sure the deep fryer's on 375. Hold on.
Gotcha, brother. Gotcha.
So that means they're going to start on the 30, I think, because he caught at the 20.
No, it's where he made the fair catch is where they're going to start. So yes.
Well, why would you want to do it from there, knowing that you're still a little bit further back? Is what I'm wondering. But I guess either way,
they literally have seconds to decide whether
That's
they're
fair.
just going to catch it or they're going to go. And so we got 1st and 10 coming up from the 24-yard line. Let's see what Sam Darnold's going to do on this play.
Pass it.
Good call. He's going for it.
Oh, Lord.
Oh!
What a play, though, by Gonzalez. The Patriots nearly catching that for the first interception way deep on the other side of the field.
What a leap, too. We got to look at that. How close was this?
Extremely.
Right off his thumb. Gonzalez versus Shaheed.
That's a tough assignment, though, going all the way down there.
Wow. All right. Regroup. 2nd and 10 coming up.
I said pass it. I don't know if you should pass it again that deep, though. Trying to run it in on the outside wide left. First down, he's running it.
There goes Walker. Walker, what a run. He threaded the line on that one.
It's a hell of a
and
rush.
got
right
himself 30 yards. Let's take a look. He goes left, and he goes as far left as you can go without going out of bounds, and he just threads the needle and gets 30. Darnold's going to get the ball batted down on the next play, though.
I'm about to say, it sounds like to me that was a panic play right there almost.
Probably.
Complete pass. The replay was so long they couldn't even catch the next freaking down. You were saying running it as close to the outside zone as possible without going out of bounds. No kidding.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. One thing I miss about New Haven was the pizza. I got to settle for
That was the
fucking
first real
Domino's
play of
over
this
here.
game, honestly, that had some difference.
2nd and 10 coming up. And it's going to be a handoff to Walker. There goes Walker again.
Walker on
and
the
he's
move.
going.
I told you Walker was the key.
Another
He
strong
gets
run.
30 on one play. He gets 29 on another.
Another strong run by number 9.
Go with what you know. You give that kid an inch, he'll walk right through you.
Yeah, they left that opening perfect for him.
Guess what? We're at 500.
Good Lord Almighty.
Sweet. 500 people before halftime. I love it.
And you actually might get a touchdown.
Let's find. Yeah, and Mr. Reliable will lose it.
There's
He gives it to Walker again.
And Walker faked.
Ooh, 31 got him on that one.
They should have faked it to him that time.
But again, considering how strong both these team defenses are, they're going to have to really push it here. Now 2nd and 12. 2-yard loss.
Damn, I miss pizza in Connecticut. Fucking California.
Get a Walker from your area, Tennessee. Came out of Michigan State University.
Spartans!
Michigan also have a very strong defense as well.
Indeed. Go Big Blue. Well, that's Michigan University. Yep. Darnold.
Oh! What the hell?
No. That was a live ball.
Was it?
Well,
no.
When it bounced off the defender, it was still live. When it hit the ground, it was dead.
DOA.
For those that don't know, that means dead on arrival.
Darnold hit Lucas, and then the ball went flying.
Yeah, exactly. It just literally bounced off number 72, and it was basically free play. If it was caught, it would have been interception.
Yep.
No protection there. 3rd and 12.
Oh, come on.
Clarion Kyson getting the crowd going there.
Houston,
Go back
Texas.
to Walker.
There's a pitch. He's trying to go in. Denied again.
Walker's not going anywhere, so it looks like the Seahawks might be going for another field goal here on 4th down.
Well, it will have to pressure the Patriots. The only way they could try and bring a tie before the end of the first half here is possibly with a touchdown. Then if they can get the kick, then they can take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
But I think both teams are understanding that touchdown is going to be really hard to achieve here tonight.
That's assuming the kick goes in. Yeah, but the problem is you're going to wear out the defense. This is such a defensive game, they're going to get tired.
Well, maybe they only want to focus on defense for the first half. Anyway, 39-yard attempt.
It's good.
Seattle goes to 6. 6-0 in Seattle, 11:18 left in the second quarter of the first half. As we go to commercial break, fuck television.
T-Mobile.
I actually am a T-Mobile customer. I've been with T-Mobile for at least 14 years now, but still.
Wow.
So was I. I was with them for a long time until I got here, and then I switched to AT&T.
I mean, hey, as long as it works, that's all that freaking matters. And there's your most outdated boy band of this freaking century.
The Backstreet Boys?
I
In a Super Bowl commercial?
I think they probably work for cheap, honestly.
Donnie, go back to Blue Bloods.
Sorry, Caitlin, not sorry.
Hey, Drewski.
Hey.
Why? Tell me why.
Because they're still kind of relevant.
That's a stretch. Bloody hell. Okay.
MGK.
The Polar Bear Pepsi commercial.
I completely
Polar
forgot.
Bear Pepsi.
Polar Bear was a thing.
Wait, the Polar Bear is a Coca-Cola person.
Yeah.
It's always been the symbol of Coca-Cola. But hey,
And
Pepsi's
yet,
the better
here I am
beverage.
with a Coke Zero.
Pepsi's the better beverage. Don't at me.
Even with the zero?
Well, that's...
you guys remember Pepsi 1? Remember the clear Pepsi in fucking in 90s? That shit was disgusting.
Yeah, I remember that was a weird drink, honestly. It's like water carbonated before LaCroix was a thing, I remember.
That was the nastiest shit ever.
I'll take your word for it. And thank you, James. And again, folks, he does do the cool dumb things on the internet, but he's also a sports fan. He's also a great fan. Subscribe today, Jay Hebert Side 95. Follow him on the X. Follow him on YouTube. Follow his friends with Tism. where they talk all things wrestling and other nonsense here in and out of the Global Studios, as always. I appreciate you, James. As we go back here in Super Bowl 60 again, very defensive-heavy game. No touchdowns scored. 2 field goals on Seattle, though. 6-0 against the Patriots here.
New Iberia, Louisiana. Damn, where the hell is that?
Louisiana.
I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's somewhere probably close to the Gulf of Mexico. Who knows? Let someone else get their freaking U.S. map out and figure that out. I don't freaking know.
Rockwell, Texas.
You see Walker right now getting a bit of a reprieve.
No, thank you.
Patriots defense have kept Seattle at bay from reaching the touchdown.
Who put chicken in here? It's not hot enough yet.
Waiting for the kick after the field
like
goal.
Straight oil. You gotta wait till you see it bubbling.
There it goes.
There's the kick. It's gonna go to the end zone. We got a touchback.
It's bubbling.
Which means they'll start at the 30.
Yep. Mike Verabel patching up the Patriots. In 2024, they had a 4-13 record.
Damn, that's horrible.
I know, right?
I'm gonna show you when the bang bang when they talk about football. No, I'm telling you, it's 100% you. You're gonna laugh your ass off. What?
And in 1 year, they get 13 more wins. Unfortunately, the Patriots just have not done anything. This is their 4th drive, and it's been 3 punts because of plays like that where you only get a few yards.
Well, again, they're running straight down the middle, and Seattle's defense is waiting for them. Seattle seems to know where they're going to go most of the time, and that's the Patriots' problem.
Seattle and Patriots both had the #1 defense in their respective conferences this year. That's why.
It's like rock, paper, scissors. You just have the same thing over and over again. Rock ties rock. 2nd and 7, though. And May with the ball. And May, push back further.
Sack!
That is sack number 3.
Okay, so Walter's word sack and my word is flag. Now you know, folks. But that being said, horrible there for the Patriots. On the 3rd down, there you see 98 Mills.
He just got sacked by a rookie, folks.
That is correct.
Dude, look at how he pushed through, man. Look at that.
He literally pushed through Wilson. He pushed Wilson into May before he could literally let go of the ball. 3rd and 17. That was a 7-yard loss.
Let's go, baby.
A 9-yard loss. Excuse me, because they're at 8. Now, number 8 trying to go in and gains.
Nowhere. Ooh, the line judge went down on the. Uh-oh. We got some extracurricular activities.
Okay, I've seen unsportsmanlike conduct before in Super Bowl calls, I think, even outside you, Mike. We don't need that here.
Extra, extra.
They are pushing Diggs back. Diggs with a few choice words as he's getting forced back over to the sideline.
What a fitting name for a
They're not digging that. Gotta get the puns in somewhere.
Hey, damn it, Walter, you fucking idiot. Yeah, May right now definitely needs. It looks like we're going to go for the kick.
Yep. 4 straight punts on 4 straight possessions for the Patriots. Unbelievable.
That's defense for you, baby. God, this is horrible.
Yeah, look at that disappointment there.
Yeah, the story of the first half, the defense has literally outpaced the offense. We go to another commercial break. Fuck television.
What is this?
It's Redfin.
The fuck's Redfin?
I have no idea.
It's another insurance corporation that I don't need to give 2 shits about.
No, this is real estate.
Okay, whatever. I'm with Rocket Mortgage. I don't give a fuck.
I'm with Village Capital.
The big one out here is Cry Likey.
Cry Likey?
Cry Likey. CRYELEYKE.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Patriot fans are cry likey right now.
Yeah, really.
Cry me a river. Why don't you?
Do you guys want Belichick back now? Is that what you want?
Oh boy. Griffin along with Rocket Mortgage. Rocket Mortgage,
okay.
of course, partnerships. Of course, Mr. Cooper actually is my mortgage, and Rocket Mortgage.
Here's
now
the Dove commercial.
There's the Dove commercial, Wolfman.
There's your first soap commercial of the Super Bowl. So we've had soap, we've had soda, we've had beer, we've had pissant movies, we've had insurance, we've had mortgage agents, we've had phone companies, we've had food. The only thing we're missing at this point is a vehicle.
We still haven't.
We haven't had one of those yet.
Calling it now. It's going to be for a Ford.
Ford truck.
Of course, why not?
It's the jeans commercial.
Well, we are in Levi Stadium, so I mean that was bound to happen at some point. Can't tell last time I wore jeans. Actually, I think it was Nashville when I went to Nashville in 2021. That probably was the last time I wore jeans.
Maybe Billy.
I wear Wranglers.
Still jeans, Mikey. Still jeans.
Maybe Billy Gunn likes this commercial since he's an ass man.
You're probably accurate. Sure, he's worn his fair share of jeans. Anyway.
Super Mario!
And I have a Traders commercial. Who gets stabbed in the back first? Find out on Peacock if you choose.
Wait, the Super Mario Galaxy movie?
Yep, Mario Galaxy, April 1st.
I don't give a fuck. And we are back here with the Patriots right now, probably discussing strategy, figuring out what the hell's going on against Seattle's defense.
April Fools, huh?
All right, let's see what the Seahawks are going to do on this drive. They want the touchdown.
Pass it.
Nope, it's a run. Walker's going to go to his right, and he will.
Just outside.
Just outside. Well, they will not give him the first down. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
Yeah, literally, you saw the way that his right foot just stepped outside before he could cross. Excuse me. Down. God bless you.
Thank you. 10 rushes for 80 yards. He only needs 20 to break the centennial at the end of near the first half.
My wife
80
said
yards on 10 carries for him already. Wow.
My wife is wondering if Cardi B comes out in the halftime with Bad Bunny because she's got a song with him. 2, her husband's in the Super Bowl. Or her boyfriend.
Walker gets stopped on that run.
Yeah, I don't think he got that first down.
No.
3rd down. Yeah,
3rd and 1, perhaps?
Because Cardi B drove ratings during SummerSlam last year.
It's going to be 3rd and inches.
3rd and inch? Yeah.
Oh, no, they did get it.
They gave it to him.
Oh, they gave it to him.
They gave it to him. They gave him the first down.
Well, I mean, again, referee's call. Take a look at the replay here.
Let's see where the spot is. Long replay. That was a botch.
Botch!
Bad replay.
Even football can botch. Go figure. It's not just wrestling. And right now, number 14.
Darnold escapes. Incomplete.
It's foot botch.
He almost got sacked though. Actually.
Yeah, indeed.
You heard, Noah?
What?
It's foot botch.
Well, I've heard conspiracy theories against NFL referees, especially during Super Bowls. So.
Oh, that's a constant staple in this house. At least one game every week, Stat Girl yells out, "Who paid off the refs?"
The rest of betting on the games.
I'll take your word for it. 2nd and 10 right now.
He moved.
14 with the pass. A little gainish, but not a first down.
Yes, you do, Stat Girl.
You should have snapped the ball because the Patriots were moving. You would have got it offsides.
They still got to gain 8 yards, Walter. 3rd and 2nd. So it's one of those things you never want to say, give me the ball, unless you literally give the defense an idea where the ball is going.
3rd and 2 coming up. Run the ball, Seattle. Run the ball. Give it to Walker.
Pass it. Get some yardage in here.
Darnold almost there. The pass worked. Well, they gave it to Walker.
Oh my
so
word.
Walker can catch as well as pass.
You see right there in the inside middle. And again, number 14 able to pass it off to Walker. To your point, there was really no pressure on him, actually. No one was really going after him, but everyone's on Walker. You could have take off and run, to your point.
Walker's the hero right now. So far,
88
he's the
total
real
yards
MVP.
this game. 1st and 10.
180!
Inside
Woo!
Patriots territory.
Walker
Walker's
gets swallowed up on that play.
Dude, Walker's
Gets a few yards, though.
exhausted.
Take the game when you can, Mikey.
They have yet to go to Cooper Cup, and the last time they didn't do it to the 4th quarter. Now that
to
I
your
mention
point,
them,
it being such a defensive first half, you wanted defensives getting worn out here at this point.
now that I mentioned Cup, watch the next play be for him.
Less than 6 minutes left in the first half. 2nd and 6. And immediately stopped. Couple of yards gain.
Go to Cup, up the middle.
Jennings leaving the Patriots defense there right now, holding Seattle back from the first down.
Seattle's only 2 out of 6 on 3rd down, so the Patriots are stopping them. I mean, they're only holding them down to field goals, but they gotta wake. It's true, they gotta wake up on offense. Bottom line,
Yeah,
let's see
exactly.
what happens.
At the end of the day,
man.
you can still win by a field goal, if not by field goals. The score stands 6-0.
Just
35.
remember, Drake is young. A lot of pressure's on him right now.
Whoa!
Darnold to Walker, ball comes out incomplete.
He tried to backpedal to the first down, dude.
He did.
He should have immediately turned around and just ran in for that first down. That was a bad move by Walker, but also it just might have been bad positioning. 4th and 5th.
As we're going to take a look at Spillane and see what he did to stop Walker on this play. He caught him. He went left.
Yep.
He went left. He moved as soon as he saw it, and then even if Walker didn't make that catch, he wouldn't have gone anywhere. So Seattle's going to punt away, and the ball is going to go
Good kick.
to the 7-yard line and bounce out of bounds.
Good punt.
Indeed, good punt. Drive number 5 coming up for the Patriots. Can they break this punt streak?
I feel like
can
the
they do
opera is
something?
screaming that they should. As we go to commercial break again, fuck television.
Nerds.
Nerd!
I haven't messed with nerds in forever. I'm a Kit Kat guy, honestly. Still waiting for the first car commercial, by the way, folks.
Give me
Stay
a
tuned.
No, we
break.
haven't had that yet.
Give me a break.
Nerds. I do remember eating nerds a long time ago, but
The classic half pink, half grape box.
yeah. There's Matt McConaughey.
All
I
right,
used to eat the
Is this
nerds.
Uber Eats?
I used to eat the nerds and then do that whistle thing with the box.
What?
When
Yeah,
you
this
open
is
the
Uber
box
Eats.
on both sides and you breathe in it a certain way, it makes that whistle.
Oh, yeah. I, honest to God, don't ever remember doing that or knowing that.
It works better with the Boston baked beans, though. There was just something about that box.
right.
Well, both the companies I drive for have now been represented during the Super Bowl. Uber
Well, at least-
and Instacart.
Well, at least this commercial doesn't have somebody crashing through a wall or a stage or doing something stupid.
Oh yeah, the Kool-Aid commercial.
I will say right now, I rarely use services like this. Me and my mom once a month use DoorDash. Last time we used them, we ordered ourselves some Raisin Canes.
There's no such thing as that anywhere near me. You can't order.
Boo.
What is this? A Frigidaire commercial? What is it?
Well, it's Guy Fieri, so it clearly has
Guy
something to
Fieri.
do with, I don't know.
It's
Yeah, Guy
Bosch Power Tools.
Don't start barking, Gray.
I thought Guy Fieri was only known for food.
He is.
Yeah.
Why they're
Okay.
putting him in a Super Bowl commercial, I have no idea.
I mean, he's a
Right.
recognized name, I suppose. And here's your latest Wizard of Oz parody, focusing strictly on the witches that you can watch on Peacock, and I don't give a fuck about.
I can't stand this, but my son somehow loves it. He likes musicals, and I can't stand them.
Ugh, if I hear musical and I cringe.
Oh my god, like, could you just imagine if me and Noah having a conversation, we just break out in song in the middle? Like, I don't fucking understand musicals. Like, what the fuck?
Look, if I were living in a musical world, I would sing somebody to shoot me.
Right? And not only that, do I bust out in the middle of a song, but then you magically somehow know the lyrics to the song I just fucking made up.
And that's what grinds Walter's gears. Stay tuned after halftime, folks, to see what else grinds his gears. We return back to the game. 4 minutes, 58 on the clock in the second of the first half. 1st and 10. Patriots in possession.
Oh my god, we can get a touchback. We better be careful here.
You mean the safety, but
Yeah,
Got
safe.
3. About to say Moses would probably be in them the riot act.
We don't touch anymore.
You said yourself, Stat Boy, they got to get some yards here. They've got to make some ground.
they got to do something. I mean, you don't want to get out of the end zone. Oh, hold on, somebody moved.
No,
Timeout.
timeout.
Called timeout.
Wow.
I missed that.
Well,
Why
I mean,
would
you
you call
know,
timeout?
it's, at this point, Seattle's just adding more pressure on them. Again, they have literally the worth of a touchdown right now on their opposition. So why not?
No, they saw something in the defense and wanted to adjust to it. That's what that was. They saw something in the offensive line, I meant.
Later, Jared Wilson, you see number 58 being pushed back, and May with possession of the ball still.
Yeah, well, May's not having a good February now, is he?
Well, the problem is if May just stands still versus trying to move while he's holding the ball, that's kind of what's going to happen here.
First pair of rookie teammates to start on the offensive line in Super Bowl history.
Yeah, more history than more ways than you can count here at Super Bowl 60. 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7 from their own 5-yard line.
Good
Drake
Lord.
May, watch it.
Incomplete.
Unbelievable.
I really want to know why they wasted a timeout there.
I don't know
It's
if
like you said,
necessarily
it's
wasted the
nothing.
timeout, honestly, because the timeouts reset at the end of each half, honestly.
Yeah.
So.
Honestly, I think Stabboy, I think I'm right. He just they saw something in the offensive line.
I don't think he was sick. I think he was dealing with a injury. I don't think it was an illness.
Who?
3rd and 7.
Come on, stop him right
May
there
with
in
the
your
ball.
own end zone.
Pass.
Complete.
And it's good for a first down.
All
Boy,
right.
did they need that?
No kidding.
Indeed.
What you were talking about earlier, Mikey, the conversions on the 3rd down have been not in favor for either side here, but May finally getting something completed here, passing the ball to number 3. And so many times we see these type of plays end up in interceptions, or as we've seen here at the start of the game, sacks. 1st and 10.
Hand off. Go. Keep going. Push forward.
Gained probably 4 yards there. I'm surprised there's been no penalties this game, honestly. I haven't had to say flag once.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I was
Not
going to
one
do.
flag has been thrown. That might be a first.
Well,
That's
you
gonna
did
be-
say yourself how strong these two teams' defenses are. 2nd and 7.
You know what you guys just did? You're gonna get a whole second half of freaking flags.
Well, try to be more proactive than this first half where we can play defensive. And May
Watch it, Drake. Watch it.
That's incomplete.
Oh, that was almost sack number 4.
Exactly.
I know. Meg was just a deer in the headlights for a second. He's like, "Oh shit, he's coming! He's coming!" 607
literally-
people, by the way. over 600 people watching.
What the hell?
608.
That's insanity. 3
14
sacks on
dropbacks,
May.
pressured 5 times, and sacked 3. Unbelievable.
Now, if we could turn those into subscribers, if all 608 can give my
And
channel a
flag!
subscription, Razor
Somebody
Wrestling,
moved.
False start.
If you get all 608 can subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, I might be able to get monetized here.
This is the reason I'm here, actually, not to be play-by-play. I'm supposed to be the flag guy.
False start offense, number 66, 5-yard penalty. And we have our first flag.
Well, I mean, again, the Patriots feeling the pressure here. Number 66, Campbell, foot chain before the ball was picked, only hurting his team while doing that. Now it's 3rd and 12.
2 of 6 on 3rd down. They converted one. Can they convert again?
And man, with a
he's going for it.
Yo,
why'd you stop? He stopped.
Yeah. There was a little too much mustard on that one too, though. But he could have caught up to that.
He could have easily caught up to that one. I don't see why he let up on the gas. He hit the brakes.
Poor positioning.
Seahawks are gonna run. Watch.
4th and 12, 3:03 left in the second quarter of the first half.
Unbelievable, dude.
Doesn't look like to me the Patriots are going to score at all in this first half of the game.
You never know.
And that's true. We haven't seen an interception yet. And number 22.
Go! Stop running. Run forward, not to the side.
43-yard line. Seattle got the ball once again. Seattle Seahawks again, folks. Only ones on the board with 2 field goals. Score stands 6-0. 2:50 left in the second as we go to commercial break. Fuck television.
Microsoft 365 Copilot, which I fucking hate.
I don't even use that. I don't
either. I turn that shit off, but it keeps asking me, do I want it on? No, the fuck I don't.
There should be a policy in there. You should be able to disable it or even remove it. Again, I work in IT for 15 years, all right? So I know a thing or two about this type of stuff.
I never learned that about you.
Wouldn't surprise me, though, if Copilot's used by the NFL to run statistical analysis on their players. They probably run if they ran the ball 100 times. Is this guy the right
time out. This commercial, this is a good message. I love this one. I saw this one before, and that is, stand up to hate.
Okay. For one
second. The blue square is the symbol for
anti-Semitism.
Yeah, anti-Semitic. Yeah, standing up to Jewish hate. I love that. That is beautiful.
I'm sure MJF fully endorses that too, by the way.
All right, they're talking toilets on my TV.
Why am I looking at talking toilets?
Okay, wow. You went from something wholesome to something that literally might as well be flushed down.
We have singing shitters.
Why does that sound like a band?
Take a look at your pee. Yellow. Hydrate with liquid
IV commercial.
So your own urine test. Okay, that's a thing.
Hello, brother James. Welcome to the feed,
bro. I gotta come in here. Okay, I am a Pats fan. I think it's obvious
Obviously,
by the fucking
live in
hat.
Boston.
I am. Here's where I'm gonna come in. You're gonna get a Hebert special rant here.
Oh no.
Usually Stat Boy or Noah's the one doing the rant. No, you're getting it from me. You're telling me,
brother, go ahead.
The whole fucking game, the whole fucking season, you have not worked on your fucking left side blind spot. The whole fucking game. This whole fucking defense might as well be sitting the way I'm sitting on their fucking hands and knees. These fucking troglodytes, bro. If we fucking lose the Super Bowl, good. We fucking deserve it. What the fuck is going on? Nobody's protecting their fucking quarterback. Everybody's just sitting there looking like a piece of shit. What are we doing? Just fucking protect your QB. Protect them.
And that was the James rant moment of the game for the first half as we continue here.
There you go.
Yeah, with possession.
You're about to run it down the throat. You know that.
Yeah, I'll ram it down the throat for them.
Hey, you know what? We might get a Ram commercial next time they run it down the field. 14 with the pass.
Oh, shit, they didn't run.
Dodge ran the.
Oh, shit! How did he catch that?
Number 10.
How did
Game 7.
Catch that? Oh, my God.
Yo, I thought Darnold was about to get sacked, and he somehow threw the... Holy shit.
Like, where the fuck were we this whole time, man?
I don't know.
Well, we're in Levi Stadium right now, and the
Well,
game
I know
is
that.
at
I know
6-0.
that.
So thank you, James. Second and third here, and I'm sure before we go any further, Stat Boy, that
Oh
ran.
my
Stat Boy
God.
approved.
Well,
Absolutely, yes. James will bring you
Dude.
back in at halftime, okay?
yeah. I got so much
get
more to
the
say.
water. Cool yourself
I
down.
got so much more to say.
With a first down.
Bye.
And
I'll
Cup
be back.
has
Back at
yet to be
halftime.
involved still.
Oh my gosh. And Walker again, who's been the MVP of the game with the gainage once more, rushing it in for the first down.
How has Cooper
Yeah.
Cup not been involved? They haven't even tried to go to him.
Now in Patriots territory,
At the
Super Bowl
2-minute
60
warning.
continues here on NBC Peacock. Have to go to another commercial break. Fuck television.
Adrian Brody again. Is that his
Oh
name?
my gosh. That was
That
wild.
was amazing.
But he wasn't wrong. I've been noticing something here to James's point. I mean, oh God, I am coming a freaking sports commentator. Drake May is passing it more to the right. He isn't looking at his left, but the left has been more open. So maybe if he focused more on the left side for the conversion, maybe they actually would gain something on play.
Another turtle.
Halftime is going to be better than our halftime show is going to be better than the real halftime show.
I don't know what you're doing during halftime. I'm going to eat Oreos and watch AEW. I don't give a hell who's performing.
Oh, I'm going to bring in.
Yeah, you all
I'm
do
going to bring
your,
in everybody. And
I'm in the midst of
there's gonna-
cooking.
there's
That's why I
gonna
keep getting up.
Fair enough. I already got my taxes done. In fact, I get my tax return probably on my birthday this week.
I did my taxes already too.
H&R Block. Thank you.
I do my own taxes.
I'd
I
rather
hate you
have the
both.
government go after the people that do it for me versus me messing up. So,
Well, I actually know what I'm doing, but yeah.
well, good on you.
I
But
owe
also, you probably got less. You probably got less.
What movie is this? What movie is this? Is that
Oh,
Ryan?
get
Ryan?
the fuck! Fucking movie commercials. That's the
Damn,
worst
it's
type of
going.
commercial.
I miss throwing football in the neighborhood like that and then yelling, "Car!"
Oh, this is the
It's Universal
is this the
Studios.
Universal
You
thing?
thought it was a car commercial. It's a Universal Studio commercial.
And of course, it's Mario Kart World. You were just talking about Mario earlier.
And it's all bullshit because nobody can afford in this fucking economy to go there.
Well, you know, the average
Anyways.
state of living in America is, you know what, I'm not going there.
Can't even afford to pay attention right now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's always been a common thing. It's just been with interest as of late. Oh my gosh. Again, I'm a wrestling commentator, not a sports commentator. Ay.
I will continue what I said last year because last year you impressed me. You're impressing James. This is going to be a thing for you.
I don't know about that, but y'all nice. Oy vey. I'm
I can't
freaking
even
seeing
afford it.
numbers and colors and poor plays on conversions and freaking sacks and freaking defense on defense action. The fuck?
I can't even afford to look at a Universal commercial. Yes, ma'am.
And of course, coming up on the Stat Boy Sports Bar halftime show, breakdown of the first half and the keys to victory for the second half, courtesy of Stat Boy, Uthman, James, and Walter, as we continue here with the first half of Super Bowl 60, 1st and 10, Seattle right now at the 43-yard line. Getting into Patriots territory, trying to run it in, and literally stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm. So will New England use a timeout now?
It surprised me New England hasn't used the timeout because, again, the timeouts they reset after each half, and there's a minute and 40 left. Gain 1 yard, though, 2nd and 9.
I would have used a timeout at that point. I've been saying, timeouts in the playoffs, you got them, you use them. You're down by a touchdown. You need every second you can get.
The thing is, though, Seattle's in possession, so it doesn't play to New England Patriots' favor here unless they get the ball back.
Darnold's going to go for a pass. Get him
Sure,
down. Get him down.
And just short of the
Call
first
it. Come on, call it. Call it, New England. They're not calling the timeout. What are they waiting for? It's
1 minute
third
left on the
down.
clock. 3rd and 2nd. Again, though, the conversions on the 3rd down, Mikey, on both sides here have been horrible.
They why aren't they using their timeouts? This is
Just go with a
dumb.
field goal. Just add more pressure to them. Just bring the score to 9. 40 seconds in the first half, 3rd and 2nd. Inside run and for a first down.
Well, now don't use a timeout. Now Seattle's probably going to use one. Yep.
1st and 10.
Yep.
Off the
Seattle
30-yard
calls their
line.
second timeout. So now they're
With
gonna play the clock and try and get that third field goal.
But 32
called
seconds
that.
remaining.
Stop looking at me. Damn dog sees me frying this chicken. He's like, wait, I want one.
Dogs love meat. We haven't seen a dog food commercial either. If we go to another commercial break, fuck television.
Before a movie was a much better version of Good Will Hunting was made as a sitcom. Good.
Oh
the
my
Dunkin'
gosh.
Donuts
Are you
commercial.
kidding me?
Hey, you know
Is
what?
that
I
Ben
like
Affleck?
donuts.
It's a retro Dunkin' Donuts commercial.
Ben Affleck, Matt LeBlanc, what's her name from Different World? Shit, I can't think of her name. Jaleel White is in this bitch.
Is that Alfonso Ribeiro?
That's Alfonso Ribeiro,
Alfonso.
yeah.
Carlton himself.
George, what's his name? George Costanza?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
The guy
yeah.
from Seinfeld.
Oh my God, they brought him in.
For Cheers, from Cheers.
Jaleel White?
Yep. I got an autograph of him right here. A picture with my wife.
Did I do that?
Tom Brady, Jennifer Aniston. Goodwill Dunkin'.
Very retro. Well
You know
done,
what?
Dunkin' Donuts.
You know what? The whole thing about the panels like this, I kind of missed that era. It was kind of fun, to be honest. Even game shows should be like that.
The beginning of this commercial looks like Doogie Howser or a karaoke thing. The machine.
Okay, fuck karaoke even more than commercials. That word just spites me.
Why do we have karaoke as a commercial? I'd like to know. I'm not going to start singing Backstreet
It's a Backstreet Boys. It's Backstreet Boys.
Well, we gotta use something that's out of date by 20 years in 2026. And I'm probably being generous. Again,
That's the Everybody song. Rock
The
your
what?
body. That's Backstreet Boys. Everybody.
Coinbase.
Coinbase just wasted a lot of money on a karaoke commercial.
Well, people love cryptocurrency. I mean, it's a scam, but if you can use the scam to your own advantage, what do I know?
Of course it's a scam. Look who's involved with it. Never mind.
Yeah, about to say, you want to put some names out there, Walter?
I'm not going to get political.
It's probably a good idea, bro.
I don't want to lose the 700 viewers we have.
Again, here, individualism is the story of the day here for us. And my mom loves that Kinder bar, and so does my little Ella.
Yo,
Never
them
had
shits are good. I had the Bueno, and we had a lot in this Halloween.
Really?
Yeah, the neighborhood we live in, that's pretty much all they gave out.
I mean, hey, you go with your favorite. 1st and 10 here. Seattle once again. The 30-yard line.
I think you got time for one more play.
Pass it. 14.
Yeah, you want to get closer before you kick it.
They push him back. Clock
No,
will stop at
probably gained
23
6 yards.
seconds.
Go for, you might as well get closer.
Well, I mean, we've seen them do a 33-yard. Yep, you're right. Final timeout by Seattle.
I don't see why the ref made the call to stop the clock, so I don't see why Seattle would use their final timeout now.
Well, again, do they want another field goal, or do they actually want to try and run in for the touchdown? 2nd and 3rd, 23 seconds left in the first half. The Patriots offense again shutting down Seattle's chances for the moment to get the first down. And it looks like, once again, they're going to try to go for that first down.
If it's an incomplete pass, then they're okay. If anything less, they're going to have to spike the ball if they want to get that field goal.
Or go for the corners. Go towards the corners.
And with the wide first down completed.
They got the first down. They're going to have to hurry.
Was that Cup? Cup finally got involved. No, the official stopped it. Something happened. There might not have been a catch.
No, I think you're right.
Oh,
yep.
he bobbled it.
He
He does not have control.
Yep.
Are we going to review it?
Official review.
He dropped it, but he caught it. Look.
His hands grabbed the ball. I would still think that would
That
be
is so close.
That is
He
close.
grabbed the
Ooh,
ball
no,
and
it never touched the ground. It never touched the ground.
Yeah, see his right hand's on it as soon as the point of the ball is just about to touch the ground.
That's his hand on the ground. The ball didn't actually turn the ground.
I don't see the ball touching
placement.
Ooh, that shit's close.
It looks like a brush. It looks like the tip of the ball just barely touches the ground. And if that's so, then that's an incomplete pass.
Let's find out. Official review right now for the incomplete pass with 15 seconds left in the first half.
They're going to add about 3 seconds back to the clock, too. Watch.
You see Seattle's out of timeouts, by the way.
So they can't challenge the call.
No, they can't.
Oh, well, but the call was in their favor anyway.
Well, either way, as Satboy says, if the call is incomplete, then we're just back to where we were.
Yeah,
and it'll be third down.
They're going to add about 3 or 4 seconds back.
Okay.
Ruling on the field stands. It's incomplete. Third down.
Ah, jeez.
See? They went back up to 15. It was at 12.
Rough time for an incompletion, though, with 15 seconds left in the first half. 3rd and 3 for Seattle.
Nope.
Again, third down conversions, though, have been the detriment to both these teams.
Go for another play. Try to go out of bounds, and if not, field goal.
Again, a field goal would put Seattle in great reach against the Patriots, where they would need a touchdown, a kick, and a field goal just to take the lead. And again, to Mike's point, the ball must have touched the ground before the hands got full grip. But
I told you, they went all the way up to
out.
20 seconds. I told you. I knew they were
Now
going to add
the
time back
Patriots
to
are going
the
to call
clock.
timeout. So
It might be too late for that, though, in this first half. Just saying. We take a look at Sam Donald here.
blitzed on 65%. Whew.
Eesh.
They're getting to him. They're getting to him.
Well, the pressure is on when you got everybody coming at you. But again, unlike he's actually looking at his left.
Coincidental? Blitz is the name of the Seahawks mascot.
All right, Donald's trying to get closer, but then he's going to have
time now.
He's got more time. He's got 20 seconds. Let's see where he's going to go with this one.
At this point, just run it in or pass
Go
it.
towards the corners. Go towards the corners.
Goes up the middle.
Oh!
Batted down. No. Clock stops at 16 seconds.
Batted down by Gonzalez. Almost turned into an interception as you take a look at the replay here.
Field goal.
Yeah, another field goal coming for certain.
Yeah, you saw number 11 was right in position. Gonzalez nearly caught it, though.
Yeah,
he wanted it. He wanted it.
Yeah,
that was good defense by Gonzalez.
They are very lucky that the Patriots didn't get that. It looks like they are going to go for the field goal.
Kick is
41.
up.
And
it looks good. It looks good.
It's good. And we're knocking in at 9-0 right now. You heard me right, folks. 9-0. Field goals only. The only scores here in the first half. Seahawks 9, Patriots 0.
You know, I'm almost glad we didn't do squares because that would be very unexciting. Who would have thought that there'd be a 9 and a 0 on a square in a square game?
Let alone the 9 coming from nothing but 3 field goals due to every third down conversion nearly being turned into a sack or an interception where the defense have owned the game more than the offense here.
I don't care if the score is 3-0 as long as it's in the favor of the Seahawks.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yo, 753 people.
What the hell is wrong with you all? You're crazy.
We didn't hit 1,000 for the World Series, but hey, we might do it for the Super Bowl.
Hey, I hit 1,000 for the UFC. We can hit 1,000 for the Super Bowl.
I love it, man.
Well, here we go now with the Patriots in possession. 11 seconds left on the clock for the first half. There's the kick.
Fair catch.
10, 15, 20, 25. And with 6 seconds left on the clock, Drake May is going to get one last play.
Did they even go for it or just take the knee and go to half?
I say go for it, man. This is it, man. Go for it. This is the Super Bowl.
There is no tomorrow.
There is no, I mean, 5 punts and 5 drives, but I mean,
and they get the ball back, don't they? The Patriots?
I believe they do.
Yeah.
I mean, let's break out some schoolyard. No, he took the knee. Doggone it.
I told you.
And with that, the first half of the Super Bowl has officially elapsed. Score 9-0. Seahawks in the lead.
Time for the good rabbit. No, I'm kidding.
Walter, play the trailer. Let's get a break in here. We'll go use the restroom, and then we'll talk about halftime, okay?
All right, let's do the trailer. Is the latest
Be right
one
back.
here?
Good Lord.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And truly here at the Super Level Studios, we encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, interact, criticize, analyze, pontificate, and fantasy book, and competitively react to all the wrestling and some light form gaming and other forms of entertainment, combat sports, and media as well. And welcome back here to now our halftime show here at Super Bowl 60 as we are through the first half. Seattle Seahawks in the lead right now with 3 field goals. The score remains 9 to the Patriots 0. Noah Foster, Super Bowl stat boy Mike, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, Oof Man, and James Heber joining us here to give you the outlook of the first half and keys to victory on the second half, because we don't give one iota about the halftime show, and no, we're not singing no Bad Bunny for you either. That being said, we go now to James, who gave us a little bit of rant earlier, and now to get his thoughts on what he thought of the game so far. So the floor is now open to the rest of the formidable panelists, and also Nicholas Ferrantes has also joined in as well. Well, gentlemen, it's been a very defensive-heavy first half of the game here. As again, it seems like Mays does not know where his blind spot is on the left side, while Walker has been the MVP with the rushes, close to 100 yards of rush right now in the game. And it's been nothing but field goals as defense has denied third down conversions and touchdown attempts for the duration. So let's go ahead with Statboy to give some thoughts towards that second quarter, and then he will, of course, dictate the conversation to the rest of the panel here, and I'm just going to sit out. Go ahead, Statboy. And he's frozen. That's a great
Okay, fair enough, sir. You deserve a break. You deserve it. You've been doing a good job. But first, I have to issue a retraction and an apology Statgirl has not called out the referee staff during the playoffs. She did during the regular season. Is that good enough?
Yeah, valid.
Correction.
He's right.
Sam Darnold is.
He's right.
In other words, when he went on camera, he got his ass kicked.
About to say she
Sam
took up
Darnold
again.
is.
Oh gosh.
Hold on. Let me get the stats out, then we can go through this. Sam Darnold, 6 of 17 for 67 yards. Drake May, 5 of 7 for 39 yards. Lead rusher is Walker, number 9, 12 carries, 86 rushing yards. Ramon Stevenson, 6 carries for 20 yards. Cooper Kupp, lead receiver at 30 yards with 2 receptions. And Boot is still at 21. 8 first downs for the Seahawks, 3 for the Patriots. Only 1 penalty the entire game so far. First down. Drake May has been sacked 3 times, and the Seahawks have had the possession 14 minutes and almost 30 seconds to 10 minutes and 34 seconds. Bad Bunny in his entourage are taking the field, but we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about what is going on. Is it jitters? Is it the second year itch? What's going on with Drake May? Who wants to take this one first?
I got this.
Go for it, James. This is your team. Go ahead.
This is the issue, and this has been an issue all season. Their fucking left side is woeful for Drake May. Anytime, as Noah pointed out, that he passes that fucking ball, it's always to the right. He never goes to the left because the left has let him down game after game after game after game. There's that aspect. Apparently, Drake was injured as well. That could be affecting his play, could be affecting his game. But even with that being said, this left side has been the fucking sore spot of the team all year. They need to get a fucking grip and protect their goddamn quarterback. I said it when I did my rant. Like, it is woeful. If they don't get it together now, we deserve to lose the game. We do. Like, this is bad. We're losing to 3 field goals, dude. 3 fucking field goals. There's not been 1 touchdown because of this fucking blind spot, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Even at some point, I think we talked about the last defensive game, because defensively this has been a good game. Last defensive game that was this good in the Super Bowl was like when the Pats fought the Rams, 2019, right? Mm-hmm. This is a far cry from that, because the problem is the defensive was as good on the offense as it was on the defense. That is not the case for the Pats this year. It's not even close. This is fucking amateur hour for the Pats. So I don't know what we're doing, but they need to get it together come the second half, dude. It's bad.
Brother Nick, let's go to you. What's your take on the first half?
I mean, it looks like Seattle came to play. They're locked in. You know, I wouldn't go so far to what James said. You know, it's how often have we said it in the playoffs, Stat Boy? Like, it's still early. It's still an early game. They're gonna go into the halftime. They're gonna see what they did, and you know, this is where teams come out and make their adjustments. Their coordinators are all gonna get together. They're gonna talk. What adjustments can we make on the fly? It was definitely a feeling out half, and hopefully the Patriots come out in the second half ready to play, because you damn well sure Seattle will.
All right, Uthman, you're going to play coach. What are you telling your team in the locker room?
Well, like we heard, it is a big defensive game. It's been back and forth a little bit. Pats are still in it. Just three field goals, all right, but 1 touchdown, and they're back into it. If I was in the Pats locker room, if I was their coach, that's what I'd be telling them. Be like, look, guys, it's only 9-0, 1 touchdown, back into it. As far as Seattle goes, I'd be like, all right, we're doing good. Field goals are great, but to have a better secure on the win or the lead, let's try to get a touchdown. Both quarterbacks have been trying. They've been throwing bombs out there. But I forgot which commentator said it. I do believe defenses win Super Bowls. Again, not to piggyback on the Giants, but Super Bowl 42, everybody thought the Giants couldn't do it, but Strahan led the defense and stopped Brady a bunch of times. But then JPP did it in Super Bowl 46. They stopped Brady again. So like I said in the beginning, if it's a back and forth Western shootout, I'm going to enjoy it. And I have been enjoying it. It is going back and forth. I am kind of a defensive guy where when the defense steps up, it's going to be a great game. It's been an entertaining game. It's had my attention this whole time. But for Seattle, keep doing what you're doing. Maybe again, hey, they got the lead so far. All right, cool. But for the Patriots, they're still in it. It's still 2 quarters left to go, 1 touchdown, and again, they're going to be down by 2. So it could come down to hopefully the final couple minutes of the fourth quarter where it's like it's a nail biter, and whoever's leading will have to step it up, and whoever's behind, if they're behind not too far, I hope we get a thriller. Like I said, I hope we get a thriller, especially in that fourth quarter. No pun intended, as I watch Michael on my screen, Michael Jackson in his halftime show. But I hope it'll be. Heck yeah. That's why I watch it. That's why I watch it every year. So yeah. So I'm looking forward to the second half. Is basically what it is.
I just want to add to your point, Uthman. But
go ahead, Jim.
Before Walter goes, I have to add to his point. Yeah. I just want to say, like, I do want to clarify the defense of both teams have been fucking great. Pats have been great. Seattle's been great. I'm not criticizing anything on that end. My criticism is on the defense of the left side of the Pats offense, which has infamously been a sore spot for them all year. So if people are confused why I say defensively they're not protecting their QB, that's what I mean. The offensive is not protecting their QB at all when they're trying to run that ball. So I think that's what's screwing them right now. And if they don't get that together, one Hail Mary pass from Seattle, and that could be all she wrote. So.
All right, Walter, there's never been a shutout in the Super Bowl. Are we going to see it at the end of the game?
Nah, whether it's a defensive touchdown or defensive play or something, I don't think there's going to be a shutdown. Like, it could be the jitters, though. I mean, again, second youngest quarterback in history. The dude's only 23 years old. It's his first Super Bowl appearance. So you got to cut him some slack. But it's just the defense of Seattle. I said it all year. That's what got them as far as they're doing, as far as they got. And it's the running and the defense. So if they continue that, then it's another championship for Seattle. But we have seen crazier comebacks in this. I mean, the Atlanta was 28-3, and what happened in the second half? So it can be a story of 2 halves. We never know.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to state, by the way, thank you to damn near 850 of you watching us right now. What the fuck is going on? Like, this is crazy. This is crazy right now.
This is beyond bizarre for me.
I told you, James, when I did the UFC, it was 1,000 people watched it at one point.
I bet.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. The Twitter is the way it's at when it comes to sports coverages. Evidently.
Apparently,
so
Super Bowl especially, which I thought would be the last thing I ever would touch in my life.
Yeah. Honestly, Noah, you're doing a fucking great job, by the way. I mentioned it in the comments. I'll mention it on here. For somebody who doesn't call football from a game perspective, like, you sound like a freaking expert. Like there's a reason he's senior play-by-play of all the shit we do, this guy. But like, when did he start doing a Super Bowl stat boy?
Last year, right? Last year was his first.
He was great then.
During that
dude, he was great then. He's even better this year. Like, this, I'm not even blowing smoke up your ass, Noah. Like, you should just call everything. Some days, like, I feel like you could, like, somebody was joking, like, Mauro Ronaldo. No, you can be Mauro. I think everybody said it before. You call this shit like you're a natural at it. It doesn't matter what sport it is. You could call a fucking soccer game. I'll be entertained if you fucking call it. That's how fucking incredible you are. So, like, everybody should be given a hand clap to Noah Foster here.
Yeah,
he's the halftime show. This man's the halftime show right here.
Well, look, I appreciate the kind words, but this is a world way beyond my domain. But if there's some way I can correlate what's going on to people that care about this or may want to figure something out, courtesy of Stat Boy's influence, much like Walter with UFC and MMA, then I'm happy to oblige. At the end of the day, I'm just here to help a friend. So if it does help people connect to this definition of Americano top-tier sportsmanship, I guess I must be doing something right. As far as me and Walter ever calling MMA, that'll be the day. I don't know about that, guy.
Bro, you honestly, I would love to call MMA with you. I'm not even kidding. I'll actually come out of color commentator retirement to call it with you.
Guys, there's 855 of you. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling so I can get past the 500 mark. You give me the 500, I'm telling you, Noah will call it MMA as a thank you.
Let's do it. Everybody.
Fine.
Right
you
here.
have my word. Just like the friggin', I'm a man of my word. You're gonna set me up like that just because I'm a friggin' man of the people. Fine, Walter, you got a deal.
And I'm only at 217, so if all 800 of you just go over there and it's at Rage of Wrestling. Matter of fact, where the hell?
Just put a link in the chat.
I already have it up there, Walter. You're good.
Yeah, but put a link in the chat while you're at it.
That's valid.
Yeah, QR code, or do all the things. Just subscribe to all the friends. Just do all the things, folks. Support my friends. All right. Whether you're a fan of movies, entertainment, music, football, FUTBOL, or American football, whether you're a fan of curling, boxing, MMA, whatever, just support my friends. Period. Racing. Apparently Daytona, that's still a thing.
Oh, we're calling that next year for sure. We're calling that this year. It's happening.
No, see, so there you go. There's your announcement. James and I will call Daytona, and hopefully,
I love me some Daytona, man. I'm glad I've actually got the week off.
You're literally calling 50 cars making 250 left turns. What the fuck?
I don't give a shit. It was fun. The only thing that wasn't fun about it last year was the fucking rain delay.
Yeah.
That's still hilarious. You all got a rain delay for a race.
Yeah.
Dude, we had to have an intermission thing until they finally came back on the race, bro.
We put the graphic up and everything. We're like, ladies and gentlemen, we're in a rain delay. And as soon as we kept the feed going, we did not stop the feed until the race, until we got a green flag. And then they stopped, and then they started again, and they stopped. And then we were on the air for what, 4 or 5 hours. The only thing we did not want is that they would postpone the race for another day, because I said if they postpone the race another day, I am not coming back. I have to go back to work.
Yeah.
Are we doing the World Cup too? Yo, there is 900 people close to 860.
I don't know any. When's the World Cup? That's coming up, isn't it?
The FIFA thing, right?
This summer.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I meant
July,
the NHL,
I believe.
The NHL. I meant not the World Cup. I meant the Stanley Cup.
The Stanley Cup, yes. We still are going to do the Stanley Cup finals. We still are going to do the NBA finals. Those are a given.
Get that.
That we're going to take care of in April. But wow, we're having a wedding at the Super Bowl halftime show. That's great.
For the record,
Yo, Lady Gaga is singing.
Oh, I do just want to state, by the way, for those who are tuning in for us for the first time, which is like probably almost 800 of you, we do primarily call combat sports. Primarily on that front, it's professional wrestling, but we also call boxing, UFC. We may call some other MMA events in the future, and Statboy and his team call NFL, NBA, and all sorts of other games, including the Stanley Cup, like they mentioned before. And we're going to be covering NASCAR and automotive sports of some kind. So if you're interested in all that, please stay tuned, especially during WrestleMania weekend, because that's going to be like the Super Bowl of WrestleMania, pretty much. That's going to be like Lord help us. That's going to be a long fucking week. That's
Lord help my voice during that time. And then shout out, by the way, to, of course, Porter Mania, which, of course, will be calling here as a forefront of WrestleMania week. And if you didn't already, go check out our interview with the Princess of Perfection, Rachel Lay. Follow her on the social medias and check out the one-on-one conversation we have with her. She'll be, of course, part of Porter Mania. Further guests are to come over the next few weeks. So stay tuned to Baba Studios Saturdays for the Shadow Shenanigans, for further coverage, engagement, and hype up for Porter Mania and the talent that's going to be there, as well as the promoter over the next few weeks. Stay tuned.
By the way, Izzy Moreno, the next guest that has been announced on last night's Shenanigans. Huge announcement if you know anything about the history of Black and Gold NXT. So big for us.
If we've got that video, I say go ahead and play it.
I don't know if we have a video, but I could probably get a graphic for you. Hold on. I'll get the graphic.
It's a brand. And again, we're looking at the current brands that we are in right now. But again, if you want more information on that, folks, follow Rankin Wrestling JJ Williams, follow SR Studios on the X. And again, stay tuned for further interviews, including with the Porter Mania champion. Of course, you had to go into the freaking other studio. But just to iterate, indeed, we have guests over the next few weeks.
There you go.
Media, including everyone's favorite BFF, Izzy Moreno, April 4th. So again, if you are a fan of professional wrestling, women in wrestling, please stay tuned over the next several weeks to the Saturday Shenanigans in the Super Reliable Studios, as we will be continuing interviews with the talent of Paul Mania all the way through to WrestleMania week. So stay tuned and hope that you all enjoy us for the ride. And again, if you can, get your tickets. There are still tickets available for Paul Mania as part of GCW Collected. Just follow at Ed in San Antonio on the X for further information.
Yes,
He
guys.
announced matches, and he's currently announcing matches as we speak.
Yes, please go check it out. Shenanigans, Podermania collaboration, a big collaboration with an actual wrestling company. It is fun, man. And go check it out. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in to our coverage of the Super Bowl and our little halftime pregame deal, which right now there's still Bad Bunny being Bad Bunny.
If it hits 1,000, Walter will sing Booker. If we hit 1,000 views before the game gets back, Walter will do Booker T.
He might pull it out. I mean, he just pulled Ricky Martin out.
Dude, we've gotten Lady Gaga and Ricky Martin.
Tell me you didn't just say that.
I'll just be standing like this while Walter and I are just side by side. He's just literally singing Booker T. Because he can do that.
This set is actually I got to give them credit. Okay, Super Bowl has been great with the sets lately. This is one of their best fucking sets. I'm not even.
Well, it's better than dropping a freaking alleyway on a basketball court for some freaking whack ass rapper. I will say that.
Like, this is really nice looking, man. This is really nice looking. Now, don't get me wrong. Nothing is ever going to beat Purple Rain. That Super Bowl halftime show, forever iconic. Because it was all
Rain
by
the Michael Jackson one.
In the rain, nonetheless.
That and the Michael Jackson one, yeah, 100%. But like those will be forever the GOATs because especially the Prince one, because that was a happy fucking accident with the rain actually coming down.
It worked.
Him singing Purple Rain with the purple lights. Oh man, dude, that was Mother Nature be like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a little something here, guys.
Yeah, who knew Mother Nature was a fan of Prince?
And I still say the best national anthem was Whitney. When that was, what was it?
Oh, no one's ever going to touch Whitney.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, especially we were involved with the war at that time and everything. It was crazy.
Queen of Soul.
Yeah.
And of course, Aretha Franklin is right up there with her as well. God rest her soul.
Yeah. No, 100%. No, that's a very fair shout. Whitney, from a vocal standpoint, nobody could touch Whitney at that point. And probably not a lot of people could still in her prime, to be honest with you.
To be fair,
absolutely.
There's not many people nowadays that could touch those two iconic figures of music.
Mm-hmm. By the way, we were doing a bunch of other promos for our stuff. Oofman, what you got going on? You seem new here. You seem cool. Do you got anything going on in the social media lands, or are you just here for the snap?
He has his own little forum.
Yeah, like Noah Foster said, I be gabbing on YouTube. Check out my channel, Oofman Entertainment, all one word. My series is Gabbing with Oof. I do a lot of pop culture stuff and a lot of wrestling coverage as well. I do a couple as right now. Like I told the guys, when I think the Super Bowl's halftime show is not going to be fun, I've always watched the Michael Jackson one from years ago. Speaking of him, I did my top 10 Michael Jackson songs of all time in anticipation for the movie coming out. I do some movie reviews as well. For those of you who know Mr. Gino from NoDQ.com, we've done a couple collaborations, more in the future as well. We got a big one coming up. Long story short, if you guys know, the show The Power Rangers were started in Japan. Super Sentai is going on a break for the first time in 50 years, which is jaw-dropping. Okay. So one of these days, me and Mr. Gino, we're going to do a collaboration. We're going to talk about Power Rangers, what it meant to us, and the couple movies they made. But now the fire is being fueled now because of that announcement that Super Sentai is going on. It's going on hiatus. Everybody's thinking it's over. No, they're on a break. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, they're going on a break.
Yeah.
So that's coming up. So yeah, check my channel, Oofman Entertainment. The series is Gabbing with Oof, and you can check me out with Noah Foster and also sometimes with Walter a couple times on No DQ reviews. Their reviews, the predictions. I'll be on Tuesday night with the review, and then next week we'll be talking Elimination Chamber predictions, so that should be fun. And I'll probably be part of WrestleMania predictions as well. I was last year. I did night 2, I believe. So yeah. So like I said, check me on the Tube of You. And again, honored to be.
I like that. Tube of You.
Major props to all you guys. Thank you so much for having me here. Looking forward to the second half.
Yeah, me too, man. Just want to reiterate on the Power Rangers thing. I got to get you in touch with my boys, my boy and my girl, Datilla and Wrestlefish, who are both Power Rangers fanatics,
awesome,
and Super Sentai fanatics. So I got to get. You might want to reach out to them. Maybe try to see if you can get a couple guests. I mean, the worst you can get is a no, but
no, that's fine. Yeah,
schedules, but yeah, no, I think you guys, those two would be great with you and Gino. So there you go.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm an old school Power Rangers fan. The first season, I'm sorry, it cannot be touched. The bar was raised so high. Yeah. Season 2 was cool. I was sad when the 3 actors left, and then you know, as a kid, you wonder like what happened, and then you later on find out what happened. I'm totally with them. Season 3 is all right. I lost
Speed Rescue. I think that was.
Well, Mighty Morphin was 3 eras, then Alien Rangers, then Zeo was still cool, was still all right.
Zeo was awesome. Zeo was like
I fell off.
It was a little bizarre.
It was underrated, yeah. I fell off after Turbo when the original cast left. That's when I gave up. And then I would jump in here and there. And then obviously I saw the 10-year anniversary, Forever Red. I marked out.
Forever Red was so great.
I marked out when Jason, don't get me wrong, JDF, God rest his soul. I met him, awesome guy. It was all cool to see him, but I'm like, wait a minute, there's one guy missing. And then Jason's entrance was just epic. And then hearing him say it's Morphin Time, Tyrannosaurus again. They
were lucky to get the Lost Galaxy Ranger for that episode.
Long story short,
the lore on that. Fuck me.
Did you see the TikTok of the WWE ladies doing it's Morphing Time?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, that was so good. Yeah, at least lean into it. Right?
Yeah, I shared it on the DoDQ chat with Gino and all that, but on the major chat as well. That was cool. That was cute. Because not gonna lie, they all look like Power. Well, actually,
we expected to be the Power Rangers freaking Royal Rumble, and it was.
Right. I'm just glad finally this year all the women look different. Like the years past, they were all in black, and no offense, like it's like, all right, you have like 5 or 6 women who are blonde, all dressed in black, and I'm like, who's who? And this year, thank you for color. And they all came out, and it's like, all right, cool. I can somewhat tell who's who. Rhea Ripley looked like Catwoman from Batman Returns, which
they still gotta work on the music.
I'll give them this. I'll give them this.
We can rant about that. Yeah,
they actually made me give a fuck about their stupid onesies that they had to wear. So props to the seamstresses who got paid and seamsters who got paid that night, because they did a great job.
You were saying, Walter?
They got to work on the music, because a lot of the times, the reason I didn't announce until I saw the names, I didn't recognize some of the music. I was like, who the hell is this?
Who did? Everybody's Def Rebel.
The fact of the matter that some of their music has their name in the beginning, and you still didn't know before you actually saw the person, shows how tone deaf Def Rebel actually is.
Well,
Why the fuck would you change Stephanie's fucking music?
They changed it on Monday, didn't they?
They did.
No, they changed her music. Why would you do it? It fit her character. It fit the devil horns. It fit everything. Why the fuck would you touch it?
Statboy approved for the rant by Once Cruz.
Bro, that's like, dude. You know what it reminds me of with the Stephanie comparison? The fucking Roman Reigns effect too, because they did that with Roman too. His fucking new theme was banging. It was perfect, and then they're like, we gotta make it sound like a.
They keep going to SmackDown versus Raw, create a wrestler generic music too, and if they fucking do it, I'm gonna stop watching. Stop doing that shit.
Okay, I think nothing beats Jericho in WCW, where he was watching, I think, an NBA game, and he's like, "Is that my entrance music?" Yeah, they would play Jericho's generic entrance music during like
because it was a fucking Turner. It was a Turner library.
The Turner product, yeah. It's in his first book. I love Jericho's books.
At least Mikey Ruckus actually knows how to put personality into a lot of AEW talent. I may not be a fan of rap, but at least most of his songs are distinguishable. What do you get with Megan Bain? You get a goddess descending down from Athens that's ready to destroy it by making you humble.
Tommaso Ciampa has not had as much fucking aura since NXT Black and Gold when they changed No One Will Survive from him. Yeah. And when Mikey Ruckus got a hold of his fucking character, boom. Like, he has not had as much aura as he did until when he had no music, he had more aura than he did in his entire time in the E on the main roster. He goes to AEW. He finally gets proper entrance music. Oh my God, he has aura again. What a fucking shock.
Well, it comes down to presentation. In wrestling, you want somebody to have a presentation that you can buy into, whether it's the character, whether it's the athlete, whether it's the background you might know him from a different company. And they nailed that with Ciampa right out of the gate.
They do creative wrestler generic music number 2 or AI generic music number 1. That's their only choices. Def Rebel needs to stop the shit.
Wow, that's how cheap we got on the music. That is
Def Rebel has had enough chances. That what they need to get is fired. All right, there is no more chances.
That ain't gonna happen as long as they have the few good tracks they do have with Roman Reigns and Obafemi for what it's worth.
Yeah, I'm taking Oba's team. That's pretty cool.
Hey, listen, they have a few good tracks. You know how many Jim Johnson had? You know how many CFL Money had?
More than I can count.
Jim Johnson's the OG right there, man. He deserves a Hall of Fame induction.
You got a fucking $1 billion Netflix deal. You got you had a Peacock deal. You got ESPN deal. Give a blank check to Jim Johnson and say, how much do you need to come back? Because we need you.
Amen to that. But Mikey Ruckus, he's doing some good work too.
Yeah, how about because not only did Jim Johnson do great music, by the way, as we get back to the game itself.
Yeah,
fuck me, man. Look at the actual artists that he had access to, that people had entrance musics from. I mean, I'm just saying, just get that guy, at least if nothing else, for a connecting voice in the music industry, right? By the way, you don't even need Def Rebel at all, right? If you want to go and source other artists as well, there's Jonathan Young, there's Nick Nocturnal, there's all these other great artists on YouTube that you could tap into, and you're not doing. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, you have millions of dollars and you can pay Chump. More.
We're getting the award music, walk-off music. That means wrap it up.
Yeah, the voice of God. Yeah, the VOG.
Like, as we go back to the storyline of the Super Bowl here, like you got my point, for the third quarter. This is the 5th Super Bowl without a touchdown in a half. Patriots offense with 51 total yards as it's the New England Patriots versus Seattle Seahawks. The score is 9-0 after 3 field goals. First and foremost, thank you, Nick, Ootman, and James for joining us during a very fun, competitive halftime show, while Drake Mayer and Sam Donald are trying their best here to avoid getting sacked, possibly hit a turnover, and we have almost double the yards on Seattle's end versus the Patriots end here. Stat Boy, as the Super Bowl 60 continues. And, of course, the story of the game has been Kenneth Walker, 94 yards, 14, of course, on a rush, who has pretty much been MVP for the whole game.
Pretty much, indeed.
Sorry.
I mean, I would have liked to have seen him break the centennial mark before the first half. That's one of the accomplishments that I love to call whenever anyone goes past 100 yards. But I mean, it's low scoring, it's low numbers, it's the last chapter of Bizarro World, because I mean, the whole season has just been crazy. Games were going nuts all the way back to week 1, and at least now we can end in Bizarro World as we started in Bizarro World, because I mean, no one would, if you have 9-0 on your bingo card, you might win $500 in someone's playbook, but not on this one because it didn't
Mikey,
happen.
you like the wrap it up music?
Yeah, really. So Seattle getting ready to kick it off to the Patriots, and let's see if they can break their punt streak on possession number 7. And they're going to start out with at least a 25-yard return.
Watch them get an interception just because you
bite your tongue, dude.
We have not had an interception yet this game. We came very close to a couple of times getting an interception, and it's been more on May's part when he almost panics pretty much to only pass on one side, and he nearly has cost his team a couple of times. He's also been the one sacked 3 times this game, while Seattle hasn't been sacked. He's not wrong, Mikey.
That must have been what they talked about at halftime. Breathe, May. Breathe.
Exactly.
Indeed. First play, second half. It's going to be
They
a
have the
fake
ball.
handoff, and
Oh!
Douglas could not even get a hand on the ball if he wanted to.
It was a little behind him. It really wasn't his fault.
Whose fault was it?
Positioning is key.
May kind of threw it behind him.
Second round pick, Nick Emenvory. Wow. 81 tackles. All right. Next play. Second and 10. What's Drake going to do? He's going to hand it off.
He's running.
And
we're
going to get some yardage.
Dang, he ran right into a bunch of Seattle players.
Well, he still maintained possession of the ball and was able to gain, I think, about 8 yards. That was Henderson, by the way.
Should be 3rd and 1 coming up, or the 3rd and 2.
I would think so. If it's 3rd and 1, give the ball to Stephon Diggs and let him run through everybody. It is 3rd and 3.
And again, 3rd down conversions, 2 and 7, by the way, for the New England Patriots.
Unbelievable.
Come on, Drake. Pass the ball off. Don't throw it. Pass the ball off and run it in. And May, though, going for the pass and denied.
Another failed possession.
This is what Mays needs to succeed, and he still is unable to accomplish it. There you see number 29, Job, by the way.
Not the one in the Bible.
J-O-B-E. Thank you for that, Walter Cruz. God bless you. As you see, I'm literally blocked number 9 from receiving the pass and scoring that first down.
You know, there has been a lot of faith-based stuff in football. I think the Patriots need to get down and start asking for some blessings. Maybe that'll help.
The football gods, huh? So this is
4th
the
and
Super
3,
Punt
goes for
instead
the
of the
kick.
Super Bowl.
Seattle with the ball.
Fair catch at the 4.
See what Seattle can answer with. Can we get a touchdown can we get a score aside from a field goal?
I mean, it would be the most interesting thing that happened this game.
Looked like there was almost an offsides, but
they missed a flag. I gotta admit that one.
You can't call what you can't see.
There's 15 referees and 45 different cameras, so I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Run, and get Cup involved.
I mean, again, get number 9 going, and we might get a freaking Centennial rush.
Get away from your own end zone. I know that much.
And Walker just got a little beyond the line of scrimmage.
Put Alex Austin in the game in defense. He'll get an interception for the Patriots.
2nd and 8, 2nd down for Seattle. First time Seattle had possession.
What is the lowest scoring Super Bowl in history?
I have no idea. There's been 60 Super Bowls, dude. You're asking the wrong guy.
I'm asking Step Boy. He said it 3-0?
3. Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
No turnovers, though. Keep that in mind. 2nd and 8.
Why you had to jinx it?
And complete for the first down.
Right up the middle, too.
To Shaheed, number 22.
Matter of fact, I'm going to look that up. But that must have been in the 70s then. 3-0 or the 80s when the Bears were the defensive.
Sam Donald, right down the middle. Great opening there to Shaheed. Great gainage for the Hawks. It's much to what Mikey said earlier when
Super
it
Bowl
comes to
53,
Patriots quarterbacks, but
Rams.
Shaheed has had far more success. 1st and 10 now.
So it's recent.
26 and a half. The first down again, scored by Seattle.
Completion.
Oh, it was 13-3.
Granting space, moving to the 44.
This is what Patriots don't want, for them to get paid, play, and get.
Here's the story of the game, though, Walter. We see how much Seattle can gain, but when it comes to scoring the touchdown, that's when the Patriots defense really kicks into gear.
Mm-hmm.
On the ball, play the fake out, running it in, looking for
trouble,
the
but he'll
first down,
escape.
and makes it.
Oh my God! Darnold got the first down by himself. Holy shit!
That's the first time this
Darnold
game I think
plays
Donald
nice.
actually ran a first down, Mikey.
Yep, indeed.
It's Sandana with the fake out. I thought he was looking for the pass. Instead, he was able to find an opening on his right to just get inside. First down. Again, this defense, though, extremely aggressive on the Patriots side. First and 10 right now on the, look like the 46. Inside Patriots territory.
No,
Walker
he's
trying to run it. Getting 2 yards there. The defense tries to push him back. And like I'm talking about earlier, the fact this has been such a defensive game, you wonder if the Patriots hasn't been let up a little bit. Have they let their guard down a little bit? Because we see in Seattle break through a little more. 2nd and 7.
Second and 7 coming up. Let's see what they do.
I say pass it.
Hey, guys, look at the number.
Out the way, Walker with the ball. Walker running it in.
Walker.
First down, trying it. Gets inside 30 yards.
And they pulled his arm. By the way, Noah, look at the number of people.
976. We are 24 people away from 1,000 views.
That's absolute insanity.
It is. I'm happy. I love it. I want it. 977. Just went up one.
I gained 1 subscriber. Come on, guys. 977 of you subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. I can get past the threshold, and it forces Noah to call MMA.
On the 23-yard line, 1st and 10, Seattle looking for that first touchdown. Once again, the pass made to Walker, and Walker met just beyond line of scrimmage with Patriots defense.
Did you guys see how Walker got yanked on the last play? They pulled the shit out of his arm.
And they didn't call holding. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, I'm surprised that wasn't a flag, much to your point. And there you see Walker has now have 100 yards this game.
100 rushing yards anyway. So, yes, absolutely. Well done. Breaking the centennial mark in the Super Bowl. I think in one whole season, one player has got to break 100 sometime. 2nd and 9 coming up, 9.5 minutes to go on a 9-0 game. Lots of nines everywhere.
About to turn into 15-0 in a moment.
Nope. Timeout. Yep.
Timeout.
Play clock was at 0.
By Seattle.
So Seattle's going to have to use a timeout.
Oh,
otherwise,
no. I'd rather have taken the penalty. You don't waste a timeout this early.
Now
to be fair, yeah, you're right. They didn't even use timeouts till like the last 5 minutes of the first half, and we're just starting the second half. Again, look at the velocity and look at the agility of Walker here. And Donald Walker being the 2-man trip right now that is leading Seattle down the field.
Oh, and there's his father.
Yeah, he's got to be very proud of his boy.
Indeed. Yeah, all right, 2nd and 9 coming up after the 23. Timeout.
Let's see it, Donald.
Donald throws.
Complete.
Jones was in the area. He almost looked like he got hands on that one, but didn't.
He tried to go to cup, and it didn't work.
126 yards for Walker total. And the rest of the team has the same amount.
That's impressive for one versus the entire team.
983.
Sweet. Thank you, players. Thank you, watchers. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to go on WIMZ and talk to George McFly tomorrow and be so proud of what we've done.
Yeah, mention this YouTube
right now.
channel, please.
Seattle in possession, looking for the 3rd down conversion. Pass off to Donald. And complete for the 1st down, though.
Oh, he had it. Cup. You threw it
to Cup misses that one. Are they in field goal range? Will they get their 4th field goal?
Yeah, I would say yes, definitely here, Mikey. There you see, of course, number 21, Hawkins, as Donald was looking, and you're right. He was right there. He could have got it.
Oh, it was on the tip of his fingers, man.
Looking for their 4th field goal here. Wind speed at 10 miles per hour. This is a 41-yard attempt.
He's hit 3. Can he hit 4?
He might bank it off the pole.
And it's good.
It's good.
We got double digits. which means Seattle now takes a 12-0 lead against the Patriots.
We're teaching the young ones how to count by 3.
This is accurate, actually. This is 100% accurate. Every play's been a three-pointer. There's more three-pointers in this game consistently than most basketball games. As we go to a commercial break, fuck television. Seattle with 12-0 lead. Ball goes to the Patriots when we return. And fuck television.
Ask Google. Hey, Google, what's going on in the Super Bowl?
Bullshit.
I don't think Google will ever answer that, but if it becomes more self-aware, I could see it actually answering that. As this commercial is brought to you by Google Gemini.
I hated Gemini. I had it on my phone, and it was so annoying.
I like it. I talk like it's a friend. I'm a lonely guy.
Okay, Walter, Walter, you're a strange man. It's like arguing with a computer. No, my best friend's a computer. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
990. We are 10 people away
Y'all are
from hitting
crazy.
1,000.
All right, you know what? Take that off because I don't want people getting the wrong message for those that don't tune in here, Walter, with all due respect. I may be the guy that says fuck television, fuck commercials, but everyone else might actually care about this stuff. And again, congratulations, Mikey.
I need 990 subscribers. Come on, guys.
Just push a button. Push the subscribe button on YouTube
Push the
today.
subscribe button. The link is in the chat. The link is on the X.
Push the button. That's all you gotta do. Push the button.
Elevate. I want to push the button. No, you push the button. It's my turn to push a button.
Doesn't cost you
Elevate
time.
go down the hole.
Doesn't cost you more than 2 seconds of your time. Just push the button.
Yeah,
Subscribe to
it's
Rage Wrestling
free.
today.
It's free.
Yes, it's absolutely free. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
And if you want to learn how to count by 3, you watch the Super Bowl.
This one particularly. Oh my gosh. Every time though, Mikey, the story of the game, 3rd down conversion, they fail to capitalize on it.
And we just hit 1,000. Can you screenshot that?
Yeah, screenshot it, Walter.
I'm not. You go ahead. I'm not good at the screenshot thing.
All right, I got it. Again, Mikey, congratulations.
Thank
you
you so
everybody
much.
that has made this possible and tuned in and supporting us as you all continue to allow the passion to persist and pursue here across all forms of sports, combat, and entertainment.
It's over 1,000 now.
It
Yes,
did
I
hit
know.
1,000. I mean,
he just wants the 1,000 milestone at least, so I'll send it to him in Facebook so I can hold on to it forever. We of course see the night sky falling here at Levi Stadium. Seattle Seahawks at 12. New England Patriots are still scoreless. There have only been 4 field goals this entire game as the second half is just underway in the third quarter here. 9 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock.
indeed, and you know this did happen with the Chiefs last year too. They were at 0 for a very long time as well. The Eagles, I think they put up 21 points or maybe even more before they finally scored. We were teasing the shutout last year, and
Right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, keep going, 30. That was the best return for the Patriots of the night. 30 yards.
Well, how long can the Patriots sit at goose egg, though, is what I'm wondering.
Who knows? I mean, I think this is going to be their 8th possession, and they're 0 for 7. They led the NFL in points allowed each season, 17.2 points
Wow.
allowed per game, and yet they're holding the Patriots to nothing.
Well, it's the Super Bowl. At this point, they're here to make a statement victory. They're not just here to simply win. Like you said, there's no turning back. 1st and 10 right now on the 32nd.
It's a pitch.
Toss, run it in, go for the first down, just short. Is
Henderson gets about 8. All right.
down the 40-yard line about.
Build on it. Please.
Here's what they need to do. May needs to pass it, but he needs to quit focusing on just the freaking right.
6 punts. Wow.
2nd and 1.
Run the ball.
But again, don't run it down the middle with that defense, though. That's the thing. That's what'll kill them. And case in point.
I said run the ball, not run down the middle.
Seattle defensive again, like a brick wall with no waiver. This has been nothing but a one-sided defensive game every time the Patriots have had possession. You see the way how May passed the ball off, and again, the problem was they didn't look on the outside. They went straight down the middle, and Seattle was there to stop them. Third down conversion.
2 of 8 on third down. Run the ball again. Did this time
just open it down the middle. And May with the ball, looking for the blitz, passing it incomplete.
Unbelievable. Heck, I say go for it now. Keep them on the field. Keep them on the. Why are you pulling them? Keep them on the field. It's 4th and 1. What have you got to lose?
I think the panic's starting to set in for the coach more than May at this point, Mikey. I'm just saying.
Panic.
4th and 1.
How long before they hit the big red button?
Down, Drake.
I mean,
how long before they hit the big red panic button?
I'm about to say it hasn't been hit yet. And once again,
maybe fake it.
The shot clock counting down.
Fake it.
Here's the punt. And Seattle will regain control of the ball.
It's called the play clock, by the way. Shot clock.
Play clock, not shot clock.
Oh yeah, sorry. Basketball.
That's okay.
Defense making a name for itself more here than the quarterbacks at Super Bowl 60, with the score being 12-0 as the second half continues after this commercial break. Fuck television.
The numbers just keep on climbing. Come on, but hit the subscribe button while you're at it.
Will you stop that?
Hey, man, this is the perfect time. I'm going to shield my ass off.
Just put the banner and the QR code at the top of the screen. Why don't you?
I did. Check that out, people, please.
Just put it every time you post on the X. Just put your freaking YouTube channel link in there.
I did. That's
Why am I
I'm
looking
doing.
at a Jiggly?
Is that Lady Gaga doing Jigglypuff?
What?
Is this Pokemon Go or a Pokemon movie?
Trevor Noah.
Wait. Stupid Pokemon! Freaking out of date, generational nonsense!
I still like Pokemon, damn it.
Pokemon's overrated!
The games are good for Switch, man.
6.
What's the difference with another freaking fan with color and eyes?
I don't know, but I don't know how
7.
Ash was 10 years old for about 30 years.
Bloody freaking hell. Anyway.
Hey, if Bart Simpson can be 10 years old for 35 years, then damn it, Ash can too.
Ash is now a woman, I've heard. I think he's already a Pokemon master, right?
Yeah.
So
They
your
changed who
logic
it is.
is not sound.
They changed who it is.
Go figure. Oh my gosh.
But Bart Simpson's still 10 years old after so many years.
Some people, I guess, are ageless, especially when you're connected to media. I think James is apoplectic at this point. I almost wonder what Dion Perazzo thinks about this. Has someone checked the Virtuosa's ex and has she said I hate football yet? Because I feel like a lot of Patriot fans are right now putting that on their Facebook or their social medias.
I'm going to find out. I haven't gone on Twitter
commercial?
yet. What is this?
Is this a Volkswagen commercial?
Oh, it's a car commercial?
I'm asking.
It is Volkswagen.
I think it is.
There,
Yeah,
okay,
it is.
I was wrong. Volkswagen beat Ford. Anyway, and right now the freaking I almost wanted the Patriots, especially if the maid's ready to farm at home yet, because you saw the frustration.
I gotta say, the new Volkswagen, the buses, they remade them and they're electric. They look badass. I kind of want one.
The
They
Super
brought
Bowl
back
truly
the
on
old
a global
buses.
stage, bigger than WrestleMania, as you see fans from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Melbourne, Australia. Believe it or not, folks, it's not just FUTBLL that is a global phenomenon. Monterrey, Mexico. I don't wonder how many countries all over the world currently watching the Super Bowl in some sort of aspect. London, England, even. And, of course, in Germany, my mom's original home country.
Yep, there's the most hated man in football.
Oh, is that accurate?
Roger Badell, because he's just everything he does is just bad.
I'm just going to go with y'all's logic because I know zero shit about that guy. Anyway, Seattle with the ball, 1st and 10 on the 22-yard line. Again, the score 12-0, 4 field goals to Patriots 0. Let's see what Donald does here. Seahawks right now looking for the pressure, getting him
Whoa!
back to the
Donald
8-yard
gets
line.
sacked. Whoa!
Thank you, Walter.
That
the
is
first
huge.
Sack, the first sack on the Seahawks, courtesy of, I believe that was number 99.
And look how close to that would have been a safety.
And 97, actually, excuse me. Williams there just kept pushing back until he finally got to Donald. As you saw, Walker was trying to look to block number 97 there, unable to, and Donald pushed all the way back 8 yards,
about
2nd and 18.
80 pounds. That was about an 80-pound difference. He wasn't blocking his ass.
Yeah, fair enough. 2nd and 18. And Donald looking for the pass, getting a little gainage, but taken down at the
Holy
13.
Shit, how did he catch that? I thought that was going to be two behind him.
A 3rd down for Seattle. Wow, this is actually Seattle's worst play so far. And it looks like we do have an injury report, possibly.
No, not to him.
Not JSN.
He's limping.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Still got a helmet on. That's a good sign.
Yeah, 3rd and 14. It might just be a sprain for all we know. Just a little bit of discomfort maybe or swelling here.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Trying to use Walker to run it in. The 20-yard line.
Oh, you better punt this shit.
They will.
4th down.
That was a bad possession there.
4th and 8.
Good if you're a
First
Patriots
bad
fan.
possession for Seattle.
1,050. That is crazy.
Amazing.
You all
Thank
are
you so
absolutely bonkers. But thank you.
Wasn't that a cartoon, Bonkers?
Yes.
Yes.
I remember that when I was
Afternoon.
once a wee lad, when TV was actually
It's
tolerable.
like a cheetah or something.
It
right?
was, exactly. Like cheetah cops. Not SWAT cats, though. SWAT cats was freaking awesome. There's the kick. Patriots will regain possession of the ball and looks like, whoa, wow.
He's going to go with it.
Ooh, he spun
Come
out.
on,
Wait,
you're
that was
open,
beautiful.
dude. Go, go.
Gain some ground flag.
That was a good spin. Man.
That was a good play.
2nd flag of the
Best
game,
play
though.
the Patriots had.
Let's see what they got to say
What's
here.
the call?
Oh, that's all on the receiving team.
Illegal block in the back.
Ooh.
It's going to negate that run.
Oh, that is not great for May and crew as the Seahawks still remain 12 above the Patriots. 5:10 left in the 3rd here at Super Bowl 6. We go to commercial break. Fuck television.
I'm telling you, May is not having a good February.
So I wonder how James feels about that call right now. Oh, boy.
Is this a Pringles commercial?
That's exactly what this is.
It is.
Is that Billie Eilish?
Yeah.
No, that can't be Billie Eilish. It looks like Sabrina Carpenter, but I don't know.
Yeah,
That's what it is. Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter made a statue out of Pringles.
Well, I mean, hey, you stack them up. It's easy to do, I guess, you know?
Pringles is
Food art is a
salty as
thing.
hell.
I never cared for Pringles that much, honestly. Again, I'm a Lay's guy. I'm just straight
The
up
sour cream and
Lay's.
onion
Lay's classic.
Pringles is always great.
Right.
There's a bunch of Doritos in my house right now.
So Ring
Yeah,
now is
Ring
being used to
Doorbells
find
can
must.
help you find your lost puppy.
We had pizza, we had wings, and they had chicken wings.
And now we got Ring. So there you go.
I don't know if I like the concept of the Ring doorbell.
Why
I
is
just
that?
feel like because I feel like the government can spy on you through that shit. I don't know.
I
There
mean, to
you
be
go.
fair, with Face Unlock on your phone, for all we know, the government's literally locking our faces as we speak.
Well, they listen. You
However-
mention one thing, and then you go on Facebook. All of a sudden, the fucking advertising is whatever you were just talking about.
That's
Are
accurate.
those the Clydesdales, Budweiser?
It's the Clydesdale.
There's my mom's favorite commercial.
My
It's,
wife's
it's a
too.
baby bird. And a
I mean,
Clydesdale.
Leonard Skinner, represent.
Uh-oh.
I hit the lotto,
the
I'll buy
baby.
her a
Oh,
Clydesdale.
the Clydesdale's protecting the baby. Oh, how sweet.
Oh, good grief.
As we play
Oh, all
Leonard
that
Skinner's
for a
Bluebird.
bear.
You cannot change.
They break your heart by showing you a commercial to damage your liver. Isn't that sweet?
Yeah, that's an oxymoron and a half, Walter. And I'm a Leonard Skinner fan, so hey.
An
The
eagle, a baby eagle, and a Clydesdale. How about that?
The beer of America, Budweiser, apparently. Screw that shit.
Bud Wise.
That's a good commercial. I like that. And
tugs at
there
your
they
heartstrings
are.
while damaging your liver.
As long as
Beer
you
of
drink
the NFL.
responsibly. Oh, JSN's
No!
going to the medical tent.
No!
That might be one of the Patriots' only chances here to try and mount some sort of a comeback. Patriots in possession of the ball. 1st and 10 after that run was undue on the 32nd. The 27-yard line here. May with the ball.
He didn't throw it.
Yep, he didn't.
That is a sack. Sack number 4.
Yeah, Walter.
Sack!
Thank you very much.
He looked down the field. He held onto the ball too long. He didn't get rid of it.
4 sacks now for the Seattle Seahawks against 1 sack for the Patriots. And here you see again, May with the ball to Stat Boy's point. Never released it.
I have to admit that 1 sack that the Patriots got was a turning point so far, though.
And 2nd and 12 right now. And May with the ball. May throws to the right, completes the pass, unable to complete the first down, gains some yardage.
And they were blue.
The 33-yard line, I believe.
There were blue jerseys everywhere around that play.
And apparently most times sacked in one postseason now.
Yep, Drake May has been sacked exactly the same number of times that Joe Burrow was 4 years ago.
Joe Burrow, by the way, on the Cincinnati Bengals.
1066.
I remember that day when he got sacked 9 times in the playoffs.
I got family that are a fan of the Bengals, and I'm pretty sure they probably spoke agnostic at some point about that. Maybe John Moxley as well. They with the ball again, passing straight down, incomplete.
They got to go for a field goal here. They're close enough.
And again, every time the story remains the same. Fail on the 3rd down conversion. Take a look here at the replay.
May is rough.
May would have had it here. Look how easy this throw looks. The right was wide open, and they just can't complete. The timing just isn't there right now.
Number 8. 8 punts in a Super Bowl. Unbelievable, man.
Well, the timing just isn't there for them, Mikey. That's the problem. The timing is just off.
Yeah, look. Yeah, scream, brother, scream. Primal scream right there.
As the game continues this commercial break, fuck television. Still, Seattle Seahawks 12-0 to the Patriots. I did mention Jurassic Park earlier, so there you go.
I didn't see the last two. I gotta admit.
Oh, it's an Xfinity commercial.
It's a what commercial?
Xfinity.
Oh.
Internet.
I have something called Race that's only available out here.
I feel bad for you, bruv.
No, it's
the record of the most punts by a team in a Super Bowl. Super Bowl 35, Ravens had 11. Damn. They are at 8 right now.
I think
3 more to go.
I think we're gonna break the record here tonight, legitimately.
Yeah, me too.
Again, we're only in the 3rd quarter, and we already got another punt. And again, there have been no turnovers, but legitimately, the Patriots' best chance was last time they held possession, and they once again fumbled without fumbling because the timing just isn't there with these passes, and they can't run it in.
They should have did. They had the momentum of that sack and just couldn't capitalize.
Nope.
Ritz
again,
crackers.
Great defense. Flawed offense. I don't want to say horrible offense, but the offense right now, it just isn't there, and the communication's just not working.
Those Ritz crackers are good in some morning coffee. I can tell you that much.
You've had Ritz crackers with morning coffee?
Hey, it's a Latino thing.
Fair enough. I was about to say I'd never heard such a thing.
George Clooney is in the commercial. Okay, let's see.
Well, from Mikey Services to Grubhub, all the competition. And apparently this is a reality show.
Trader.
Don't give a damn.
Oh no, Real Housewives of Who Gives a Fuck.
So Real Housewives of insert country here. Or
The Real
insert state.
Housewives is some fake bullshit.
Insert city here.
Look at that 4K Sky Cam.
That's ridiculous. That thing's on like wires too, isn't it?
Yes,
Anyway,
that's how you see the ball thrown like that because it follows it.
Let's see what Donald does here. 1st and 10 against Seattle in control of the ball. 3:38 left in the third. And Walker takes it over and met with the defense.
It lost some yardage there.
Yep. Not sacked, but definitely lost some footage. Lost some ground.
What's going on up here?
Smith and Jigba.
JSN going to the back.
No.
That's got to be tough.
That might be the motivation. Seattle might say, let's do it for him. What's it called? Didn't he get hurt? And when the Rams won, what the hell is his name? OBJ or whatever the hell?
2nd and 12.
No, I don't know.
Play clock counting down. 2:51 left on the clock. Donald with the ball. Big pan. Complete.
Complete.
Damn, that was right in the middle, too.
We'll get a 3rd down now.
And the Patriots are doing what they should do on defense. It's their offense that isn't playing their part.
We've been saying again, there's been nothing more but a defensive game. To your point, Gonzalez preventing number 10 from being in a position to catch the ball and possibly get a 1st down. You can't work with Walker. You go at your top receiver if you can't get your runner. 3rd and 12.
Well, Nick Jigma is their main receiver. And look, he's out. Go Cup! Nope, short.
They finally give the ball to Cup, and he falls short by 4 or 5 yards.
The cup is only half full because he didn't get there.
So now Seattle's going to punt.
See, I find my puns, Noah.
Even during the NFL, man, you're bloody friggin' brilliant. 4th and 4 right now.
That cup didn't runneth over. Or at least not the yard line.
All right.
1, 2.
Again, looking for it. There's the kick. And now the Patriots will be in possession of the ball.
Bro, combined, it must have been like 15 punts already.
7, 8, 9, 10.
What are you counting? The amount of punts?
I'm counting the punts.
This is crazy. I do it.
Full game.
Who gives a punt?
You say that as a pug was on my screen.
Whose history lesson are we
Mike
giving?
McDonald,
Oh, Mike
youngest
McDonald.
head coach.
They went from the oldest coach to the 3rd youngest, Seattle.
Well, I mean, so far, heck of a game right now. 1st and 10.
Why would you run it when you're that behind right now?
At this point, desperation right now. You're just trying to get something on the board. You're just trying to get in field goal position.
Bro, we are 14 away from 1,100. This is the most I've seen in any of our streams. This knocks UFC out of the water.
It's just batshit crazy.
8 punts for the Patriots, 5 punts for the Seahawks. 13 total.
That's beyond crazy. I haven't heard that many punts in a single game in my life. 2nd and 7 right now. May with the ball. And May right now with the fake out. Looking to run.
Run, May, run! Flag comes out.
Wow.
So are they the New England punts instead of the New England Patriots?
Flag of the game.
The New England Patriots. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See what the coach will say here.
Holding defense.
Oh,
that gains the yardage.
it was on number Witherspoon, number 21 here. Looking back at the replay.
Let's see if he really did hold. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he definitely held him. He held number 8.
He held Diggs. Like
Opens
Cardi
up the
B does.
possibility now with the Patriots pushing forward as they get the first down, 1st and 10.
One minute to go in the third.
Good grief. 1st and 10. And May looking for the throw and out of bounds.
He got
They
hit
smacked it.
at the last
He got
second.
hit. He got hit. That ball popped out.
Well, to be fair, it looked like to me it was about to get sacked again. Take a look at the replay here.
Almost.
And again, he wasn't able to hold out for quite long. You saw May with the fake out and number 0 just grabbing him as he released the ball.
Lawrence got through, man. Is that Lawrence? I think that is.
That is Lawrence. Looking at the back of the shirt, we can only see names. The 2nd and 10 right now for the Patriots. Less than a minute left in the third. Going the other way with it outside, but gain some yardage.
Are they going to bring up 2nd and punt? No, I'm not even going to say the yards anymore because of this punt.
I tell you, Bryce Behringer's foot is going to be so... I'm surprised his foot is still attached to his ankle after punting 8 times.
Talk about getting
damn! Lawrence has 6 kids, or, 5 and 1 on the way. God damn, no wonder he's playing so hard. He needs this Super Bowl bonus.
third and 5 right now. And May with the ball. And immediately
ball comes loose!
Sack!
Fumble?
Fumble!
That's the first fumble of the game. Seattle with possession.
I got to yell sack and fumble. Let's go.
And that is huge concern where the Seattle Seahawks are positioned right now.
Well, how about that? A possession that doesn't end in a punt. It ends in a fumble. It ends in a turnover.
This
that
isn't
time of game is May's worst thing that has happened in this game.
This isn't the Legion of Boom, but man, Seattle's defense is ridiculous.
No kidding. Again, you saw right there, immediately taken down by number 58.
And they didn't react. They didn't know whether it was dead or not. You saw how long it took them to react. They were like, wait a minute, let's jump on it.
And now Drake May pounds the ground in frustration.
Yeah,
so
look at the dismay from the Patriots.
There's never been a shutdown in Super Bowl history, right?
First turnover here. Seahawks possession of the ball on the.
Can you score? Come on, score off of this. Score off of this.
Looking for the first down and
the cup runneth over. The cup runneth over. Oh no, that's Barner. Never mind.
Botch.
Hey, he did a barn burner. How about that?
End of the third quarter here. Seahawks with the ball inside Patriots field territory. Looking for their first touchdown. Score remains 12-0. Patriots right now still without anything on the board. As Super Bowl 60 continues in this commercial break. Fuck television. Well, Walter, you got to yell both terms tonight. And there you go, stat boy. There's the first for you in this game. Damn.
I know, right? Hey, we are 15 minutes away from possibly seeing the first shutout in Super Bowl history.
And a milestone Super Bowl nonetheless. Super Bowl 60.
Over 1,100 people. 1,112
and 1,100 people. Wow, unbelievable.
Can you just follow a link and hit subscribe? That's all it takes. Just hit it. Just do it. I have never begged this much. Look, I got 2 of them, all right? Look, if you like Jada, there you go. Boom. If you want to do the Bad Bunny thing and the Puerto Rico thing, boom. Let's go. Just subscribe. Just subscribe. Look, that's a whole lot of woo, and then that's a whole lot of the other rest of them.
All right, Walter. Tranquilo, mi hermano. Good grief. But yes, thank you to everybody that is tuning into our coverage of the Super Bowl, whether you're a Patriots fan, a Seahawks fan, a football fan, or a curious viewer with a curious ear that might have been bent from the commentary and conversation. Hope you've enjoyed. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We'll be doing this every year. I did not think I was going to be play-by-play guy. This is beyond my, resume. But either way, it's been interesting to say the least. And we are on the verge of history here in more ways than one, as we might look at the first shutout in Super Bowl history. Again, Mike, you've been looking. How many people said I hate football right now?
I haven't seen any yet.
Okay,
I'm
so they're gonna
surprised
wait
there
till
hasn't
after.
been Seth Rollins. I hate football at this point because he's a Chicago fan. So there's that going on.
That is beyond crazy. Again, if you all want to follow me further or even get me on some sort of podcast to see what the heck's on my mind or what I can do, nfox916 on the X and on YouTube. Primarily, I apparently do play-by-play for everything now, and I lead prediction leads and city predicting. So find me if you choose on YouTube and X. I wish to encourage you to just stay alive and enjoy, apparently, football and wrestling, too. It's as simple as that.
Enjoy football, but then don't be a dick. Subscribe to Betty for Wrestling as well.
You're damn right. Our Canadian friend Ash. And Walter, you need subscribers. She definitely needs subscribers. She's in the gems of her YouTube channel. And again,
you get the Renegade Williams.
All of his
Renegade
work,
JJ
of course.
Williams. You got Casa de 18 Studios. You also have Casa de 18 Studio without the S on X, and then Roll JJ Williams. Then you saw him during halftime. You got Jay Hebert and the Jay Hebert side of things. Jay Hebert Studios 95. There's all the information you need. People, please subscribe.
And go now to NFL.com/MVP to vote for this year's Super Bowl 60 MVP. If it's not Walker, I would be absolutely surprised at this point, gentlemen.
It's going to be Walker.
As we go back inside Levi Stadium here, where again, after our first fumble, Seattle in possession of the ball. 1st and 10 right now on the cause right now. And here, and Walker with possession, looking to get past Patriots defense just beyond line of scrimmage. Where Walker gains only a yard here, 2nd down.
Well, with 1,143 people watching, you all subscribe. I'll jump way past this.
And there's a little stat for you right there, Mikey.
2nd Super Bowl in history without any touchdowns in the first 3 quarters, going all the way back to 53. 53 was the first one when the Patriots played the Rams.
Now, were the Patriots the one without the score that time, or did they actually have the score?
Yes, they didn't score. Because they only scored 3 whole points that whole Super Bowl.
Jesus. 2nd and 9 right now. 14 minutes left in the final quarter. Deep pass complete.
Oh, my God. I was about to get up my seat.
3rd and 9 right now. And, of course, we've seen the 3rd down conversions not work in favor of either side here during this entire game.
I think they're thinking there should have been a flag. Let me see.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. Yeah, just
no interference. Don't you dare call that in the Super Bowl.
That is not interference. That's just straight up Butterfingers by Cup.
No, that wasn't Butterfingers. It's just good defense.
3rd and 9 and 14 with the pass and the blitz and the 1st down for the Seahawks.
The Cup runneth over. Finally. Jeez.
How long are you waiting to say that? At 1st and 10. The 16-yard line.
Hey, you know what's funny? Cup played in that game because he was part of the Rams then when he won the Super Bowl.
Oh, well, there you go. You saw the way how Cup turned around against Gonzalez. Looked like he was trying to run out, then he ran back in.
I think Gonzalez got hurt. He was limping away, right?
At 1st and 10 right now, Seattle on the 16-yard line.
Seattle has
away
been
from home.
to getting a touchdown. Look where they're at.
And I'm about to say, it looks like they might literally make the pass. And they're done.
In the end zone!
Barner!
Seattle!
Barner with the catch. 1st touchdown for the Seahawks. And the 1st touchdown of Super Bowl 60 this game.
This AJ ain't retiring anytime soon.
18-0 with 12 minutes to go as we look back at the replay here. Number 88, great position on the far left. Running back towards the center. And 14 right now. CM Bonner, the far right, catching it inside for the first touchdown this entire game tonight.
Both feet right there.
Yep, both feet inside. It counts. Now looking for the kick to line in their lead to 19-0.
The first kick that didn't equal 3 points of the game.
Looking for the 1-point convert, and it's good.
The extra point is good.
And 19-0 with 13:24 to go. Seattle Seahawks right now completely in control. Patriots will have the ball, though.
Look at the
on the other
spiral
side
on
of
that
commercial
ball.
break.
Fuck television.
Wow.
Yo, we are 52 away from 1200.
Well, finally, we got a touchdown, Mikey. It only took damn near fracking 50 minutes.
It took four quarters as Chris Hemsworth is playing with a snake.
Not that
and
kind
he's
of
yelling
snake,
at
folks.
Alexa. What is this commercial?
Life insurance, I'm guessing.
Alexa.
Am I still watching? Yeah, I'm still watching this.
Yeah, I think it's an Alexa Prime commercial. It's a nice ass house, tell you that much.
I mean, this is what happens when the definition of a smart house takes control. As we go to another Lay's commercial, probably the only commercials I've cared about tonight because I love Lay's. Well, yeah, is it safe to say that this game could be over? Could we look at the biggest comeback in Super Bowl history, Mikey?
I don't know,
19-0. 19-0. 3 field goals, a touchdown, single-point conversion. Seattle Seahawks unblemished.
This is exactly what the score is. 19 to potato.
Oh, here's the Mr. Beast commercial.
This guy, I don't know what to even figure this dude.
So you have to scan the QR code to play the puzzle to get $1 million?
I'm sure it'll be on YouTube.
It'll be somebody who already doesn't need the money. Beast you.
Probably.
Go punch yourself.
Getting a little bit of player highlights here.
Uh-oh. Should we let you in?
No, not till next commercial because the game's back on.
I'll be very Listen, I'll be very, very quick here.
Go ahead.
Unless Drake May plays like Tom Brady, which he won't because he has an all fucking game, fat chance. Patriots lose today.
Oh, that was actually quite subtle. I was quite impressed. Anyway, back here on the field. Patriots again now with the ball.
Bring back the
And it's
donut
gonna go
commercial.
into the
'cause
end
that's
zone
what the
for a
Patriots
touchback.
have on the scoreboard. Donut.
Again, Drake May, of course, the quarterback for the Patriots here, number 10, has not been able to capitalize off these blitz.
This may be the worst Super Bowl debut of a quarterback history.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes, he at least had experience, but Kansas City Chiefs got bombed last year. But yeah, this takes the cake.
I swear, tomorrow morning, after all this is over, okay, ESPN First Take, and my greatest rival, Stephen A. Smith, he is going to rip the Patriots to pieces.
And
there will not be anything left.
Inside for the first down tonight.
There will be nothing. John Cena can't save the Patriots right now.
Damn.
I bet you he didn't see this coming.
Yeah, really.
You know what? Legitimately, you might be right.
And let me announce this right now. I have plans to be in Orlando in March to meet him at Orlando Comic-Con. Now it's all planned. So, I got to make some money to get there. But if I get there, I'm going to say, "Did you see the Super Bowl?" Because he is a New England boy, and if he's not going to like this.
Oh, what's going on with the coach?
I think the coach is getting a little bit desperate here, trying to argue something, as we do have, of course, all timeouts on the Patriots side still. 2nd and 4 right now. 12:54 left in the fourth. Again, Seattle 19, New England Patriots 0. Let's take a look at the replay here. Watch number 8.
Something?
Oh,
That hit right by
a good
29.
old shove. Oh,
Whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Helmet
whoa, Diggs
handling.
started that. Diggs pulled the helmet, so why are you yelling at the Patriot as a Patriots coach?
Well, either way, you do that, though, you're literally risking huge fine penalties, if not game termination. The referee might have got clocked there a little bit, too, trying to bring the peace.
Joe punched him, so Joe needs to get thrown out.
But you saw Diggs grab the helmet first, follow by...
Oh, wait, actually, technically, it wasn't a punch. He just pushed him off.
Yeah, but still, I guess we'll continue here. 2nd and 4 right now.
It's open-handed. That's not going to get you ejected. See?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But still, though, emotions at an all-time high.
Hey, man, somebody in the Patriots, hurry up and go deflate some balls. You might win.
Yeah, they need a rally here is what they need to do. Yeah, we're just trying to keep the peace here, all right? There's too much at stake here.
Oh,
even with the
apparently a fan even came onto the stadium too.
Damn. You wonder if it was like a family friend or someone that knew one of those players.
So it's not a streaker, though, is it?
No.
Please, no.
NBC didn't show it. It'll probably be on social media or something.
Well, in the meantime, Diggs is on the sidelines right now.
The only streak is the amount of punts kicked in this damn game.
Or the amount of times you said sack. 2nd and 4 right now for the Patriots. And Mays with the ball. Fly out here, large throw.
Finally, a good completion.
Right in the middle.
Finally,
you're down 19. You're down 19. Stop getting souped over one damn. I can't stand when players do that.
Yeah, Mays finally, though, with a great pass to 13. Great gain there.
He's going to try it again. He's going for the end zone.
Oh!
Patriots score.
Patriots scored.
Touchdown for the New England Patriots by Mac Hollins catching the pass.
Wow.
Touchdown.
No shutout this year, thank goodness.
Are they going to try it off?
Number 27 try to block Hollins, who was right there catching it just in time. And Mays has finally been able to go off the blitz to score his team to their first touchdown.
You better try an onside kick.
Too bad it showed up in the fourth quarter. Now going for one here now.
All they got to do is get a couple of onside kick or a recovery.
And right now looking for the one play. And it's just got inside. 19-7 now. We are no longer on scoreless Patriots games, folks. We got a game for the moment, it looks like.
No more
still in the lead, and we'll receive the ball. We come back for this commercial break. 19-7 at Super Bowl 60. Fuck television.
We might be on the verge of a comeback. Ooh, Cadillac.
About to say, I mean, did you write him off too soon here? Well, finally, man was able to make up something, Mikey. Damn.
Indeed. I mean, the 60-year streak of not having a shutout is still in play, thank goodness. I mean, how much time is left on the clock here?
12:25 or something.
There's time. There's time. It could happen.
They're gonna onside kick it. I guarantee it.
No, they're not gonna onside kick it. No, they're gonna play some defense here. You don't need to worry about an onside kick just yet.
The defense has been the strongest point of the game. What they need to do is they need to get a turnover and finally get the ball in play as quick as possible for their half inside their field to try and follow up with a touchdown. Again.
What the hell is Gen Smart?
It's an AI.
Oh, God.
And this commercial is Red Bull because I know that writing style anywhere.
Red Bull.
I tried Red Bull once and I'm like, what the heck is this Pepsi lemonade I'm drinking with water?
Red Bull is disgusting.
I completely agree.
It's like pineapple juice and 7-Up.
I think I like pineapple juice and 7-Up better. For me, it tastes like Pepsi with lemonade and water. It's like, eh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
and also can give you one step closer to diabetes.
Red Bull gives you you don't realize the Red Bull gives you wings because it fucking kills you.
He's not wrong. Mikey, by the way, acknowledge what you've accomplished.
1,300 viewers. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
That is beyond insane.
Insanity. So that should be 1,300 subscriptions to Radio Wrestling.
Keep doing it. Just got to keep doing it.
I've got to do it. Subscribe, just like you used to.
Subscribe.
I was going to say this for the record. He actually did pass to the left, and it actually worked this time, but he threw from the right. And I think that was also a difference. The quarterback comparison tonight for Sam Darnold and Drake Mason. Mikey, you see the stats right there, my friend?
17-34 for Sam Darnold, 10 of 20. So both are at 50%. Sam Darnold's at 188, and Drake Mason's got 119.
Damn, exactly for 50%. 10%.
Exactly 50% for each one.
It's hard to believe that each quarterback has given us a 50-50 game while the defense has hold over probably 80% of this game on both sides equally.
A little bit of life for the Patriots.
Just a little bit.
Well, I mean, they haven't flatlined yet, but I still say they're on life support as we get ready for the kick. Now, the pressure is on the Seahawks to not let up. But again, the Seahawks have a stronger defense, in my opinion.
15, 20, 25, and stopped at around the 30.
I think it's a 31.
Come on, Walker. Run it down their face.
You see, Gonzalez was running down with number 22 here, who was waiting to catch the pass.
Christian Gonzalez.
Gonzalez has been a guy that has literally been there to make sure that these passes have been incomplete for the Seahawks, actually.
Is Nickelodeon doing the slime ball? Are they doing the slime game this year?
I have no idea.
I know the Puppy Bowl is probably next week.
I mean, to be fair, Puppy Bowl is always an annual thing. 12 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock, by the way. 19-7, Seahawks in the lead. 1st and 10. Seahawks in possession on the 31.
You better run.
And Darnold with the large
has
the first down.
Nah, I think he got pushed back.
I think you're right. Hold on. I think he did get maybe out of bounds. And talk more about your boy, Katie, with the
JSN. He's back on the field.
Right,
He's okay.
JSN is back. Thank you.
I know that makes you happy, Walter.
He can clear his concussion protocol. He cleared it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That was a big bump. So he was on concussion protocol.
I thought it was his ankle.
So that being said, that pass was complete, by the way. 1st and 10 right now. On the 41.5.
Can you run, please? Come on, Walker.
Walker with the ball immediately meets the defense of the Patriots in the line of scrimmage.
Seahawks met with right in the middle of the defense.
I think they lost half a yard there, if that's possible.
It is.
I mean, look at that. He's looking at 6 men right down the line. And of course, with Walker, you can't allow the Seahawks, in my opinion, to run the ball down the field. Again, he's been the MVP of this game, bar none. Second and 11.
That's why they're playing the defense they're playing. That forces you to run. They got it all cluttered up so that you can't run.
The Donald with the just blown up, apparently.
That bounced off the ground. What are you doing?
Incomplete pass.
It bounced off the ground.
Yep. I think he knew what he was doing. To your point, he saw the defense run again. He just got rid of it. But he made sure it hit the ground so it wouldn't be turned into an interception. Donald was looking for Walker, who was blocked off, so he just threw the ball away.
Intentional grounding, they're probably going to call.
They're thinking about it.
I didn't see a flag yet. And I don't see an official
No
review.
flag.
That's on the clock. 19-7, 3rd and 11.
They are running blitz like a mofo.
The 3rd down conversions, of course, being the Achilles heel of both these teams' offense. Here comes, oh, man, look at that.
Going deep.
Oh, incomplete.
Oh.
Oh, my God!
That would have been the nail in the coffin right there.
You needed the turbo boosters on that.
I mean, to be fair, number 22 was probably 1 yard away from catching that here. And
Dude,
that was pretty darn close to the
Shahid almost
9-yard
had
line,
it.
I think. Yep,
He
right
just
there.
he couldn't put on the turbo jets.
Yeah, he couldn't keep up with it. And you can see the frustration in his face. 4th and 11 for the Seahawks.
It's another punt.
Keep the count up, Mikey.
14 total punts by both teams, and the ball is going to be downed at the 2-yard line.
We just don't give a punt.
8 punts for the Patriots, 6 for the Seahawks, 14 total, and it's all the way at the 2. Maybe even the 1. Let's see.
Well,
talk about
5, 14, 2. Yep, 1 yard line.
Yeah, I would say where the ball lands is where they set the line. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's right there at the 1 yard line. That's horrible. 1st and 10 for the Patriots that led up to run pretty much the whole field, 99 yards just to get a touchdown.
So, guess who's in the crowd that just posted it?
Who?
Darby Allin and Swerve and
Really?
Swerve Strickland, yeah.
Hey,
and
they're from Defy. They're Seattle boys. You know they're having the time of their lives. Made with the pass, incomplete.
And they're right on the field. Damn, look how close they are. Holy shit. They spent a good $16,000 on those tickets.
To be fair, it's still probably cheaper than WrestleMania.
Right.
You see Hooper, number 81 there on the left, and May, once again, looking towards the left this time, unable to complete the pass. 2nd and 10 right now for the Patriots. 10:35 left on the clock. Pressure on May, and May passing it up to 38, looking for that first down. Whoa!
Oh, and he jumped. Nice jump. Nice vertical leap.
He definitely got it. That would have been a freaking safety for real.
Yeah, Split Mays, though, right now, finally getting his head in the game. That might be one of his best conscience plays of the night here. He saw the blitz was coming forward to him and immediately let go of the ball. As 38 ran it in for the first down. And again, to your point, leaped in on it. And May with another Hail Mary
May's going
pass
for something.
Oh! And it's incomplete.
And
damn, that was
13's
almost an
looking for a
interception.
flag. He wanted pass interference on that one.
That was an interception and a half. That wouldn't have been a flag, dude. That was in our hands. Well, Seattle's hands.
Yeah, Holland's number 13. And to your point, the Seahawks unable to keep a grip on the ball for the turnover.
That's Bryant. Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, that's Kobe Bryant, yeah.
Like Mama for life.
Yeah, he's
No,
named
not
after
spelled
him.
the same.
Yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you mean, though.
But
2nd
he's
and
named
10.
after him.
Yeah, exactly. And Mays with the release. Oh!
Oh,
He'll get the yardage on that one,
incomplete.
but that's all he's going to get.
Yeah, probably
Not
2
much.
yards, if that.
That looked like the ball hit the ground.
Nah, he caught it. And then he fell down with it.
It's a catch.
Yep, it's definitely a catch.
It's a catch.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
catch.
Okay, yeah. He had control. You better
3rd
not
and
punt.
6.
You better go for it on this.
It's only 3rd down. It's 3rd and 6.
And May right now.
And he's
with a
gonna do it
free
himself.
line, it in all the way down. Get the first down at the 40-yard line.
And he slides.
He could have kept going, I think. I think he should have kept going.
And
Yeah, he
probably,
ain't risking
again,
it.
you saw the way that he found the opening, finally through Seattle's defense here. And you
He
see
wasn't
those
risking
gaps.
that.
As soon as you see that gap, you immediately take advantage. And May finally rushing in for the first down, getting some great yardage for the Patriots
Bro,
here.
he
1st
had
and 10.
all the time in
Passed
the
off
world,
again, out of bounds, but gained some yardage.
That dude had all the time in the world on that run.
It seems like to me that the Patriots definitely have a sense of urgency, but they're reacting quicker, and I think it's catching the Seahawks a little bit off guard here. 2nd and 3.
Their defense is tired. I told you that was going to happen.
Well, yeah, we talked about that ad nauseum and verbatim. Mays again looking for 2nd and 3rd.
He's going for
Downfield.
something. And it's a kickoff.
Interception! I told you that was bound to happen.
By Love, number 20, running it in. And the
I'm
Seahawks
loving it.
with the turnover at 8:37 left in the 4th.
Got to love it. Love with the play of the game so far.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. You saw May was looking for the Hail Mary here. Watch the positioning here. And again, literally the timing just wasn't there. And number 20, Love on the Seahawks, caught it perfectly.
Dude, I think May thought Love played for the Patriots. He gave it right to him.
You kind of got a point there, honestly.
8 punts, a fumble, and now an interception. 10 failed drives. Unbelievable.
And 2 turnovers on the Patriots now. And the Seahawks, first and 10.
Just run it. It's just keep running.
Just run down the clock.
And Walker looking to run it down the court to your point. First down for the Seahawks.
But he went out of bounds. That stopped the clock.
He wanted to keep going.
That does you no favors when you're stopping the clock.
I still think he got the first down, though, here. And again, the Seahawks, their game has been absolutely incredible. Look at that.
144 total yards by Walker. Walker, why walk when you can run, huh?
I mean, he's the running back for a reason, right? First and 10.
Just keep running. Just keep running.
Set up on the 24-yard line. And pass off right now to Walker, looking for the opening, trying to push in.
Found it, too. Found it.
He took his time on that one, and he found it.
He found the hole.
He waited a good second or so before going through.
Walker go down the hole.
Walker able to keep control of the ball and to keep his forward momentum.
Wait for it. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah, he literally found his opening. He didn't rush in, which was very smart.
We weren't watching the halftime show. We were talking the whole time, so we don't know.
No one gives a damn.
I was kind of watching. I saw Ricky Martin. I saw Lady Gaga, but I had the volume down because we were talking.
Yeah, we still didn't give an F.
We didn't give a punt.
Now on the 14, Walker right now looking to run to it, getting some yardage.
We didn't give a punt.
You're just gonna roll with that, aren't you?
Yep.
The word of the game. The word of the game is punt. Walker's had a hell of a postseason here, Mikey.
Indeed, he has. He's been getting the ball. I mean, it would definitely go. I would say Walker should get MVP of the game.
Yeah, he should.
2nd and 8. 6:33 left on the clock. Here on the 17-yard line.
Especially if he gets a running touchdown.
And Walker right now looking for his opening.
He fell.
Oh, he tripped. No, he got tripped by the Patriots player.
He still, I think, gained 1 yard. We were on 3rd down. And at this point, they might as well just go for the field goal.
Did he lose the ball? Like, why did he?
No,
it's only 3rd down.
He came loose.
He recovered.
It's only 3rd down. He
only
still got
3rd
one
down.
more play.
That's fair. You're right. That's fair. You want to imagine what's going through May's mind right now.
He's checking.
He's not going to be happy during the post conference.
No shit.
Unless they come back.
7 on the 11. And 5:44.
Are you gonna pass?
And Donald passing it to Walker, complete, gains some yardage. First
clock will run.
Yeah.
It'll take it down to 5 minutes.
If it ain't a punt, it's a field goal.
First time out for the Patriots here, actually.
I wonder why.
They're gonna field goal kick. What are they at the 10-yard line?
I mean, look at it this way: this is going to become a 13-point deficit, or this is going to become an unbelievable 18-point deficit if they get the touchdown, and then the kick conversion that will put them at a 19-point deficit. It will almost be unattainable unless they get a miracle turnover after they get possession of the ball and run it in for a touchdown. The Patriots' chances are really slim to none at this point here.
It's the 4th down, so they're gonna kick.
They're gonna punt. They're gonna field goal right here.
Yeah,
most points scored in the season apparently go to Jason Myers, 202 points.
Ooh,
shot, and it'll be good. I think there's no way.
I don't like the angle he's kicking from.
It's the closest field goal they've had yet, and yep, it's good.
Yeah, it was a bad angle though, but still.
And
It's good.
goes up to 22 over the Patriots, 7 with 5:35 left in the fourth.
Be right back.
We got 5 field goals and 1 touchdown and 1 kick. We go to commercial break. Fuck television.
Big news, America. Oh, Keenan, looking good, slim.
I mean, we all remember Keenan and Kel, so there you go. So we've had the Seattle Seahawks now with 5 field goals, a touchdown, and a kick versus freaking Patriots that have had 1 touchdown and 1 kick. And their touchdown kick came in the freaking last quarter of the game. So, that being said, thank you, by the way, to the 1,386 of you that are tuning in to our coverage of the Super Bowl right now. I acknowledge and thank all of you here. Hope that you are enjoying. Again, please subscribe today to Rage Wrestling Walter Cruz on YouTube for more sports coverage, combat sports coverage, etc. Keep following the Stat Boy Sports Bar and keep in tune for everything that we do in out of the X and on YouTube for all forms of combat sports, entertainment, and media here. Hope that you enjoy. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And you might want to get your celebratory drink ready if you are a Seahawks fan, or get ready to safely smash something that doesn't hurt you if you are a Patriots fan at this point. Salvatore Berlou, Walter Cruz, just gonna let it up to the ceiling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just crossed over into 1400, dude. Holy hell!
Crazy.
Well, it's called the Super Bowl for a reason, right? Again, folks, if y'all wondering, no, I do not work professionally. I am literally doing this as a passion job to support my friends as a play-by-play commentator for the first time ever in the world of collegiate sports. So. And I'm not using any AI or anything else to reference. I'm just going off pure knowledge and observation. So hope that you're enjoying. So if anyone else has any hot takes, go ahead and let your thoughts be known in the chat. I really don't care about this year's Super Bowl, says Safet. Walter with the puns. And James also saying he did not watch. We were all chatterboxes earlier. Accurate. And if you want to hear more James Hebert chatter, follow him at jhebersign95. Follow Wrestling with Tism with him, the Russellfish, and other friends like Hannibal. They do that regularly here in and out of the X. Also in their spaces discussing pop culture, wrestling, and further things as well. Speaking of wrestling, stay tuned this week Saturday when we cover AEW Grand Slam, and stay tuned for upcoming sleep predicting for Elimination Chamber, as well as coverage for that and post more predictions with Papagino. And also stay tuned for coverage for TNA No Surrender and further GCW events. We are back here at Super Bowl 60. It is a pitch black sky, and it is 22-7 with 5:35 left in the fourth tonight. And there's Robert Kraft, chairman and CEO of the New England Patriots. Probably not happy with his
the Hall of Fame. Will Queen ring for Seattle? Queen, of course, the same. Every championship took to hit their song "We Are the Champions."
Yeah, accurate. There's the kick. And running all the way from downfield. Trying to add some.
That's a good run.
He goes down.
That's a good run.
Yeah, pretty darn good run, actually.
Dude, we're close to 1,500. This is crazy.
Yeah, Drake May, the Patriots quarterback, with his dad, Mark, at Super Bowl 50 as a young fan and a VIP.
Yeah, he was a fan because his dad was the Panthers coach.
Yeah, full circle moment here for this young quarterback who's not had the strongest game. 1st and 10 right now, the Seahawks, and May. Oh, wait a minute, Walter!
Sack!
Continues getting set again and pushed back.
Can you say sack? Sack!
Sack number 5.
6, actually. When you consider that.
6?
Yeah. Made with the pass off, number 38, looking for the first down. Blocked by Seattle's defense.
Hola, soy Dora. Can you say sack?
Orderly. I'm pretty sure that's what the Patriots coach right now is currently saying. At this point, what Mays needs to do, he needs to go for those Hail Mary passes like he did earlier when he was actually able to do 2 of them in succession to the touchdown. At 3rd and 8 right now on the 40.5 yard line. Looking at the first down, and May with there's a first down.
Yay!
On the 45, inside their territory. Good grief. It looks like we're actually in the 44 right now.
They better play hurry up offense. I know that
and
much.
First and 10, and May. Look, oh!
No! He smacked the ball away! Go! 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 Big man, go!
The ball. They're calling that a touchdown.
Touchdown! Defensive! A defensive touchdown in the foot, man. When it rains, it pours for the Patriots.
And Seattle goes up to 28 over the Patriots 7. What a freaking defensive touchdown!
By the way, Mikey, when I said the score, what did I say the Seahawks were gonna have? I said 28. Look,
Seahawks defense.
I called it closer though. I said 28 to 24. It's 28 to freaking 7 or what is it? Yeah, 7.
Literally tying the most in Super Bowl history, Mikey, if you can believe that.
Wow, that's impressive.
An impressive performance overall by Seattle's defense. We once again go for the kick.
Come on, I love when a fat man runs. Score that touchdown. Represent us.
And once again, looking for the kick. And it's good. Seattle to 29. Let's take a look at the replay here. Watch number 7. Watch NWSU, or No Wusu, if you could say it, and Witherspoon here. And look at what Mays does. As Mays was trying to pass off the ball. And again, he did not see him coming.
Run, big man, run.
And about to say, 22, literally Witherspoon made sure that Mays dropped the ball, and number 7 recovered it and ran it in for the touchdown.
What a play.
Witherspoon taking Mays down as you see the ball in play. It didn't touch the ground. Number 7 catching it. Walter said it perfectly. Sack, turnover, defensive touchdown.
His hand went forward. It's definitely a turnover.
And the ball never touched the ground, so it was legal. Put it out even to the end zone as he did it.
And most importantly, it gave the Seattle offense a rest.
Dark side of the defense, honestly. When you figure about the defense we've seen it play tonight, as we continue the game here. 4:27 left on the clock. 29-7. Flag!
The hell was
Flag
this?
on the play.
Offsides or something?
I think somebody moved.
Oh, it's just redoing the kick. No penalty.
No.
I mean, the Patriots got to be antsy at this point. I mean, it's pretty much dead to rights.
Unless we get the biggest comeback in Super Bowl history in 4 minutes and 27 seconds.
Unless they get a touchdown and a sack turnover on their defense for another touchdown, that's their only chance to get a little bit of maybe life support back in this game. They might as well be flatline here.
If they score, they're going to onside kick it all the rest of the way.
I'm calling it now. If Seattle sacks them again, game over. Then down at the 35.
I'm going to say they're going to be 3rd and 7, and May is going to give another interception.
Well, again, it's always been the 3rd down conversions where I do think, pun intended, May fumbles.
Ah, look at you. So punny.
That's got to be the worst thing a quarterback can do is literally give up the ball to a touchdown of any form. And 1st and 10 right now on the 35. And Mays with the ball. Pass off to number 3. Number 3 looking to run inside for the first down.
And
he slipped a little bit, but he still got it.
Found his opening. Douglas did.
He slipped on a banana peel.
Again, they got to work fast. They got to hit him hard, and they got to move forward with the ball. Mays again with the quick pass. Once again, number 3 looking for the first down. Met with the defense, just short. And once again, 2nd and 2 right now. And Mays looking for its opportunity. First down, whatever. He won. Hooper.
Damn, he was wide open too.
That will stop the clock. 3:42 to go.
I mean, let's be honest here, though. Once that clock hits a minute, they just have to run it down. Even if they don't have the ball, that's it.
He's playing for pride at this point. He just wants to not lose by 3 possessions.
First and 10 on the 41, and Mays looking to run it in there. Opening slice. Just
why did he could have kept going.
He thought he was in the wrong sport, and he was trying to be safe.
Well, flag call on the play, it looks like.
I don't see why. Holding. Offense.
Ooh. So Bradbury, number 65, was holding apparently. Number 7, yep, definitely holding on the left shoulder there.
Dude, the fat lady ain't singing, but I'm damn sure she warming up. Tell you that much.
About to say, you're definitely warming your vocal cords here. First and 20 now for the Patriots.
1 and 20. They're gonna throw it, and it's gonna be an interception.
You're just waiting to say sack one more time.
It's gonna be an interception. Forget the sack.
Well, we already saw one defensive interception, so. And Mays. The throw off to number 36, looking for his opening, and met.
Little short throw. What he gained? 6 yards?
6 yards about.
There is the president and general manager. Start polishing up the Vince Lombardi trophy, because John Schneider is going to pick that bad boy up.
As a
Second
tradition.
one.
Taste it all for all of Seattle to see.
Second and
Second
13.
one.
Number 10 right now. Mays passing it off to 85, who's just trying and pushed back.
They'll give him forward progress.
This would be the second Seahawk Super Bowl in franchise history.
Aubrey Edwards, Darby Allens, first Strickland, Brian Danielson's got to be very happy right now. Third and second. With 3 minutes left on the clock. And Mays with the fake out. Oh, complete!
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, wow.
Now you want to spin the ball, Diggs? Really?
Diggs got hit hard. Yeah,
I mean, who's more frustrated in this game at this point? Diggs or Mays is probably the better question here.
Just do a running touchdown. Come on now.
First and goal.
First and goal, finally, for the Patriots.
First time it said and goal all game.
That's also accurate. And Seattle using their second timeout.
Why?
I don't see why.
You're 30 seconds away from the 2-minute warning. Why would you waste the timeout?
Yeah, rub it in.
No. I think the defense was and he didn't want to get a penalty. They weren't in.
Well, either way, again, Seattle's defense has been absolutely on point. Both sides' defenses, though, have been on point. But to Otto's point, it is the first time we are at goal. And at this point, pride is still much a thing.
Yeah, we are 8 away from 1,500.
7 yards right now between the Patriots and their second touchdown this game. Mays with the ball. Mays looking for the opening. And complete.
Tried to go for the one-armed catch. Didn't happen.
He almost got it.
Holland's
Dude,
number 13.
Holland's got long arms, too. He almost got it.
When you think about how hard every player worked to get to this point of the season, even if you are losing the Super Bowl, you still want to put forth your best effort. It's what you live for in this sport. Second and goal again on the 7-yard line, and Mays. Well, Mays, wait a minute, might be looking for a fake out and ball catcher.
Oh.
Touchdown.
Touchdown Patriots. He got the flicker off.
Yep, touchdown for the Patriots by Rasmanene Stevenson. And to your point, look at this play here by Mays.
Oh, it's going to be an onside kick.
Yeah, he just got it. Just able to grab it before it touched the field.
That's a touchdown.
Yep.
It's legit. They better not call this back.
There's no way you challenge that.
You don't
And
risk
they're
it.
gonna
You only
go
get
for
one
2.
timeout.
A 2-point attempt.
It's smart.
I mean, as long as it works. On the 2-yard line, and Mays with the ball, looking for it.
Why would you pass though?
Nope, no good.
Incomplete.
Yo, I heard some helmets clashing.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh, and it's Seattle that's hurt. Injury
Hunter Henry.
timeout.
They're both going for the ball.
Kobe Bryant is hurt.
Yeah,
1,500.
Let's go ahead and watch Bryant here. Ooh, wee.
Oh,
it's a kick. He got kicked.
He got kicked.
Yeah, that was a straight up kick to the head. Inadvertently, though.
They punt so much they even kick the players in the head. Come on now.
2:21 left. Seattle 29. New England Patriots 13. 2 timeouts left for the Patriots. 1 timeout left for the Seahawks here in the 4th quarter of Super Bowl 60.
It's just concussion protocol, I'm sure, because he got hit in the head.
Well, we already saw one concussion protocol in play here on the Seahawks earlier. Your boy number 11, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he passed.
For the entire league, there's only been 5 successful onside kicks.
That's beyond bad.
They're gonna onside kick it. You know they are. I said it.
They have to. I mean, I don't see the point in it. I mean, it's a championship game. Yeah, you go for it until the bitter end. But that's a stat I don't even want to play. A 10% chance that an onside kick is going to work.
Better than no %.
Well, if you had an onside kick on your bingo card, go ahead and take that one.
I didn't bet. Just called it.
2:21 left in the 4th.
You know the onside kick has to go at least 20 yards. Or is it 10?
10.
20.
It's 10.
10. It's 10. Yeah.
Again, before the offense can touch it, to your point. Hold on.
And now we're calling timeout?
Yep, timeout for the Seahawks. Their last timeout.
Why? There's the 2-minute warning is coming up. Why would you waste your time? Whatever.
Who knows?
I mean, hype it up early, get the Gatorade bath ready, and farm it home.
It's not completely.
And another bit of a family history here with Jay Harbaugh and the Harbaugh family. Baltimore Ravens at one point, apparently.
Yep.
That's the grandfather. 4 generations of football coaches.
That's crazy. There's a kick right there.
It went right to him. Right to him.
Just cleanly right to him.
Well,
number 36.
Seattle is going to do their best Forrest Gump impression and run, Forrest, run.
Just give the ball to Walker. He's been the one that's been running it in outside that defensive turnover.
Nope. The Gatorade bath is yellow.
Of course it is. It's a tradition. It has to be yellow.
That's the nastiest one, to be honest.
That lemon lime. I never care for that flavor. I'm a green. I'm an orange or a red guy or a blue guy.
I never care for Gatorade in general.
The fruit punch is my favorite.
There you go.
Although that Powerade water is good.
Powerade's different, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
And right now to Walker, and Walker going on the outside right, looking past.
He bounced off him.
Smartly sliding in, gaining, it looks like 3 yards.
He did that to stay in bounds for the 2-minute warning.
And now taking their second time out of the Patriots, just outside the 2-minute warning. Clock freezes at 2 minutes and 14. Seattle 29, Patriots 13, 2:14 left in the 4th in Super Bowl 60. Seattle possession of the ball. Again, Walker, my gosh. In fact, we've had history here. We tied the Super Bowl record for the most, Walter's favorite word, sacks at 7. 2nd and 7, speaking of which. That's a line and everybody there.
Why did Darnold keep it and slide for?
Clearly, he didn't think Walker was going to be in position to catch it because he had literally all the Patriots running at him. Jim picked the ball on the blitz, 3rd down.
And it looks like the Patriots are just going to use their final timeout. That way the last 2 minutes can just run out.
Queen is about to play in 2 minutes and 10 seconds over the speaker.
A tough night for Drake. A tough night for Drake May here, definitely.
We are the champions.
Donald with 202 yards here.
Mi amigo.
3rd and 13 as they were pushed back. No timeouts left.
I want to know why Darnold kept it and slid for. That was just a weird play.
And Walker right now clearing the way, running downfield.
Oh, it's over! Oh, touchdown! Holy shit! Running touchdown! Walker's definitely the MVP.
Flag called on the play. Holding number 61.
Offense.
It was on offense too.
Oh.
Going to negate the penalty or negate the touchdown.
And you can't challenge at all because you're out of timeouts. But let's see.
Take a look here. Watch number 61 here.
He definitely was holding.
Definitely holding.
He was holding by the shoulder pads. He was.
And Walker though was gone. What is Walker up to right now? 175 or something like that?
Nah, they gotta take it back. That would have been his
MVP.
MVP.
It doesn't count.
That's right.
That would have been his MVP run right there.
Well, it doesn't mean he can't redo it. And right now, once again, 3rd and 23 for Seattle. And again, immediately blocked. Goes forward and gets literally crushed by the
Super Bowl
defense.
60, brought to you by the word punt.
It's been a great season here for both teams to make it to this stage. An incredible work by both defense as Seattle is looking to take the game home as Super Bowl 60 continues with this commercial break. Final 2 minutes near left. Fuck television.
Since they're going to commercial, why don't we run our commercial to let the 15
Let's do it, yeah. Because we're going to end up soon. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Check out this, folks.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always here at the Simple Lab Studio, truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, pontificate, analyze, criticize, react, and watch along to all the wrestling and other forms of sports, collegiate, combat, and other forms of entertainment, movies, music, and video games too. Welcome back here again to our coverage of Super Bowl 60. It looks like that the Seahawks are going to take the game home this year, as well as the Vince Lombardi trophy. Scores currently stands right now, excuse me, it's for me to say, 29 to, I believe, excuse me. Walter's got his balloon ready to go. He's throwing me off of it, but that's okay. Again, he's happy. And we just saw an attempted rush turned over due to a holding a penalty here on MVP of the game, in my opinion. Number 9 running
Kenneth
back.
Walker.
Yeah.
The third.
And coming up next, our post-game shows. We are inside the 2-minute mark, 157, 4 for 22. Seahawks with the ball, scored 29 and 13. There are no timeouts left.
And one final punt from Seattle.
And how many punts is that?
That was number 15.
But punt it. Renegade, you want to say something? Let us know. He came in. So I don't know
yeah, why not? Bring him in. Bring him in.
Bring him in. He gave the thumbs up.
And might as well.
I'm staying off camera because I'm still at work, but I just wanted you guys to know, and some of y'all may know this name, some of y'all may not, but we have more views on our watch along than Minnie Portable. Minnie Portable, huge name in the wrestling space. She's only got 1.1K. We're up to 1.5K.
That's crazy.
Go team.
So just pointing that out to y'all. This is huge for us, people. I just want to commend you on the work you've done. I'm going to dip back out. But, dude, this is big for us. Congratulations, Mikey.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Mays with the pass off. First down for New England Patriots.
And he stayed inbound. Tell him move.
Inbound, so the clock is going to run.
And I help.
Right now, Mays with the pass at first. Oh! That's caught by.
And they stayed inbound again like idiots. They can't even manage the clock right. What the punt?
First and 10 right now.
He's playing for pride at this point.
On the 32-yard line, looking for first down, first and 10. Mays with the ball, looking for the bet. Flag!
Patriot pride, I guess.
Patriot pride, indeed.
Well, you know, you got to have your pride somewhere. Flag on the play.
What the flag?
Offsides, defense.
He lined up in the neutral zone.
First and 5. 5-yard gain. Yeah, it's been absolutely consistent, though, with both sides' defenses, and that's been the tell of this game, particularly outside Walker's rushing. Right now, Mays looking for the run towards the first down. Flag!
We are 47 seconds away from Seattle's second franchise Super Bowl.
Flag! Mays helped up.
What was the call?
We'll find out here in a moment.
Probably holding.
On the offense, I think. Oh, nope, defense. He's showing a defensive hand.
Illegal hands to the face, defense. Now the penalties start coming out.
The last few seconds, you know.
This will be the last play. All you got to do is just tackle them, and the clock will run out.
There was like no flags in the first half, and here we go with this shit.
Yeah.
At this point, why not? You got less than 40 seconds. Ball in possession of the Patriots. First and 10. First down now for them. In on the 42-yard line. And Mays once again with the ball, looking for the pass.
Tackling, it's over.
Took it down by Witherspoon.
They did that on purpose.
No doubt.
It's over. The play clock.
They're just playing just to play at this point. They should just let the. They just should just.
Second and 1.
They're gonna keep going. They want to.
Possibly one last touchdown. Hail Mary pass.
Interception. Interception.
No, incomplete. He's like, what has he got to lose?
That stops the clock, though.
when your game literally has involved you getting sacked 5 times and a defensive turnover run into the touchdown, as well as a fumble turnover to the opposite team, you're ready to farm it in.
What the hell's my name on this cup? There it goes.
There you see Mike McDonald, who we talked about earlier, the 3rd youngest head coach to win the Super Bowl. 3rd and 1 right now for the Patriots here. 12 seconds left, and Mays again looking for the pass.
All right, fat lady, open the mouth. Start singing.
Looking for the run in. Number 22, stop down. 32, stop down at the 30-yard line.
Inbound. It's over, fat lady. Get the singing. And we are the champions, my friend.
The Seattle Seahawks win Super Bowl 60. Final score 29-13. They definitely deserve that Gatorade bath. Congratulations to Mike McDonald and anyone that is a fan of the greater Seattle area or the Seattle Seahawks winning Super Bowl 60 here. Coming up next, the Vince Lombardi Trophy Ceremony and the post-game show. If you're still tuning in on Peacock and your providers, and of course you're tuning in here, stay tuned for our post-show analysis and closing thoughts. Figure again to all 1,500 plus you. Again, the final score, Seattle Seahawks 29, New England Patriots 13. Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl 60 champions.
It took 11 years, but the revenge is sweet.
Indeed, the Seahawks have avenged their disastrous loss of 11 years ago with a final score 29-13. Let's get down the final stats, and then we're going to wrap things up here. Here we go with the final stats coming in now. I hope. Come on. Here we go. There we go. Sam Darnold, 19 of 38, 202 passing yards. Drake May, 27 of 43, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 295 yards. Lead rusher, of course, Kenneth Walker III, 27 carries, 135 yards. Drake May, lead rusher, 5 carries, 37 yards. Cooper Kupp, 6 receptions, 61 yards receiving. Hollins, 4 receptions, 1 touchdown, 78 yards. 20 first downs for the Seahawks, 18 first downs for the Patriots, 7 penalties overall. Possession was 33 minutes and 11 seconds for the Seahawks and 26:49 for the Patriots. And just so we can throw out the sacks there, 8 sacks for Darnold and 6 for Drake May.
Wow. Well, there you have it, gentlemen. Super Bowl 60 in the books. Seattle Seahawks take the trophy and the win home.
Yeah, we got destroyed. Congrats to Seahawks.
Whoever TV is playing, please mute that real quick.
Yeah, that's
dinged.
Yeah. Let's not get dinged like right at the end of a great stream here if we can. Yeah, we got creamed. We got smoked. Like that was
11 years in the making.
Embarrassing, man.
Obliteration, I think is the term you're looking for, James.
Yeah, like we got fucking murked.
Well, enjoy the Pro Bowl, I guess, or the Punt Bowl at this point.
And they might as well. Yeah, next season, man, the Patriots need to get better linemen on the right side because the left side. It's been their weak side the whole fucking season. And they desperately, and I mean desperately, need to do whatever they need to do to make sure that, every part of that team is a well-oiled machine to try and even get to where we were this year. Because otherwise it's going to be a painful next year because I think it would have at least been a more competitive game if the Patriots had a fucking left side that was strong and not an injured quarterback. So,
and again, there you see the score up there again, the final scores, and there you see the quarter-by-quarter breakdown. The Patriots went butt-kiss for the first 3 quarters, while it was a game of nothing but field goals for, again, the duration of the game practically was 3, 4, 5 field goals, and then finally a touchdown and a single kick conversion came into play that allowed the Seahawks to basically maintain a stranglehold on the Patriots the entire game.
I hope that nobody's contract is up at the end of the season on Seahawks.
Yeah, because that team was insane. That team was absurd this year.
Yeah, incredible work by Sam Darnold, and that defense was absolutely unstoppable, and that defense turnover, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Look at that stat, Mikey.
First quarterback to win the Super Bowl after playing for 5 teams, and one of those teams was the Vikings.
Yeah.
My mom's team.
The Vikings regret letting that go.
I bet they are. I bet they are.
I bet they are indeed. I mean, it's a tough loss. I mean, the Patriots were just stomped, crushed, beaten to a pulp. And
that was on their level tonight. Legit, you caught it yourself. There was redemption overdue for the Seahawks here, and they made sure they got what they believed they deserved.
Yeah.
Indeed,
I can't say enough things about Walker, by the way. Good Lord.
Indeed, they do. Well, friends, one final announcement I got to make, and this comes up basically from the Simply Predicting. You know, we've been running the prediction game here all season, and I called it yesterday. Your prediction winner in the 2025-2026 NFL Pick'em Championship. It came down to the game. It was Renegade versus Christopher, and both players each picked a different team. So it came down to the winner who picked the Seahawks, and it's Renegade. Renegade, JJ, you are the 2025-2026 Pick'em champion because Christopher Rotz, and I will put this in the chat, he initially did pick the Seahawks. Then he immediately changed his pick to the Patriots and messaged me late last night during shenanigans. And he said, I will confirm my pick tomorrow. And with like 2 hours left to go before game time, he said, I'm sticking with the Patriots. Had he stuck with the Seahawks, only 42 points were scored. I do believe, I think he might have had the tiebreaker because had they both picked the Seahawks, it would have gone down to points, and I think Christopher would have won. So to my brother, congratulations. You're a Pick'em champion.
Congratulations to JJ Williams. Congratulations again to everybody that participated, of course, in the Pick'ems, to everyone that participated in this season, both in and out of the streams and on screen with Statboy Mikey's coverage. And again, congratulations to this year's Super Bowl winners, the Seattle Seahawks. Final score, 29 to literally freaking 13. It was quite a game.
Indeed, it was. It was a great game and a great way to finish it all out. This season is now over and done with. The culmination of a project where we started on Monday Night Football Week 1, and now we end with Super Bowl 60, and we take a bit of a break, and then we move on to the next big task that's coming up. Also, when the NFL draft comes into play, I believe that's in April, we'll be definitely covering that as well. But hey, there's still plenty more work for this Stat Boy to do, just not for the rest of the night. I want to thank everybody who came in and watched. We'll call the final total 1,546 of you that took the time to watch. Thank you so much, everybody. The Lombardi Trophy is coming out soon, but we've been on the air for 5 hours. I mean, Walter, you want to keep going, or do you want to just cut it off, or do you want to get the picture up on live?
He wants to celebrate his team won.
No, I'm going to show the video of the big announcement of the interview we come in, and then we go off on the air. But I do want to give Uthman a chance to give his final thoughts because he hasn't been able to speak.
Okay, fair enough.
No, good. Again, thank you so much, gentlemen, for having me. It was a defensive game, and again, congratulations to the Seahawks. Like you guys are saying, now let the offseason begin. Hopefully my Giants will rebuild as well. And then we'll see what happens come August with the preseason, and then the season starting up in September. So again, thank you guys so much for having me. And right there on the screen, you see it, youtube.com/Oofman Entertainment. I mostly talk wrestling. I talk pop culture. I have book reviews. I reviewed Natalia Neidhart's book on there as well. Well, again, thank you guys so much for having me. And I will be on Tuesday, plug to NoDQ, NoDQ.com. I'll be on their review on this Tuesday, and then the predictions for WWE Elimination Chamber next weekend as well. Well, once again, guys, thank you so much for having me. And I'll try to do more next year. Definitely. This was really awesome. These watch-alongs are fun, and it's cool to see all of us just enjoying what we like to watch. In this case, football, wrestling, whatever it is. So thank you guys again so much.
Indeed, brother. Like I said, open invitation. All season I asked the entire No DQ family, if anybody wants to come in, you're more than welcome to talk football prior to Monday Night Raw. That invitation is going to be extended in the 2026 season, coming in late August, early September. And then for certain, pending a major natural disaster, I'm down to run it back. Week 1, Monday Night Football, or maybe we'll even go the day before. Maybe we'll even do Sunday Night Football instead of Monday Night Football. We haven't decided yet because during the football season, Stat Girl and I watch football, not totally religiously, and I have hinted. I said, hey, maybe get ready because maybe, just maybe, next season we'll set up the computer and we'll just let it record. And I'll give Dory Lou her flowers like I always do. I love her to death because she's my best friend, but the things she says, it's so comical. And without a drop of alcohol either. She does it naturally. If you're surprised with what Noah Foster did tonight, watching Dory Lou watch football, oh boy. Not in a real sports bar, but in a virtual sports bar, it will get views, it will get comments, but it's still 6 months down the line. We don't even know what we're going to do 6 hours from now except sleep. But still, it's you don't know what it's going to be.
It's the only thing I do outside wrestling year round. All right, and that's the reason I only do it once a year.
Exactly.
All right. So if you missed it last night, we announced that we're doing an interview on April 4th. With somebody that we've really, really been pushing here at the Simply Reliable Studios. If you know the NXT Black, and go ahead, Dad, you're NXT, right?
Yeah, you gotta do the thing.
No.
Oh yeah, of course. My NXT.
So here's what's coming up. The next interview on April 4th. We got plenty more interviews, but the biggest announcement so far, since we got 1,546 of you. Please subscribe to Read the Wrestling, by the way. But this is one of the things coming up.
Many times in life, we find ourselves asking that $1 million question.
What if? What if?
We asked for that promotion.
What if?
We asked the cute boy or girl out at school.
What if?
We took a stance for something we believed in. Well, for us here at the Simply Reliable Studios, that
what if
has finally come to fruition.
Most fans attend wrestling shows for the spectacle, the entertainment, and to get lost in the battle of good and evil. But no one told me that when I went to a pro wrestling event, it would change my life forever. When I was 8 years old, I told my parents that being a pro wrestler was my dream, and I needed to find a way to cross over the guardrail from being a fan in the front row to being a champion in that ring one day. But a dream means nothing unless there is action. So I went to work, because a dream without action remains, well, just a dream. So I trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu dojos just to get better in the ring. I worked in pro wrestling media just to be in front of a camera. School? Yeah, I finished high school early just so I can train full-time in professional wrestling. You want long-term storytelling? Well, this story has been 10 years in the making. And now, I'm not just crossing the guardrail, I'm tearing it down. For every person who ever looked at that ring and saw their future, I'm proof that it's real. That with heart, hustle, and hell-bent determination, you can turn the dream into destiny. This isn't just my story. It's my era. And I'm just getting started. But the real question is, where?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Saturday, April 4th, everybody's BFF, Izzy Moreno, joins the Saturday Shenanigans.
Izzy!
Awesome sauce.
Yeah, very good shit, man.
Wow, that's going to be cool.
Yeah,
Again, folks, there are so much more to come from Pulled Up Media. Again, get your tickets today. Follow in San Antonio on the X today to learn more about this all-women's professional wrestling showcase. It happens in Las Vegas during WrestleMania week as part of the GCW Collective. And go subscribe today to all the channels you heard today for everything we do in and out of wrestling, combat sports, collegiate sports, professional sports, entertainment, music, and so much more, too. I hope that you've enjoyed the coverage. Again, I do this once a year for my friends, but thank you so much for the love that's shown here tonight for our coverage of Super Bowl 60 as we see the Vince Lombardi Trophy being, of course, presented to this year's Super Bowl champions, the Seattle Seahawks. And it's been a wild, fun ride these last 5 hours with you guys, as always, because I don't do play-by-play for this type of stuff. This was a first. I don't know if I'm going to do this again, but I hope everyone had a good time. But this being said, congratulations, Mikey. This is your forum. It's only fitting that you take us out.
Indeed. The Lombardi Trophy has been presented to one of the chair people of the Seattle Seahawks. The championship gear, the shirts are black with white lettering. The hats are white with a black trim. The chairperson of the Seattle Seahawks is thanking all the 12s in reference to the 12th man being the fans of Seattle. And there's the coach there thanking everybody. Wow. Congratulations, Seattle. Thank you, everybody who participated. Thank you, everybody who watched. There's the picture. This is not the president or anybody. I don't know why they now the coach has it. Now the coach has the Lombardi Trophy there, and he's going to hand it off to, and all three of them are there's your picture right there with the green confetti going off.
Green and blue.
That was a good one. And that's final speeches are going to be made and all that good stuff. Wow. Thank you so much again. I can't say thank you enough. I'm a very humble stat boy to my family, to my football family. You know, they're interviewing the coach right now. And we're definitely going to come back and do this again next season in the fall. But still, stay tuned to these channels. Plenty more. I mean, 1,500 people. That I must say, I think that's even more than what we did World Series last year, Game 3, Dodgers Yankees. I mean, we can go as high as we want and then some. I love you all, family. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Seattle. You are the Super Bowl champions, and the Seahawks are Statboy approved. I love you all, family. Good night. Thank you. Statboy out.
And make a positive impact in life. And on behalf of everyone here at the Simple Level Studios family, congrats again to Super Bowl 60 champion Seattle Seahawks. We'll see you next time in out of YouTube or X on your screens. Have a good night. Walter or somebody, cut the damn feed.
Where there's no chance.